2026 Italian National Championship live in Bologna. Let's introduce our coverage team for the weekend. Here is our coverage team for the 2026 Italian National Championship live in Bologna. We got lots of great coverage coming your way. Welcome to day 2 of the 2026 Italian National Championship. I'm joined by Alberto once again, and what a day it was yesterday. If you've missed any of the action, make sure to tune in and go back to watch it. It was incredible. We had over 1,500 players gathered here in Bologna and competing yesterday in 9 rounds of Swiss. And now we are down to about 256 players standing, and only 8 at the end of the day will advance to the top cut after we have these final 5 rounds.
It will be very difficult, honestly. Yesterday was an incredible day of action, a lot of different decks, and I was incredibly happy to see a variety of decks in the entire format. And I mean, we witnessed that essentially more than 40% of the decks were among the others category. But for sure, like, the theme of the weekend has been so far Kill Tune or Branded. So yeah, as you can see, this is the meta breakdown for day 1. We will have very soon also as well for day 2 the deck breakdown. But as you can see, Branded and Kill Tune are among the top most played decks. And then of course, like, there's Mitsurugi, Sky Strikers that we also seen on stream, Doom Z. Yesterday there was Giuseppe Mincione on the very last round playing on stream, showing us how powerful the deck is. And then of course Malice, Elf Note. So a lot of variety. Very looking forward to see our duelist in action today as well.
Yeah, I mean, there has been a lot of diversity at the as we could see, but at the same time, another of the topics of this weekend were the bounty duelists. So let's take a look at how they are performing. And these are the 5 remaining. We started with 2 more. Which were Diego and Lorenzo Muselli, but unfortunately they both didn't make it to day 2. But look at this, Marco Parenti, starting from a 1-2 record, managed to win 6 in a row. Impressive stuff. And on the other end, Danilo with the opposite experience, because I believe he was 7-0 and then lost the last 2 rounds. But no matter what, all of these have a chance on making it to the top cut. And here is where we are starting off actually in day 2, because we have one of the top tables between Diego Ganzerli. What can you say about this amazing player? I think if there was, one critique that some players threw at him, because, the more you're successful, the more you can struggle with that, is that he was always successful at the national level, winning national championships, this tournament already in the past. But well, he won, a huge YCS as of lately, really proving himself at the biggest stage. And I think he is still one of the favorites to win yet another title this weekend. But standing in his way is Lorenzo Casagranda.
Yeah, with Kill Tune as well. So it's going to be a Kill Tune mirror match. Both of our duelists play different deck lists. So it's going to be very interesting to see their approaches, but there's gonna be a lot of pressure for both of our duelists here being on stage.
Absolutely, and of course Diego's favorite card was Shifter. No surprise there. I think it might be the first time in a while that we don't see it in his deck actually, and let's see whether he'll be punished by that. No matter what, I think we'll have an amazing duel, but our players are ready, so let's start things off in day 2. Here they are. The die roll can definitely be interesting, but as you've mentioned, they have completely different, approaches to the deck. Diego, more of a standard version, I would say, like prioritizing entrops, which are considered by many the strength of the deck. given that you can use them to perform your synchro summons. But on the other end, we basically don't see any hand trap in the deck of his opponent, which has preferred field breakers, heavy spell count deck.
Yeah, something that you never seen, honestly.
No.
It's just something that I don't know. Kilton in general just plays with tuner and hand traps and a lot of variety. But yeah, this is something that you would you expect it, honestly. It's also playing Pot of Desires. It's just different.
Very, very different approach to the deck, and I think at least now losing the die roll could matter less. I mean, you could argue the same even if he was playing 20 hand traps, but he's gonna have a lot of field breakers. So don't think Lorenzo is out of this game if you don't see him interacting here. He's literally only playing a single copy of Ash and a single copy of Bell, so just very, very few interactions. But I'm also surprised because he's not even playing cross out, just as
The thing is, I can see his point because like with Q, you can summon both either the Ash or the Bell, and then go for the combo, and then with the remix you get it back so that you have it. The thing is that it's very risky.
Do you like not shuffling the extra here before giving it to your opponent? I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I mean, I have it like
I have it completely stacked from
well.
lower levels to higher levels.
That's what I do.
And you can see Diego picked in the middle, and I think it was about right because it was high level, and usually they are one-offs. So
yeah, especially it's like the first game of the day, so maybe it's everything is just in line and in order.
Exactly.
Oh, the
but
one-off.
we do draw the one-off. We said he's only playing 3 hand traps, one-offs, and it does open up the one Harmonia. Hey. Let's see. I mean, we have seen plenty. Maybe not so much on stream, actually, now that I think about it. We have seen plenty of Harmonia being mained, but not really resolving on stream. And so I'm glad we get to showcase this, more recent form of interaction.
Yeah,
it's
insane,
really good in this deck.
insane.
Yeah.
It's just so good. Honestly, it's one of those hand traps that you really have to have it in your deck. The card is so good, and I mean, of course, in the mirror match as well, it just makes so much difference. But yeah, of course, like if you were Diego, nothing wrong with this Harmonia because, like, of course, it's one of those cards being played in most of the deck lists.
Yeah, I mean, at least now, if you didn't know, he knows that it's a mirror match. But I think on average, you would expect a lot of hand traps from a mirror. And so it will be interesting to see how Diego adapts to the, this knowledge.
There's also the clip which was used by Diego, which is something that, of course, like you never wish to have, and then you use it as a follow-up in your opponent's turn. The important thing is, of course, to have the track maker online and then get the JJ, and here with the rotary he also gets to see his opponent's hand.
And this will be big because, as we've mentioned, we have a lot of field breakers, so let's take a look at what it in the end. A lot of powerful spells. Hey, look at this already. Book of Eclipse, definitely, I think the first time we see it all weekend. And this is already not the easiest of decisions. Because do you give Duelist Genesis on top? Or do you just take the gamble and give it an unknown card?
That's
stuff. And I think maybe this is also why he did it, actually. If you think about it, we've talked a lot about the power of Q and the fact that if you play a lot of hand traps, it basically makes it so that you are going to draw into a useless card. But if you're playing just spells and field breakers, that doesn't work. So maybe his decision was, oh, but we have the one bell. Okay, so the end is unique for sure because, again, you can see this wouldn't this would basically be a sort of a brick for another cool tune, but we are also playing these vision and the possibility of just drawing more cards.
Lorenzo's hand is not ideal. There's the vision which may help him out, drawing some fresh cards from the deck.
But for example, if we have an out to the vision, if we have an Ash on vision, it's pretty much game over.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure he kept Book of Eclipse on top, no?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be Eclipse, Droplet.
There's just the JJ, which could tribute the Harmonia.
Well. Yeah, but it's rough. No, because you need to tribute the tuner,
Yeah,
so it works. Or the bell, let's see if he wants to use the bell. I mean, the bell, it's really, really strange. I mean, we talked about the fact that he's only playing 3 hand traps and then he opened 2 out of 3. But, I mean, sometimes it happens. Look at this 3 set cards for Diego.
Well, Diego's opener is solid. Here, Lorenzo just goes with the vision. Let's see if Diego has Ash.
Probably not. I mean, we set a lot. We can expect maybe a Fallen and Virtues to be among them. But we go right away for our known one. I mean, okay, chaining Book of Eclipse.
Yeah, this may hurt. Honestly, it's I mean, we knew about it. But yeah, I mean, of course, this is something that you have to keep in mind. I wonder if this is something Diego had considered, because of course, given dual genesis, you know, could have given another layer of
interruption.
Yeah, but
yeah, let's see. Big draws, 2 fresh cards. Droplet was discarded, which was the known one. So we just know Bell and then 2 more cards. And for now, still sticking to what is known, and it's gonna resolve. Do we see an impermanence? Yes, we do. Infinite impermanence coming from Diego. Also gets to resolve, and this is the big question. We did get what? Couldn't tell what it was, but anyways, it's a cool tune, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a level 2. Not sure which one it is. If it's mixed.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, pretty good. Counting number of tuners. And
oh,
it was
one.
a second copy. Okay. No Fallen Virtues, but second copy.
Oh wow, you also drew the Q.
Wow. And that is it. Wow, Diego picks up his cards. I mean, from what looked like a poor end, Lorenzo was saved by this Radiant Typhoon vision. But at the end of the day, it's really his unique deck building that's you know, bringing him out of tough waters. And I mean, again, I have to think it's down to this playing around Q. What I'm thinking is, I'm not sure. Like, was there really not the, you know, a better way to just not give your opponent the Book of Eclipse? Because you had the choice.
I feel like Diego might have thought if I give him Book of Eclipse, then he just really needs to draw at, like, of course, one Kultun, but if he draws two, like, I think it's a disaster. The thing is that you cannot synchro summon. That's the main issue, you know. So that's the very main issue there. So it's I'm not sure honestly, because like the Dual Genesis of course gives you something to start things off with, but the thing is that
But
you don't have like any ways of disruption if you're Diego.
yeah, but you also have the option to just roll a dice and put it on
Yeah.
the bottom. You
No,
know?
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Like that's also an option, which
The thing is that with Book of Eclipse, you just know that. I mean, you already know that you're
Yeah.
never going to resolve Synchro Summon. Of
yeah,
course,
and
like
you have
have
double quick spell. Of course, I don't know.
you have to quick spell, and then of course, like the second one, there's a scenario in which the second one is not going to resolve if your opponent needs to draw two Kultun, I guess,
Yeah.
which is what happened. But I'd rather give him like the chance to having Duelist Genesis, so you can potentially go for Zalen, and then chain the Kultun, the second Kultun Synchro, and then also negate the Duelist Genesis if you feel like it. Of
Yeah.
course, there was the droplet.
But again,
you know.
if you don't give him the Book of Eclipse, the thing is, to activate the vision, they need to discard the droplet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
So it's like
So-
they need to specifically draw, and it doesn't even work that well. Like another quick spell, and then a Kultun. But then I don't even know if they have enough cards to use the droplet at that point, because you know it's close, but maybe there was just an opener there. But anyways, now Diego will have another chance at it. He now at least knows that he's up against a mirror match, and a mirror match that is playing some unique cards. And the good news is from the side deck, there are some really powerful traps coming in when going first. Of course, Solemn Accusation, not a big surprise for the weekend, but he is playing the full Solemn family for this weekend, so we can expect him to go first and set up quite a few face down spell and traps.
Yeah, I mean, Solemns, I think this weekend is just, they're very powerful, honestly. It's just all counter traps packed with the Manadio reframing, which is something that I've seen a lot of French nationals. Most of the duelists were not doing it this weekend with the visas, the Amsterdam. So it's something that, you know, I think going first makes a lot of sense. It just gives another layer of disruption, and I like it. And on the other hand, Lorenzo's deck is already built for going second, so it's just you can pair it up with other few end traps in the side deck.
But it should be good to go going second, so let's see it. Let's see if Diego can flip the table and just stay in this, or whether Lorenzo is gonna win twice going second in the mirror match. Our duelists are pretty much ready, so let's jump into action. Okay, here we are.
You could also see Diego shaking his head at the end of game one. I think. I don't know if he I don't know.
I really think he underestimated it. I think he was sure that he won, and then maybe he took it too lightly. It was like, okay, he just bricked. I am gonna win this game. But you know, sometimes that's not the case. And let's see if we do have the Fuvalos from the side deck from Lorenzo. Is he going to resolve? It seems like it.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So only 3 face downs from Diego. Again, probably some of these Solemns, but definitely not what you want to see. But at least you're getting the +1 of the Fuvalos discarded.
Could not be the end of the world, because if he has a couple of Solemns, that would be fine.
It can work. Oof.
Rotary plus Q.
Rotary stuff.
That's good.
Only Solemn Warning could maybe do something, but...
So it's going to reveal it and then use the additional normal summon. So let's see if it's going to be the Q directly.
Not even, yeah.
Okay.
Big question here. For now, not a response yet. Do we see a Solemn here? Looks like it. And we do see Solemn Judgment. Wow.
This already lets you understand that Diego may not be sitting in a... oh, there's no kill to synchro, there's no nothing, so...
2 face downs, and play is back to Diego without the Fuvalos now. And he has a play on his own. Looks like the former champion, after having really a tough start, can turn this around by just setting some traps. And this is also a way to play around this Fuvalos, but here comes Super Polymerization, trying to stay in this game, now without any other cards except from this Theseus and the face down. Don't think we could ever see, when the card came out, a universe in which it would have been used as a super polymerization target, but here we are. But yeah, this is far from being over from the Italian national champion. And Solemn Accusation stops the Book of Eclipse, so we could also see a, you know, pretty fast end to this game, and it was the Harmonia in end from Diego. So we could see these visas.
Yeah, this is good because actually here now you have at least another layer of interruption.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Takes the counter. Yeah, and passes back to Lorenzo.
Yeah, I mean, when you're top decking against, you know, pretty much another Solemn, it's gonna be quite tough to get out of it. And yeah, it's just a pass. Okay. Just a push. Pretty unconventional start to this one. And it's a pass back again to Lorenzo. Can he find a way out? Unironically, you know, the vision can also be good here just to take, you know, the Mystical Space Typhoon to out the counter trap. But nothing is found. Another turn for Diego. Really needs pretty much a Cule Toon to take this one home, but let's see. No, another attack. So we'll see another turn from Lorenzo. Does he have anything to fight back? Wow, it's just gonna be a set.
Yeah.
I mean, as expected, lasted a bit longer than it looked like, but in the end, it was Diego taking it, and it's gonna be a game 3.
Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned it, like, if you start things off with Fuvalos and then you set 3, you must be having at least one Solemn.
Yeah. In the end, it was the Judgment, but I mean, it is a way, of course, to play around the Mulcharmies. It's not always gonna work because we see that RP Feather Duster and you know, Lightning Storms are there. So if you have only one Solemn, it can be risky. But in this case, I think he started with Accusation Judgment. So, you know, he was pretty much safe from anything. And now we're going to game 3, and Lorenzo is starting for the first time in this match.
The thing that I was thinking is he even starting with such a list?
I think so.
Because there's a lot of there's way too many cars for going second. There's a lot.
Yeah.
I get your point. Like if you go with Kilton, like I think you want to start, but with such a list.
I mean, don't get me started. I really like these decks where you can choose what to do. Like most decks don't have the option. It's really nice when you have a build that, you know, has a lot of going second cards, but also has a few counter traps in the side deck. But then you have enough going second cards that you can really improvise and be like, okay, you just sided out your traps, you sided in a lot of end traps, and now I'm gonna make you start and completely dismantle you, because this time around you won't have the counter traps to protect you. So I do like your point. I don't know, personally, I think we could see it just by looking at the side deck and seeing that he is also playing Solemns himself. I would think that he's gonna go first, but I would really be pleasantly surprised, and I would really like his boldness if he makes Diego go first a third time.
There's definitely something to keep in mind. Also, what I was thinking is, I think most of our duelists are not playing Kultum playlist in the side deck, which was something that for going first has always been an option. Also, I think maybe we only saw one Ghost Ogre throughout the entire day one yesterday, which is something to me strange, because
not so popular anymore.
It's not so popular. Usually there was at least one in the main deck, you know, just to have the option if needed. We'll see Lorenzo's strategy. Let's see also if Diego may think about it, honestly, because like he saw Droplet, he saw Book of Eclipse, he saw Super Poly.
If I'm certain about something, those Solemns are not gonna be in Diego's deck. But let's see whether Lorenzo is gonna go first or whether he's gonna make Diego go first and shook him by surprise. Our duelists are ready. Only one can advance with the next two record. Let's find out who it is going to be. Let's take a look. Body language is key in this case. "27 minutes, plenty of time to play this one out." And again, the first round of any day is really, really tricky. So, let's see. Couldn't quite figure it out. Looks like maybe Lorenzo is going first after all. I do think he's starting. Yeah. No mind trick. Lorenzo going first for the first time in this match. Let's see how he opens up. And for sure, he's going to have to deal with a lot of end chops from Diego, because we are talking about 20 plus after siding.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he also sided in the Ghost Ogres, which he has in the side deck. Oh, here maybe there's Runlock? No, Fuba. Okay.
Yeah, Fubalos. Oh, but there is the Nash Blossom to stop it.
Okay. That's...
And okay, he has more in the side deck. Okay, okay.
This is good because like when you ash the Fubalos, you also have the immediate option not to summon it with the Q. So you can bring out onto the field another name because you have already the setup with the remix. And here indeed he goes mix, search Q, then he has the additional normal summon he can do. He can immediately go for the Q. Yeah. And let's see, because now Diego doesn't seem like he's responding to this one. So if Lorenzo feels like going for the visas or for the usual line remix plus Zenin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and indeed he just brought onto the field the Harmonia.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So let's see. Big moment. What is in the end from Diego?
And yeah, here you go, Chen 1Q, 2 rotary, 3 track maker. Let's see. Oof.
Oh, and there is not really any more end traps. Then was not bad, but
The hand is not bad, but it's tough because
yeah.
right now you can also he needs to search first.
Yeah.
I
I also think
okay.
2 more names. I think outside of Shifter, I've lost count of how many times I've seen Diego draw an RP Feather Duster going second in these
Yeah.
years. It seems like, you know, it's also one of the most popular side deck cards that he likes to play. Let's see. Do you think he's regretting going now for the Visas line, given that he has seen the RP?
Yeah. Let's see how he wants to continue from this. Because he has another Kilton Synchro, yeah, that you can use. You can go Rico, yeah. Does he also did he add JJ?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay, here goes JJ normal summons Rico, Rico's effect. There's of
You can
course
also, yeah.
no response from Diego. Let's see if he wants to take back something from the graveyard. He does not. Okay, take clip for follow-up.
Yeah, there is also the option for the rush, you know, that it was activated at the start. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, pivot.
He got rid of the Harmonia.
It's again a matter of if you know what you're up against, you can change the play. And this is exactly what we're doing now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the standard line that the deck has.
Yeah.
So Zealand Remix, you set up your graveyard because you have end traps there. You have another Kilton Synchro. Going first after side decking, I feel like, you know, going for the visas is impactful. But here makes sense that Lorenzo just preemptively uses the remix before Diego's play, so that they can special summon 1, take back 1 from grave. You can go either go Rico or Q, and take back the Ash.
No? Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Really good setup here by Lorenzo. He knows every single card. Okay. We know Fallen is in the end from Diego. The only other non-Kultun monster in hand, card in hand.
Yeah, that's fine. And then he also goes for the B2B. Yeah. It's not gonna be easy for Diego. Not at all.
No.
Here goes with the folding of the Virtus on the B2B right away.
Yeah. The latest ultimate tournament pack. Goes for Rotary.
We don't know Lorenzo's last set card, right? I think.
We don't know.
Because he used the Kilton Sync already. This is the Ash Blossom we're aware of. And here goes for the clip. Yeah. Goes mix, clip, track maker. Then he pops. He banishes one as well from the extra deck. I think it's Krakow. Looking rough for Diego. Let's see here if now Lorenzo has any other response to this, because the Reco gets searches there. Oh, there's the Fallen.
Here's the last card we didn't know about. His own Fallen. Couple cards in hand from Diego.
Yeah, I think Diego enter end phase. Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna try and stay in this. Getting his own copy of Fallen. But this looks rough. We have seen some incredible upsets, we gotta say. So, especially in the last round with the Doomsday deck, that looked like it was gonna lose twice and then managed to win both. So never count out players, especially of the caliber of Diego. But this looks rough.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Diego's last resort is the Fallen of the Virtues being set. So essentially everything is Lorenzo's hand, because we know that the B2B is in the graveyard now. So he doesn't have access to it. Nonetheless, here he drew into the mix and Diego is shaking his head because
Yeah.
that is definitely the card that he didn't want him to draw, because mix is usually a 2 of, and one was already in the graveyard. So this one hurts because essentially now he can also go for the Q, and here with the 6 he can go for the Loudness War.
Yeah, this is rough, forcing out the Fallen, and now Diego is completely defenseless.
This is clip once again to banish a RS. And yeah, here Lorenzo is just free to do whatever he feels
Yeah.
like. He also has the, you know, JJ that can be used. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, huge upset to start the day. Our bounty duelist has been defeated. What an accomplishment by Lorenzo with his unique take on the Kultun deck. It will be interesting to hear it from him on how he came up with such a distinct build. My theory, as I've mentioned, is also for the mirror specifically to try and play as much as possible around the Q stacking effect like. So I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different approach. I'm still thinking about the game one, the Book of Eclipse, you know? It's just...
Yeah, definitely it looks like...
I think it has to be in the back of Diego's mind, to be fair.
Yeah. I think it's the only game where maybe it could have gone either way. Like the other two were pretty decisive, I would say. Not much to be discussed there. But game one, yeah, was really, really strange. Because Diego started at full knowledge of everything. It looked like the game was just, you know, a reachable distance from the palm of his hand. And then everything crumbled thanks to this Radiant Typhoon vision. And ultimately, as you've mentioned, the decision to give the Book of Eclipse.
Yeah, because without the Book of Eclipse, of course, he had the Duelist Genesis, but then with the vision, he would have discarded the Droplet. With double Kultun Synchro, honestly, I think you are far well protected. Not sure. Honestly, like, of course, it could have gone Lorenzo's way, but I don't know. I guess we'll never know. So it's just it just went this way. So congratulations to Lorenzo.
For sure. Advancing with 8-2.
8-2 record, very solid.
And a boost of confidence, I'd say. Like you start the day by defeating one of the best players of the moment and of the past few years. You gotta feel good. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's impressive. And with this deck list, honestly, I really feel like it's you can give a hard time to a lot of duelists because I think you're very well set up against Branded as well. Deck seems solid. We didn't see much, you know, in terms of it was a pretty straightforward games. So 4 more rounds to go.
Yeah,
which means that you know, he still has his shot for making it to the top 8. On the other hand, although Diego is X3, he can surely play for some prizes and hopefully advancing into the top 64, top 32 to get playman sleeves and stuff. Yeah, I mean, defeating the current last European YCS champion is definitely something to be proud of.
Yeah, absolutely. So. And in the meantime, we can also show you guys an update of the deck breakdown and how it's looking now that we have transitioned. I mean, the #1 change, of course, Other, coming significantly down. Kultun and Branded still at the top, and the percentage have skyrocketed from about 16%. They now are more than half of the field. But Doom Z making an appearance as the third.
It's there. I want to say it. I mean, the deck is good. We mentioned it. It's. I really hope we get the chance to see it in action. To be fair, it's. The deck is good. It's just difficult sometimes. It's just you know, maybe you don't have enough. But overall, I really feel like it's. It has its shot. I mean,
Archmage, a bit of a surprise, maybe coming right there in 7th place. But no matter what, we'll see in these last 4 rounds who's gonna make it, and then we'll take a look at the deck breakdown of the 8 players that will have a chance of becoming the 2026 Italian national champion. Among them, Lorenzo still has a chance, so let's hear it for our double Lorenzo partners interview.
Welcome back from the 2026 Italian Nationals. I'm here with the winner of this round, Lorenzo. I mean, tell us your thoughts on being paired at this stage of the tournament against a national champion, a YCS champion. Did you feel any pressure being at the table, or you didn't lose your composing? Like, you held the match in your hand. Tell us your thoughts.
Yeah, Diego is a very good player. He's competing for many years and he win a lot. But and I feel also the pressure for this and also to be in feature match for my first time. But I feel very confident with my deck. I test a lot and I think that my build is the best one.
Well done, we saw it.
So
Yes.
I think so. Diego is a very good player, but he's another killer toon player that I fight against many times, and so I can defeat every one of them.
The Eclipse in game 1 were crazy.
Yeah, all the board breaker are really crazy in my deck, I think. But Eclipse in a specific matchup like Brander or in that case Killer Toon is something that destroy my opponent. So I think that is very impactful.
How do you feel against the various matchups, since it's an event that is full of very different decks? Why did you choose Kiwiltoon, and how are you feeling? Is there something that you fear the most, or you're pretty confident against every deck with your main and side?
There are many decks, and I decided to play Killer Toon because it's the best one. And I like it, the style of the deck, the gameplay is beautiful, is my type. So I decided to play this not only because it's strong, but also because it's very beautiful. But I think I have quite fear of the deck that I haven't played too many.
Too much, yes.
Yeah, too much. So, for example, the one that I cannot understand where they are going, and so maybe this. But the most iconic deck of the format, I think that I'm pretty confident.
Sure. Well, once again, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Please keep this.
Yeah, I'm going to take this event at home, so I'm going to be the national champion.
Well done, Lorenzo. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very
And
much.
thanks everybody who's following. Stay with us for many upcoming contents. Thank you. Welcome back again from the 2026 Italian Nationals. I'm here with Andrea. First of all, thanks for being with us. He's a judge for this event, and thanks for your hard work. I can see you guys are working really hard to let us have an event clean and enjoyable for everyone. So thank you very much for this. I wanted to ask you how and when you did become a judge.
So I'm actually kind of new to the role. I've been judging for around 3 years. I think the way to approach it is just with no fear. Judge your local, ask around you for OTS championships, regional, if you can help, if you know someone that does that. Everyone is really nice with people that just want to start it. And there is the RC1 test online to check if you know the basic rules. And then there's also
Or you can study to apply for it.
Or you can study and apply.
Yeah.
Yes. Just with no fear. That's the important thing.
Well done. And how is it to judge? You said that you're kind of new, right? How is
Yes.
it to judge in an event big like this?
So it is a little bit stressful. I'm not gonna lie. It's also really rewarding. I think when you see players happy and having fun, really it's just the best feeling in the world. And when you help and make everything go smooth, it's really
It's a
rewarding.
satisfaction for you,
Yes.
for your job, right?
And
Yes.
it's really worth it.
I see.
I recommend it.
Do you have any recommendation for maybe someone that wants to become a judge? Is there a
Yes.
path? Is there something that you have to do to avoid?
Avoiding is probably fear.
Okay, sure.
Even if you have not a lot of experience, and
You gotta be confident on the calls. You gotta be confident
yes,
on
you have
the.
to be confident the call. You have to be confident to try. You're national, even if you don't have a lot of experience. Maybe just apply. Let's see. Maybe they will help you. Maybe that can be your start, even if you don't have a lot of experience. Obviously, study and prepare, but just go for it.
The last question I wanted to ask you is, which is the most difficult thing for a judge?
Okay, so probably the answer varies from judge to judge. Personally, I think one of the hardest things, but also one of the best things, are the player versus player calls.
Situations, yes.
Yeah. When like there's maybe discording opinion and you have to investigate, it is really, really hard. But those are the situations that really change the tournament. Handling those situations correctly really changes how the tournament is run and how the player feel about the tournament. That's really important.
Well, thanks for being with us, Andrea. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
your words. Thanks for your job. Thanks for let us enjoying this event in the way you are working very hard. Really, we're really grateful for your job, your service. So thanks again, and thanks
you very
for everybody that is watching right now. Stay with us for many upcoming contents. Thank you.
And we're back to the coverage of the Italian National Championship 2026. I'm here joined by Eleonora. Welcome back.
Thank you.
So in round one we have Diego Ganzerli losing unfortunately to a very good Kultun player playing a spicy list
So mirror match.
with a mirror
Very
match. And talking about spicy lists for our upcoming round 11, we have something I haven't seen in a while, to be fair, something that I think you are a fan of, right?
Actually, even though I find it a very cool deck, back in the time we are not gonna spoil it in any way. So you will get the surprise effect. But like back in the days, it was one of my main competitors. So yeah, back in the days
It's
we are
not
talking
virtual
about a
world.
lot. Not virtual world, yeah, not virtual.
It's
world,
not
so
that. But we
Not
will
that.
get to it very soon because on the other hand, there's Kultun. Once again, very different lists. I think we have been saying, a variety of lists playing, I think
Also, Radiant Typhoon, the latest match, the latest feature match was
there's,
I saw a lot of strange stuff happening there.
Yeah, there's like, I mean, I like the variety in the actual meta game. I really feel like there's a lot of room for fantasy and improvisation. We'll see how this one will play out, but as you mentioned, without spoiling anything, I would say our duelists are ready, so let's jump into game one.
All right.
Huh.
I think they still have to die roll. Yeah.
They still have to die roll, but okay.
Oh, it's a 12
well,
there
good for Andrea
the-
here.
for our spicy deck.
Yeah, and as you can see, there's Orcus.
Yeah. So, like back in the days, this one was one of the main problems when facing Orcus again with your deck, which was Thunder Dragon. My deck was Thunder Dragon, and I was suffering a lot from Orcus because basically Orcus doesn't really lose to draw, so it was a problem for you to have a boss monster which stops from adding, but it basically doesn't add. So we start off with the Girsu.
Yeah. Girsu ditching the Orcus Nightmare. And once again, I'm really happy that we got the chance to see on stream another different deck. Because essentially throughout the entire day one, yesterday, we saw a variety of different decks. And here it's going to be the same. Because Orcus, I remember we have seen it sometimes during past tournaments over the last year with Francesco Simoncelli played Orcus sometimes. And here also comes the Deception. So he gets to get rid of the Fuvalos in hand to go
Which is
and
actually
search.
discarding fodder.
Yeah,
like-
the Hallout Azamina.
We go for the Galatea, the OG.
Yeah.
Galatea.
Yeah, I mean, the deck, I feel like the deck has the advantage of playing all the Dominus.
Yeah, also that's a very, I think, in my opinion, one of the best advantages the deck can have, and also has a lot of space for the generic cards such as the Dominuses. So right now I think we're gonna be seeing the Azamina touch the field, is thinking on it, but still let's proceed. So let's see. We go for the Murcielago to search.
I think the deck is very valid, honestly. Yeah? It's
It's a meta goal, I think. Because it's strange, like people is not prepared against it. So you basically have this kind of advantage.
I feel like it's always been one of those decks that has been there. We have seen it from time to time. At this point in the tournament, if you're up against facing this deck, honestly, I wouldn't be so happy. Just because it's one of those decks that, again, can play 6 Dominus. And on top of that, you may not be prepared at all. Because,
so basically it's a lose-lose situation for you to be in. So we see the Ilya Silva touch the field by chaining the Wanted to the Azamina fusion spell. We discard yet another
Another,
Fuvolos
wow.
from hand. So
Yeah, doing all of this essentially with 3 cards because 2 Fuvolos were
Yeah.
just useless. Um,
go with the Magician.
I'm a bit surprised, honestly, and shocked at the same time that Daniele doesn't have any interruption.
Yeah, it's maybe like maybe could have like Delta,
Yeah,
but
that could
the
be that
fact is that he has
Yeah,
the token,
the
so
token.
there's
Yeah.
this small problem.
Yeah,
on
it's
the
just a
field.
small problem, right? Especially because the he's playing, of course, the Cypher.
Wow, did you see the
Gam.
draw? You drew Ash. Okay, so we're
Didn't see what
I think
happened.
we're arguing about the
Okay.
Soul's effect. Okay, effect to remove and draw, and yet we draw another card.
Hopefully not the third Fuvolos.
Hopefully not. Yeah, or like I don't know.
Anything but Fuvolos.
Yeah.
So.
We see the Galatia.
Oh, okay.
coming
I
back.
think this
okay.
could be the card that he
That's
that he
very,
drew.
very
This is
strong.
good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because otherwise, he would have like discarded it before. So yeah, that's the game-changing card.
Yeah, there's the Babel. I mean, of course, like I think this is the ideal scenario.
Yeah.
Like, of course, you drew 2 Fuvolos and then you essentially hope that your opponent doesn't stop you.
Yeah.
This is essentially what's going to happen. As you mentioned, there may be a scenario where Daniele may have, I don't know, Gamma or Delta.
Yeah,
depends.
either one of them. But if it was Gamma, he would have been like, I think he would have used it right
Yeah,
away.
right
on the
away.
Girsu,
Yeah.
Because you know that it puts a token on your field, so
Mhm.
it's a problem. And also it's very strong because you basically get rid of Galatea and also the effect of Girsu to send. So we're still linking the Magician Souls with the Skeleton. And okay. Okay, reading. He's reading.
The Rahamu, Envoy
Yeah.
of the Sacred Tome. I think this is a Link monster that we don't get really the chance to see it often
Very
on
often,
stream.
yeah.
And then you can essentially normal summon one level 5 higher monsters without tributing, and then it has a quick effect. Essentially, immediately after this effect resolves, you can normal summon one level 5 or higher dark
Basically
monster.
extenders.
Yeah, it's an extender, yeah.
We go for the wand. We get back the skeleton on field. We shuffle back.
Well, if you wanted a showcase of how to play Orcust,
Here is how
Here
to
you
do
have
it. Wow. Literally every single monster zone is covered here, and like it's covered by the Ilya Silvia. We're also going for return because it's set return. So getting rid of the skeleton and then going for a draw and then Dingirs to attach, of course, material. We get back the Nightmare there. So lots of follow-up in the graveyard.
yeah, I think 4 cards in hand and an impressive field from
Carol.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, quite unfortunate here that Daniele doesn't have anything at all
Yeah,
to
like
stop his
it's
opponent
not
at
looking
all.
good for him. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, here he also gets back the token, just in case. Now he's telling his opponent, yeah, I mean, too late maybe to use the Delta.
Yeah, of course.
And there's the
Oh
Masquerade.
wow, that's an impressive field actually.
Impressive stuff from Andrea.
So it also has got the Ash in hand that he drew before,
just in case.
to prevent everything
Yeah.
from happening right here. So we get back the Deception field by setting it, and I think it's okay. Asking for the cards. Okay.
Yeah, because in the end phase, the
Yeah, Raham has to
Rahamu,
resolve.
yeah, essentially, you can reveal any number of monsters in hand and place them on the bottom of the deck, and then draw cards equal to the number you placed. So, yeah, you
That's
just
also
recycled.
actually a very interesting card. Very interesting card. Also, maybe this way you can get rid of more engine and try to draw like some kind of, I don't know, interruptions during your opponent's turn. So this is very strong. And so we have to see how, okay, Rotary revealed Reco. And we get, let's see what we get on field. We get the Reco on field, okay. and we go for the effect.
I wonder if Daniele has a plan, because usually I feel like against most of the meta decks you have, playing against Orcos, I feel like he's somewhat familiar with the deck.
Okay.
Because he didn't read any particular cards. I think it's just
yeah,
it was
just
the Link Monster.
Link monster. Yeah, like everything else was pretty linear and
Yeah.
and like smooth. It didn't even stop in one time. So, of course, the Azamina engine, you can know it because it's been recently in meta. Recently, let's say.
Yeah, but yeah.
Relatively, like comparing to Orcus.
Yeah, compared to Orcos, sure. And then here you also got to use the still effect.
We go for mix. Getting the Q.
I think it's scooping. Yeah, because
Yeah,
oh wow.
it's-
Yeah,
wow, that's a
Ash
showcase of
Impulse called by
power,
was
like,
just
yeah.
telling him, look, just in case I also had those ones. Yeah, I mean, as mentioned, if you want a masterclass on how to play the deck,
Orcus.
here you have it. I'm impressed, honestly, and
That was
also
very, very strong
also
from him.
happy to have witnessed this. To be fair, you gotta feel bad for Daniele, because essentially, like with Kultun, you have usually around 20 entraps.
Yeah, you have a lot of space for your generic cards, for your staples, and still he didn't even draw one. It seems like he didn't even draw one. He drew just like I think just the engine, just the.
It was just that, and
Yeah.
in general, like with such an open honesty, you have to say, yeah, okay, that's how it is. It's I'm gonna take it, and then in game 2, I'm gonna adjust my deck accordingly.
What do you think? Like now, Kultun player has to think on what to side, but basing our knowledge on the fact that he didn't even ask for a single effect, we could think that maybe he knows what to side in. But on your from your point of view, what would you be siding in this case?
Yeah, he has the Solemns. So Solemns are very popular this week, and I think Solemn Accusation are very rose in popularity over the last weeks. The card I think is just too strong. There's also the combo with the Visas.
Reframing.
Yes,
Yeah.
with the Manadium reframing, yeah. And you can side out, the Psy frames. Honestly,
Yeah, I
going
think so
first
too.
is
Yeah,
just
going
you
first
can
is
side
just
them
a
out
risk.
and put the Solemns in. And on the other hand, honestly, if you're Andrea, I feel like he has some sort of balance, I would say. You can side in the Purulia if he feels like at the end of the day the deck is a combo deck, so you really need to get your engine going, especially because you have Sparks and this. He has also one copy of Nib.
Which is, I think, strange ratio, I would say.
Yeah, he has one Nib, I don't know, just in case, I guess.
I
not
don't
sure.
see cross out being played, so
Doesn't
it's
have
just
cross
like
out?
I don't know. I thought maybe one would be the nice.
Maybe he felt
Uh,
like having one in the side deck just in case, but I think it's very set up because, as mentioned, he has all the Dominuses in the
Yeah.
main deck,
Yeah.
tons
So
of hand traps.
basically, it's got a lot of non-engine, and still I think that maybe the Mulcharmi would be the best to, of
Yeah.
course, draw. In this case, in order to see more, because sometimes you do draw just the engine. Unfortunately, it can happen, just as we saw right now from the Kultun player side. So let's see how it goes, because Orcus going second, I don't know.
Yeah, Arcos going second can be difficult, to be fair. It's
I think it's not easy to push with the
No.
cards you have, because
at all.
basically you have to start.
Yeah.
Like the starters are not that good in pushing, except from I think Tirsu there. So let's see.
Yeah, and we will soon
Maybe
find
which-
out because our duelists are ready. So let's jump right away into game 2. Yeah,
Okay. We
as
also see
mentioned.
that Purulia has been played from the Arcus player's hand, so this is very promising for him because he's showing the rotary right now. So a very good start for the Arcus player.
Yeah, I think Purulia is fine, like to side it in. It's one of those cards that you know, you can surely put against Kilton. Here
He's
it
got also
starts
two
with
traps in hand, I saw.
oh yeah,
Could be two Dominus.
oh yeah, I said
Oh yeah.
oh oh yeah.
Yeah,
There's Spark.
we do see the spark here. This is very annoying.
This could hurt, honestly, yeah, because
Yeah.
okay.
Show Reco. Remove the rotary from field. We draw yet another card. So, and still got another trap. But I can't really tell if it is another spark or maybe impulse or perm. Could be. Let's see.
Here is getting another rotary just because Daniele really wants to see his opponent's hand and then you know,
Yeah.
try to play around it.
Also because here is really relevant since Puglia has been played. So let's see how it goes. Trackmaker.
Trackmaker, yeah, using the Reco and the rotary. So
We do the
goes
effect.
rotary, Trackmaker, search. No interruption from Andrea.
Yeah, like I don't know. Strange. Maybe it's another copy of Spark.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
it has impulse. And look at the end. We have a look at the end. So he's got the Azamina spell to summon the fusions. He's got the Girsu in hand. He's got the Skeleton and also Wanted. That's not a bad hand actually, knowing the fact that he's under Puglia and he's got also two Dominus. So
Yeah, the hand is not bad at all. He also has the impulse, you know, just to counteract some plays from Daniele. You can tell here Daniele is just thinking what to get. He's
do
got
I
a
commit
search.
or not?
He's gonna get a search from the Trackmaker and the rotary. Depends on his hand for sure. Like
Synchro.
yeah,
There. Let's see how it goes. Here depends just on your choice whether to play or not. Okay. We get to see another Synchro Monster on field.
yeah. Here with the
Q's effect.
Q's
with-
effect.
Oh. Still has got the Wanted in hand, so maybe you could remove the Imperm there. Because here knows that he's got the
They wanted.
Wanted hand. So basically here maybe you're gonna prevent the perm on Zalen. Still a difficult choice, as we can see he's thinking a lot. Of course, he removes the Imperm, and we put the Witch on top.
Okay, here makes sense because he already had the JJ, so
Yeah,
that's even.
get to see another normal summon, and yet then we draw the Witch that's been played on the top of the deck.
He also lost the JJ. Okay.
He's using it, yeah.
Yeah.
Going for mix. I think he. What do you think he's gonna add? Clip? Or
No, okay, he goes for
Reco.
Reco. So
Reco.
directly from the graveyard, so maybe he just wants to go for.
okay, we are gonna step
maybe
this
sets
up,
one
but like
and that's it.
I don't see actually I don't see it very well for the Kilton player, for Daniele, because Carol is packed with cards, and
The thing is that you gave your opponent 3 draws with Puglia, which is never ideal. I mean, it was forced, honestly, to do that. There was no scenario where honestly could have done anything better. So maybe the set card could be a Kilton.
do you think that
Synchro.
Ogre could like be left in hand, not
No,
using it?
Like this is here
What
use
do you
the Zillion
think?
and then you
We go
go.
impulse on the, and then we
Oh,
change
is that
Zalen.
fine? Okay, but here that's the thing. For the way Daniele played this one out,
Yeah.
that he didn't use, he didn't synchro summon with Dragon Mix, you have to assume that he's gonna have a Kilton synchro that, you know, he had that, so you
Yeah,
knew
yeah,
he
yeah.
had it.
We go for the mix.
So maybe you go imperm at the end of, at the start of your main phase if you really feel like on the Zillion, because otherwise you have no way to stop the to stop your opponent,
Yeah.
you know, because the Zillion is gonna resolve and then essentially you lost the impulse. So. And this way, with the remix being online, you will have the chance to use it and get back the ogre from the graveyard. So I don't know, like at this point, he could have used the impermanence before. He didn't, so he has to deal with that. And then, as mentioned, the remix now is live.
Yeah. We get to see Daniele take some cards from his graveyard right now. We go for Greco and didn't see the other actually. He just straight up synchroed it. So
I think he's
let's
going
see.
for a back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get the effect to see the top.
What is it?
Purulia and
Purulia,
Souls. That's not that good for him actually, I think. There.
Yeah, the one copy.
Since it's
So
just the one copy, yeah. So of course no hesitation on which card to remove.
You don't even have to think about it. But Daniele, I think, played this one out well.
Actually really well, yeah.
He kept the Kilton synchro, having the Zelen online.
Okay.
Tough.
That's tough, yeah. Token by the Girsu. Effect of Truckmaker. That's a really strong thing also. I was thinking about it recently. The fact that you can get back your Truckmaker on field and still add, even though it wasn't just synchro summon, but just special summon is fine. It feels like the Snachi Yumi, same kind
that
of
comes
vibe.
back. Yeah. Here, yeah, he also uses the clip as a sort of other interruption for level 6.
This actually, like, in this particular spot, feels like this is really a yummy gameplay. Like, you know, we just put back-to-back synchros and get stuff from graveyard. Like, the interruptions are not on field, but are on the other parts of the game, like from the graveyard, from your end. So yeah, it feels like it.
Well, Daniele established a very good field. Now he can use the mix to
pop.
yeah.
Okay. Very difficult here.
What now?
He's got the Azamina engine with the witch, but still he's got the nightmare where he can also set up some like ARP from deck. Still has got some moves to do. It's not easy since back to back is on fields, which modifies also the levels. Lucky for Carol, Dingirsu goes on Galatea, so still doesn't matter that much. Okay, he discarded the skeleton for witch, right?
Yeah.
Did I see well? Okay.
Well, the cool thing about Orcos is that they play a lot with the graveyard, no? There's so many effects happening in the graveyard that you have to be careful with that. Still, I want to give the advantage to Daniele in this game for the way he played it out.
Do we still know something in his hand? Or did he play everything? To remember actually, because the clip is on field right now.
Clip is on the field. I don't know if he added back something that we are aware of. one of the two cards, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's thinking here whether to respond to this.
Yeah, could be doing it actually. Still, he knows that Carol has got the Azamina fusion in hand, so
Yeah, here he uses clip and
Clip
Reco,
effect, okay.
I think.
We
Yeah,
go
for RS.
RS. So we're gonna get rid of everything that could put Azamina stuff on field. So let's see how he responds to this deception being set.
And here with clip is gonna also banish one from the extra deck. Okay,
Ooh, okay.
DP, nice hit.
Nice hit, but I don't know if it matters that much at this point.
Yeah, I mean at this point, yeah. It's just, it could be already too much.
Still has got another negate. Two cards in hand. The loudness war on field. Not easy, not easy.
What do you even go for here if you're Andrea? Because there's you have the Nightmare in graveyard, you have the Skeleton, I think.
He's got the skeleton that he can. He's gonna go for the nightmare here. Honestly, like Arp is gonna be putting another body on field, but I don't know what he's gonna do with that because still, yeah, you've got the Galatea, new Galatea Link one to use, but still there's the RS, there's the Loudness War, and I don't know what he's gonna do with Babel actually, Babel or whatever. I don't know. Let's see. Go for the wand.
Okay.
Okay, he's reading wand.
Just wants to refresh his memory with the Wands effect. Here,
Okay,
yeah,
we
just
get
enter battle
to
phase.
remove the Loudness War. Could be a clever move actually, because either way it wasn't gonna finish it here. So removing the most annoying piece on the field that could be the best move here. We go for one to, I think, bring back the Nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah. In attack position, that's a spicy choice.
Okay. Is this happening? Okay.
Is this is happening
Okay.
main 2?
Yeah.
We go for Galatea. Effect. Okay, discard. Oh, we got the
Okay.
Arpinet. Did we know this?
The harp is good.
That's why I didn't go for ARP from deck.
The thing is difficult because he has the B2B and then the RS.
Get the Babel.
Yeah, okay. He's also going to another Link Summon here. God, that's fine. And then it goes for the upgrade on the Dingirsu on
Dingirsu.
top.
Here's gonna be using the effect to send or to attach. I think to send maybe. He has to force something on the field.
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna do that. Okay. We're gonna stop that Dingirsu. We get the Galatea back on field by removing the Girsu from graveyard, which does nothing, so it's okay. Dark. I think Iscaro is playing his cards really well.
Yeah.
because it's basically forced everything right now. Still has got 3 cards in hand, which one of them I think it's the allowed Azamina and the Babel, which added, and then I don't know if we know the other one.
Yeah. And here we see the Ghost Ogre being activated on the dark.
Yeah, because
so
he got rid of it,
Yeah.
but he searched for a dark monster, which seemed to be the Girsu again.
looks as if a never-ending game, this one, because although Daniel has a
We
slight
go,
advantage, it's
Allowed we.
yeah, Andrea is still there trying.
And
You
the
know,
Wanted.
there's the Wanted that we were aware of.
Okay. Gets rid of the Wanted to resolve the allowed, and the Murcielago comes in. We added back another witch, and we search for a piece. Yeah, okay. He still has got also the draw for the Wanted from graveyard, so could still be getting something from the deck to play again. Right now is not got much beside from this skeleton and the Wanted there. We also have to remember that the barrel phase is not available anymore,
Yeah.
so still gonna be difficult to get rid of the back-to-back and RS with other. Okay, the skeleton.
Babel as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Andrea is slowly getting there.
Yeah.
Somehow, I would say, because like Daniela's hand was strong.
Yeah,
honestly.
it was very strong.
There's
Okay,
the
Wanted.
Wanted.
We get back the Deception on the bottom. Let's see what he's gonna be drawing. Ash? Was Ash? That's not bad,
bad.
actually. Still has got to remove the back-to-back though.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
No,
can be a
otherwise it's
problem.
impossible, yeah. Yeah, so far a lot has happened.
And still has got 5 cards in hand.
Still 5 cards in hand, and 19 minutes remain on the round. So there's still time, but just to keep in mind that if we were to go to a game 3, gotta be careful with the double loss incoming.
Yeah. Okay, we get again the Rahamu, which you can see that Carol knows his deck very well.
Yeah,
Has-
he knows it in and out. He knows what he's doing.
Okay. I think this is the best support you could ever like ask for from an Arcus player's point of view.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Enli. Oh my god.
Enlil Girsu.
Enlil Girsu, yes. That you can shuffle 1 card from your hand into the deck and take control of 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. And that's pretty good. Honestly, this is very good effect.
Gives me the vibe that like this is gonna be a long match.
What else, Andrea? Okay, there's the Zamina that is going to be used.
We get Ilya Silvia to touch the field. We've got the S on our field.
Yeah, it's the betting. Okay, it's going for the SP. SP
Get rid of the
banish JJ.
field. Okay.
And then here
Okay.
also the Typhoon. Wow. What? I mean, what? Didn't see this one coming, honestly.
This is really surprising.
Didn't see this one coming at all. Well, Andrea,
I think he
you
did
are-
everything he could do.
you're really impressive. Like, look at this. What a show off. Yeah, we didn't see this one coming, honestly. Also, Typhoon is a card that, over the last months has not been there, honestly. It's
Not
just
at all,
because,
no.
it's
Yeah.
not being played from the meta game.
Wow.
Honestly, I don't know how he did that. It's,
Yeah, because he thought on every move because RS was boosted.
yeah.
And the fact that RS was up on like the attack of the Enlil Girsu, this was impressive and also well thought because he had to remove basically everything he had on field in order to remove the back-to-back, the field spell, and also the RS by putting the Typhon on it. So very well played. But still, the Q normal summoned here, it's not easy. Not easy for him. Because
I mean,
he also left the token on
Yeah.
field.
Yeah, I love that he took care of the Lingirzu by taking the RS and then managing the JJ and then also having in mind, okay, I'm gonna do the Typhon and get rid of the B2B, honestly. It's something that, I think it was only him would have known. What a show off. Yeah.
Yeah. This was very well played by Carol.
Here they're just making some clarification and check some rulings with the judges.
He basically has got another take. He's got the SP, the Ashinan that we know. He's got all the interruptions from graveyard because he's still got the Dingirsu that he still can come back with the skeleton. So he's actually managed not only to remove everything from Daniele's field, but also to put some strong and a lot of interruptions on field. Not to mention there's also the Typhon that could be actually annoying since the monsters such as RS boost their attack. So that's very good.
So also keep in mind that there's the Babel, meaning indeed that he can use the Orcus effects as quick effects.
So we get the skeleton effect to be used here, and of course selecting the Dingirsu to common field, which is also ultimate rare.
Yeah,
Very
nice
beautiful
one.
card.
Nice one. Here comes the Dingirsu. Oh,
And
okay, this was the
wow.
card that has been drawn from the top of the deck from Daniele.
I think here is, wow, annoying, really annoying. You would dash here or not?
Yeah, you can tell that Andrea is just
Thinking on it.
thinking on it. Yeah, just understanding whether or not he needs to interact with this. Not an easy choice. Looks like he's been.
Okay,
really
we go for the
calculating.
SP on the Reko and herself.
Yeah, looks like he's going for SP. Nothing else? No. Okay, chain resolves.
Oh, okay, there. Arguing on whether to put the cards. We get to resolve the Kilton Synchro and add.
It's still gonna be a very difficult spot here for Daniele, because needs to deal with the Dingirsu. There's the Ash Blossom in hand. Looks rough.
Also, the time is running out. They really have to be playing right now fast because otherwise. Okay.
Even though Andrea is now in control 1-0, you know, there's still 11 minutes to be played out. But if we were to go to a game 3, honestly, we wouldn't have
Time to do this.
time, I guess. So
I think this is it. I think this will be the
the ding gear, so here gets rid of the Q indeed, and here rotary and mix. So it's gonna go mix, effect, search. He allows it.
You got the cue.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Bro.
Very, very well played by the Orcs player there. Wow. Because Daniele didn't even like play bad. I think he played really well actually. And still the Orcs player managed to remove everything on field. And not only to put all of those interruptions and draw 2 in his turn, he was like showcasing basically his knowledge for the and also devotion, I think, because you know Arcus has been around for a while now.
Yeah, it's been years.
Almost 10 years.
It's been years, honestly. But I was impressed by how familiar Andrea is with the deck and with his opponent's deck, because there was a point in which he essentially let him do everything, like summon a red, summon B2B. He was, I think we thought, okay, maybe that doesn't have enough to come back into this. And then at a certain point, he just starting building up his field slowly. You know, he was just shaping up. If you ask me honestly, and you know, if we have to rewind, not sure how he did that.
No, I really don't know.
He was just way too good. Impressive performance from Andrea. Really, really well played, to be fair. On the other hand, Daniele, I feel like game 1 was
there
pretty
was not much to do,
Not much to do. You just go for the combo. There's the token onto the field. So if there was a safe frame delta, it was not even, you know,
possible to use it. So basically, I don't think Daniele could have played differently from what we saw. So yeah, very, very well played from Andrea's side, because basically he is managed not only, as we mentioned before, to showcase us his deck is like how good he is on playing it, and also thoughtful, because as I mentioned before also, he's managed to put the Typhon on the RS by calculating the fact that he was hired on attack.
Yeah, because indeed this deck can afford to play the card. It is something that, of course, maybe you don't think of just because it's not a card that is being played in the current format just because of the decks. You know, there are here, so Branded, the Sky Striker, Mitsurugi, and you know, whatever.
Also, you don't get to think about Spark that much, because still is not very much used.
I mean, if you sit at the table, honestly, if there's a deck that could play the card, is Malice. So I think there's just a couple of Malice, I think, over the first 20 tables.
But not very represented as a deck.
It's not very well represented, but nonetheless, congratulations for Andrea for such a show-off, and hopefully we'll get the chance to see him on action again.
Yeah, I hope so.
You never know, but Marshall is ready for Andrea, so let's go for the match analysis.
Carol, congratulations. What a match it was. First of all, how do you feel? Happy, excited?
Happy, excited. I expected this result because I tested it too much.
Okay.
It's one of my friends that played my same deck, Marcus Asamina.
Okay. How is he doing? Still in the tournament? Your friend?
My friend is that...
No. Okay, it's fine. You are representing both. So we see a huge crowd of your friends and supporters. Also from home, you were receiving a lot of hype for your deck. Why did you bring this deck? Orcust, you know, Asamina.
I bring this deck because it's a mid-range. Because he draw out of card. So many hand, trap, skull, talent, Bestial are too solid as in Asamina. I love Bestial. I love Dark, Little Knight, and Link Summon. I hate Synchro.
Okay.
Synchro, except Chaos Angel.
Okay, nice, except for him. And speaking of, we have seen lately the new rarity, you know, the extended arts. So, is Chaos Angel maybe your favorite from the new artworks? Or do you
Dominus Impulse, my
Dominus
favorite.
Impulse, okay.
It's my favorite trap.
Okay, favorite trap of all time. Yeah, and of course we don't want to keep you too long, but you said you didn't expect maybe this result, but now you're close. Only 3 more rounds. Do you think you're gonna make it?
I will stand up.
Okay. You feel relaxed, confident?
Sì, relax.
Come on.
Tonight alcol, festa, basta. Va bene.
It's fine, no worries. Let's take it one step at a time. Good luck, stay focused, and maybe we'll see you in Top Cut, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back soon with more content live here in Bologna.
Welcome back to the official 2026 stream for the Italian Nationals. We are here with one of our bounty duelists, Francesco Simoncelli, which is doing pretty good on the main event. How are you set up?
I'm 9-2 for now, and we hope to win the next 3 rounds to make the top 8 and maybe win the tournament.
And maybe win, of course. We
Yeah.
always hope for the best,
Yeah.
of course,
I try.
because of course
try.
it's a fact. I mean,
Yeah.
and so you mentioned earlier, and we saw also you on stream that you're playing branded. You're very confident with the deck. Did you play it a lot lately?
I didn't play a lot of the deck because I started to play it about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
So I don't have a lot of test with the deck, but
But you seem pretty confident. You seem,
yeah.
you seem
I
pretty
like the
confident.
deck. I usually play random deck like
Okay.
Orcs, and they have a little problem. So like Orcust lost if you take off your normal summon or
Yeah.
something like that. And Branded have all live card. It's really good.
It's happy to be playing actually,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But I mean, like as you saw, Orcus actually completely crushed the Kilton strategy before. Like it was also impressive played how, like the player that actually just won the match, he played really well the Orcus strategy. I think because I saw it, I commented it, and
Okay.
it was awesome.
I not
You
see
didn't, you didn't say
no,
the
I
stream,
didn't
but it
see
was
the
like
stream.
he managed
I'm playing.
to remove everything from the field.
Okay,
Game 2,
cool.
he was going to second because of course he won the first one. He also won the second one by going second against Hilton full board, and he did a really good thing. And you also are showing a really good performance since you just said that you played only 3 weeks, so it's impressive.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
impressive.
The deck is really good, strong.
How do you feel about the rest of the tournament?
I think that I can make the top 8. Are only 3 rounds. 3 rounds is a little local versus a good player.
Okay,
But,
so against a local of good players, let's
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
Okay.
a lot of good players.
And what's the deck that you're scared the most right now to make to the top?
I saw near me a lot of Sky Striker, and I think that the matchup isn't the best
Okay.
because if I lost the dice versus a Sky Striker that play Anchor or Crown, a lot of stuff could be a problem.
Could be tricky. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time on stream. Of course, best of luck for the rest of the tournament, and stay tuned for more.
Welcome back to the coverage of the Italian National Championship 2026 in Bologna. I'm here joined by Danilo Siracusa. Thanks for being with us. So how you feel about the event? How's it going?
It's being a rough day to deciding my deck because I didn't treat it super seriously because I was like having fun preparing for the European Championship. So I just ended up doing everything for this tournament with my friends today, which is demanding sometimes. But I think I'm pretty happy about how it turned out.
And I think also it's worth mentioning that you're already locked in for the World Qualifying Point playoff. So we will see you there on the Friday before the European Championship. Confident? How's it going?
It's always difficult going up against the other 15 better players of the region. It's never going to be easy, but I don't plan on failing again on the qualifying, so I'll do my best.
So for the time being, I see some branded cards, which means that we will see you playing the deck for the weekend. And maybe you want to show us some combos, some lines.
Yeah, I would like to show a way to beat these two cards that is like very common and is easy. So it's like it needs an Alba success and Cartesia. Also, it could work with Cartesia and this, or like these two, or like these two, and this card fodder. So it's like pretty easy to get to. This is like the slightly less like powerful one because you don't have the free dump. So I'm gonna show this one first. Firstly, you want to start normal summoning Cartesia. I know you could special summon it when you already have Fallen of Albas, but the fact this can help you dodge cards like Fuvalos or like Imperm on Fallen of White Dragon is like very valuable in my opinion, so I like going for the normal summon. So I would normal summon, then I would go for Albats. At the dump, there is like options. This is like your typical options. At the very start, I'd rather sending one of these two before sending Titanic Lad if I have the choice. Depends also if you have like Ice Spirits or not, but this like is a little bit better into Fuvalos. For the time being, I want to specifically beat these cards, so it's gonna be more powerful to send Titanic Lad first. Then I'm gonna use the effect. I'm gonna summon the Incredible Ecclesia. Then I'm gonna go for the Synchro Summon. And I would summon the Ecclesia. So this is very easy, obviously, to do if you have the Cartesia. I'm gonna show also a version when you don't have access to Cartesia to beat these cards. Specifically, Harmonia is best to beat when you don't have this one, but you can just always save this, so in case they would go this for the like better spot. Now your opponent is incentivized to use these cards because you can just chain this. So let's just say you use the effect, your opponent chooses to use one of these cards, you're just gonna go chain Cartesia to fuse, which is gonna avoid the effect to summon Ecclesia, which is not a big deal though, because we already put in circulation the relevant cards that we needed. We're gonna summon Rangignol and we're gonna dump an extra fusion monster, most likely Albion here. And it's like, well, this card like didn't resolve, but we didn't get card advantage, but it's not an issue because whatever they did with this, now we're gonna go end phase. So we're gonna use, I really like starting with Titanic Lad as triggers usually. So you can just start with Quem, and Quem just sends Fire Brigade Kit, Spring Guns Kit. Not most people play this card, but I think it's very crucial to play. It's like very good tool going second with Branded Fusion. It's really good to like beat specifically these two cards. So you're always gonna be able to summon this because this is like a valid target for it. So you're always gonna have the favorable setup, and you're gonna get your cards back, and you're gonna get also your set. Sometimes you don't wanna add this back because just you want to Quem revive it. So every hand is a little bit different for different scenarios. But it's like your setup to beat like these cards. Also, we did these respecting cards like Fuvalos and Impermanence or Veiler, as we already mentioned. And now there is the version that does it without Cartesia. So I'm gonna show that. So let's just say we have one Fallen of the White Dragon. We would go Fallen of the White Dragon. We will still dump Titanic Lad as before. We're gonna use the effect, we're gonna summon the Incredible Ecclesia, and we're gonna Synchro Summon for Ecclesia. So here in this scenario, Spark is gonna be more impactful because there is no way to recover the banished Ecclesia in this very moment. There is ways to get it back in circulation, obviously, like you have your Dragon that Devours the Dogma to shuffle it back, and then you can dump it, and then like you can shuffle back these to force out a card, or like even if they don't use it, then you have this back in your action and you can summon it again, so it's never like lost per se. And it's still you're gonna do your end phase lines as usual in case they spark, and you're still gonna go for Quem. And now you have the options to send either of these two because we didn't have Cartesia up now. That's undepending honestly, because sometimes you want to send this, sometimes you want to send this one. Let's just say we really want to get this Cartesia going because maybe we have another Fallen of Albats in our hand. I would just send this Cartesia, I would just keep it in the graveyard, I would get this back, and that's fine. Or if you have a Fallen Virtus is better, there is also another way to do it, which is instead of summoning this, depends also on, as I said, this deck is very dependent on the other cards in circulation. You can summon the Virtus, you can search this card, and then now you have the option to either summon back the Cartesia, or you have the option to destroy your own Cartesia to send Albion, and then this is gonna set another Fallen and the Virtus. This is the worst case scenario because, as we said, the Spark in this case is a lot better than Harmonia. So let's rewind real quick. We would have these around. This is not here yet, and this is also. So let's just say we get hit by Harmonia. So this card would get destroyed. In that case, we would go for the Quem line, which sends Kit. kit summons back Ecclesia, and that's fine. There is also another version that you can leave it here. You can also summon this, and then you can get the Fallen and the Virtuous, and then you can use this to destroy one opponent's card, arguably the Harmonia, and this is gonna send Rindbrum. This is in our opponent's turn, and then we're gonna use Rindbrum, target the Fallen of the White Dragon, and this is gonna be able to bring back this card, the Ecclesia from the graveyard, and then we're gonna be able to have like our entire rotation back. So I would suggest personally as a branded player that for specifically Harmonia, if it's the only way you have to disrupt your opponents with branded, the best use is to hold it until you resolve this card, so you're gonna summon in the main phase. Let me rewind real quick. So this would be the case with the fusion in the graveyard. The best use would be to wait until they would summon Quem, because it's like either Quem or Cartesia. When your opponent decides to activate these cards, now we're gonna use the effect of Harmonia, destroy these because there's also a good value to get rid of them, and send Prima Donna, the level 7 water synchro monster, to shuffle back the Ecclesia, and that ensures the Ecclesia loop is not gonna be able to hit you in your own turn.
Pretty efficient, honestly, pretty efficient.
Yeah, there is a lot of different ways to play your turn.
No, but also, I mean, I feel like, as you said, it really depends firstly on the matchup, secondly on the cards you have in hand, and thirdly also on the opponent you're facing, because like there's a lot of different decks, a lot of different matchups. I think you're super well prepared with the deck. I've been saying this throughout the whole year.
It's not Dracotail anymore.
It's not Dracotail anymore, but still, you know, it's branded. So, like, you know, I think throughout the season, you did pretty well.
Thank you.
So, I mean, thanks so much for watching. Thanks, Danilo, for being with us. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be back soon with more content from the Italian National Championship 2026 in Bologna.
And we are back live in Bologna for the 2026 Italian National Championship. I am joined by our goleador, Lorenzo. For anyone who missed it, he was by far the best performing in the score a goal challenge that we have set up for the Italian Nationals. And now we are in our round 12, and after 11 rounds there is only one player still undefeated, and that is Rudy Scaglia.
Exactly.
And he will be facing off against one of our bounties.
Giovanni Barone, yes, that is, I mean, I made an interview with him, and he has been a World Championship participant.
Yeah.
And he's extremely high level of a player. I mean, I can feel, in Rudy, you already feel the pressure of being undefeated, because you feel like you may lose your round maybe at a certain point, lose your focus. So you gotta stay on track, you know.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you know that you are facing a menace like Giovanni. So it will be very interesting to see if he can actually make it or not. At the same time, Giovanni needs to get the win against somebody that is undefeated. So I can feel the pressure on both sides, you know.
Absolutely. I think it's a very tricky spot for Rudy. We have seen plenty of players in a similar spot where, if you think about it from the broader perspective, is 11-0. There are 3 more rounds. He needs to win only 1 out of 3. But I think looking at it this way is absolutely wrong. You know, one of the main suggestions is always to take one round at a time. But how many times have we seen, you know, players, especially in the previous rules, going, you know, 7-8, 9-0, and then losing 3 in a row?
That's what happened to Giovanni. He was just telling me this thing that happened to him in the last nuts in here.
You see? You see?
Because he was 8-0 and then went 8-3.
8-3. Yeah, yeah, it can definitely
Very
happen,
unfortunate,
and
yes.
and I think it's this sort of feeling of maybe relaxing a little bit and being like, okay, I made it, but no, you didn't make it. Like, you know, every single round matters. Every single round is gonna be probably tougher because, you know, you're just gonna play around players who are at the top tables. So. And look at this, you are facing off against one of the bounties, as you've mentioned, World Championship participant, and you really cannot afford to let go. I think maybe it's possible that a couple of X-Frees sneak in, and so there is a chance in which even if he loses out from here, he makes it, but I don't want to find out if I'm Rudy, you know. But what do you think it's going to look like? So we took a look at what is the deck breakdown, and for day 2 we have at the top as in day 1, but with very different percentages, Qultun and Branded.
Exactly, yes. We were commenting like Qultun, at least this was yesterday. I mean, from some players, they were telling us how they prefer to bring Qultun basing on the thing that they consider the deck very consistent, let's say. And we can see that in day 2, of course, you can see that is the highest percentage is Qultun, so they were right.
Yeah,
I think from this point of view. But at the same time, we can see branded variants that are going crazy.
Yeah, they are absolutely. And spoiler alert, the top 2 most represented decks will be exactly our matchup for this round, with Rudy being, again, the only undefeated, and he is on the branded deck. So let's see who was right. Our duelists are ready. Let's start things off. Take a look at the Giovanni L strategy to throw. Never seen this before, and Rudy moved it, he jinxed it. So let's see.
This is particular
Very,
from Gianni.
Creative way.
He will open. Very important to win the dice roll when you run
Super
Qultun.
important, and especially in this matchup, you know, Branded does not play Anthrops, so you can do whatever you want. And also, I think these are the rounds in which you start to know what you're up against. And look at this, we definitely know, because we decide to bring out Ash Blossom, because that is extremely important against Branded. And we're a bit without any visual at the moment. We have a bit of a technical difficulty, so 1 second, we will ask to stop play because we are completely blind at the moment.
Okay. So what we see right now is...
So yeah, we missed the first place. Unfortunately,
Yes.
we didn't have a view on what was going on. We see the draw. That is pretty good. It's one of the two copies and the only entraps that Rudy is playing in his main.
On the other side, Gianni could banish the Super Poly, avoiding the menace of the card.
Oh, and we see the Ecclesia. Taking a read.
What do you think of Giovanni's start? I mean, the
I would have liked to see it more, so I am... Okay. Fallen. It seems like things didn't quite go to plan, but he managed to, you know...
Going for Albion.
Yeah, he picks up his cards. No.
Oh, wow.
Definitely not going to plan. Wow.
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
Yeah, very, you know, anticlimactic starts. Only a couple of minutes and, yeah, Giovanni's out. Wow.
2 minutes, even winning the dice roll. The start was not that good. And the draw hit. And
he was just completely punished by it.
You're already down.
Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, we mentioned like the die roll is really important. You win it.
Even in the case you win the game 2, you will be
go
starting second on the third.
And it's tough to stop Branded when they get to go first. So, I mean, what can you do? Maybe just played it a bit, you know, in a risky way, we could say. He knew what he was up against. He tried to go for the Ash Blossom play, got punished by the only two entraps being the Drawn and Lock, and Rudy...
Giovanni needs to do something amazing right now, because we can see how Rudy is full right now, and your opponent scooped after like 2 minutes. So you're already 1-0 and still perfect, of course.
Yeah.
So I think that on this point of view, probably is getting more confidence in him, like...
For sure.
You know?
I mean, now he's literally one game away from making it to the top cut.
Exactly. So
before the last 2 rounds. He can go have lunch, relax, and just doesn't even need to show up.
That's why Giovanni needs to do a crazy comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have seen some crazy comebacks all weekend long, so never count him out. Looking at the side deck, he does have some pretty good going first cards. Most importantly, old continuous trap in anti-spell fragrance. So always nice to, you know, pick that up when you are starting. But on the other side, I mean, the Branded deck already is playing, you know, a lot of amazing going second cards. Again, maybe they don't line up too well against their anti-spell, but the Lightning Storm and Arpy's Feather Duster are always really, really good when you go second. But regardless, I mean, the crazy thing, which I'm really kind of surprised of, I just noticed, is that Giovanni decided to banish the Super Polymerization, but the Theseus is only in the side deck. So it was actually a mind game. But anyways, our duelists are ready. Let's quickly jump back to the table. Here we are. Giovanni, if the graphic is correct, opened up with mix.
And the draw again. Are we sure this is the... Oh my god! And
wow.
Giovanni goes with the Called by the Grave.
You're not gonna get me twice.
I was like, is this the replay of the first game?
4 minutes future match. Okay.
Wow.
I mean, could have had a brutal one, but now he goes again for this Ash Blossom play. I mean, Rudy is 11-0 for a reason.
Full of of pieces, I'd say. I mean, of and there's the end reveal. He has a Nibiru, an Albion, the fallen of the White Dragon, and the Aluber.
So Nibiru is also there. And
but now at least Giovanni has knowledge of it.
Yeah. I mean, opening Droll and Nibiru, pretty good here.
Okay, again, look at this. He's
Wow.
again banishing the...
Was it Mercurier, the other one? I couldn't quite tell, but anyways, super polymerization gone. Oh. You can see Giovanni
hard thing right now.
Yeah, he's like, okay, how do I get out of this Nibiru?
Giovanni's taking his time. He really doesn't want to get punished from any of Rudy's cards in his hand now that he has the full knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, has to go for the
Zaylen,
Zaylen,
it's
so
the field.
Yeah, so it at least can try to negate the Nibiru eventually. Was pretty much forced to go for this, and yeah, this is pretty standard. Just gonna be a bit of a mind game on Giovanni playing well around it. And the rest was, so it was Aluber.
Fallen off the White Dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pass. So basically had to not set because he needed to keep an interruption in order to negate the Nibiru. And at least this meant that anyway Rudy got rid of an interruption. And let's see, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Mercurier at the top. So, and then there is an Albion, no?
Yes.
To just get a draw. Let's see, I mean, we basically have a couple of interruptions and we can get back the Ash possibly. And you can see Rudy thinking about it. I mean, one thing they both have is plenty of time. So
game one was pretty quick, yes.
I mean, it took more to side than to play game one, basically.
And now Rudy actually has to find a way.
Makes sense. We start to, you know, just look for a draw. Plenty of good ones. Yeah. Important draw here. Let's see. Oh, and we're gonna chain right here to negate it. Wow. Okay. I mean, he does have full knowledge of the end. So now you just get back the Ash. And I think it makes sense because you just have Fallen of the White and Aluber.
Yeah.
And so Giovanni just saying, no, I'm not gonna give you the draw. Okay.
He
I mean,
decides
doesn't matter much.
which
Uh,
on the he
yeah.
he decides to go
to the bottom. I mean, anyway, he's not gonna draw a card right now, so let's see. Let's see if Rudy can figure out a way to play around this back-to-back and Ash Blossom, but you know that Nibiru is not really gonna help. Yeah, taking its time and gonna start things off with the fall of the white dragon. Sending an Albion.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he decides to chain the B to B.
And yeah,
Chaos Angel eats the field. Nice
Extended
overframe
art,
one,
yeah.
yes. What do you think of overframes?
Extended arts are really my... No, I like them a lot. There are a lot of cool ones, and even more coming out in the in the next sets, and I think it's something that many have been asking for, and so you can check on our social media our take of trying to become an extended art version of Dark Magician.
There's the Aluber, then Ash.
Yeah, Ash on
from
Aluber.
Gianni.
Yeah, the Angel. So Angel banishing the White Dragon, Aluber negated by Ash. And now we have
Game's now tough. Players are taking their time on plays. They really don't want to miss anything.
yeah, makes sense. We use the Ecclesia, just asking confirmations from Giovanni again on all the effects that can be used. And here we go
Albas.
for Albas. Do we have anything? Not quite.
Sending Nib. And that's it.
Yeah, because I think Rudy forgot that Chaos Angel offers protection and makes Synchro Monsters unaffected by the activated effects, and so unfortunately, it offered protection from the Albas, and yeah, I mean, that was pretty much about it. Luckily, even though there was again the Draw and Lock Bird, this time we had the call by the Grave, and Giovanni manages to tie the score.
Not saying that I was rooting for Gianni, but I was, of course, hoping to see a proper game, you know, and at the same time with this, you can also enjoy a third one at this point.
Exactly.
So,
it's only fair.
Yeah.
But now, for the first time, we're gonna get Rudy starting, which is big. Of course, there are a lot of end-chops in the deck from Giovanni, but, Branded is one of those decks where sometimes, it's easy to stop it, and sometimes it's just straight up impossible. And from the side deck, we can see some huge help, because if already drawn lock was annoying, this time we're going basically up to 5 copies because he's playing the full set of Mistaken Arrest.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Looks to be pretty standard as a side, I'd say.
I would say so. Sometimes we see Solems, but his side looks honestly pretty much built for going second.
Yep.
And it just sides in these Mistaken Arrests going first. I mean, outside of it, he has a pretty solid plan. Not a surprise at all. He's on the Diabel Z in the main deck, so that he can have his own, anti-spell fragrance like effect. Yeah, so doesn't need to actually play the trap. He has, a much easier to access monster version of the card. And on the other hand, we have already talked about what he can bring in, but it's mainly spells for going second. And
I think we could see in the previous match the Book of Eclipse played in the main deck from was
another
Lorenzo?
player. Yeah, but I doubt he's gonna come in this matchup. Mostly, again, Lightning Storm, Feather Duster. But only time will tell. Regardless, our duelists are ready. Only one can advance. Let's find out who is gonna be. And let's jump into action. Whenever we want. And
so
the
we
first
have
move.
Okay, so the Aluber start followed by the Impermanence
and Branded Fusion.
And then the Branded Fusion.
The one off is there. And Rudy looking fresh to keep this streak going.
First time starting, and it's already huge.
Yeah. Absolutely.
There's the Albion.
Are we gonna see any other interaction
from Giovanni?
We use this one-off
Fallen
copy.
comes back.
Yeah.
There's the Harmonia.
Okay, Harmonia. But still, you get to resolve the Fallen of the White. Rudy debating on what to go for, and just goes for Ecclesia. And now we see the Balong. Trying to just bounce back to the extra deck. The Albion.
Super poly. Discarding
with
the
draw. If you can afford to just discard draw and lock and use super poly, we can only imagine the quality of this opener. This is just incredible stuff from Rudy. And I think for the first time, or at least in a while, we get to see the Borreload Furious Dragon. Nice destruction effect. For old guys like us, a sort of scrap dragon-like effect.
Yeah.
But quick effect.
Fallen comes back again.
But it's a pass, okay. At least, could have been worse for Giovanni. We just get back the Ecclesia in the end phase, and we are gonna either get a Fallen. Yeah, makes sense. So essentially we have Oh, but then at the last second we revealed the last card, so it wasn't a draw. So Rudy giving up on the draw.
Decided, yes, to give up on the draw. Wow.
And just focus on engine and goes for this array of plays. I mean, pretty good setup, but at least Giovanni knows everything. Full knowledge.
Full knowledge, yes. I was about to say.
Oh,
there's the illusion gate!
Illusion gate!
And we can see the crowd that is reacting to it.
Wow.
We can actually hear it.
Wow.
Wow.
Let's see if I...
Let's see if it's resolving clean, and
it's actually a pretty good card to steal. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, look at this. Maybe
Rudy
Giovanni can do the impossible.
Taking a look to it.
And yeah, now we can even my God, I mean, this is crazy,
he's
crazy
forcing
stuff.
the falling on the virtues.
Wow. I mean,
now let's see if he has any follow-up. He does.
Rudy just taking a read. Who could have guessed?
We were telling this before. We were like, can you imagine being in Giovanni right now? You are facing an undefeated opponent. You start 0-1 against him after 2 minutes. And look this now.
Yeah, I mean... it looked rough. I mean, once we saw that Infinite Impermanence on Aluber and then the Branded Fusion hard drawn, we really thought like it could spell doom for Giovanni, but Illusion Gate coming to save him in clutch.
There goes the synchron with the Veiler from the end.
And yeah. Last defense, because we know the last card in hand is the Cartesia from Rudy.
JJ is added to Giovanni's hand.
Do we just go for Albas? What do we want to do? Ecclesia. Let's see. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Do we have a response? We do! It's the Ghost Ogre! Wow.
Wow. And JJ... Oh
I mean...
my. Oh my.
Yeah, this Ghost Ogre was just nail in the coffin for the last card. And you can see Giovanni shaking a little bit. He doesn't believe in himself. Last card in hand. The Ghost Ogre to out. And you can see Rudy also checking his graveyard and being like, how am I losing this? I had Aluber, Branded Fusion, Super Poly, and Roll. And he still, you know, manages to out this. I really think, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it was really tough. In his mind, probably this was completely unbreakable. But, yeah. Look at the body language from Rudy. I think he's signaling that...
yeah, of course, we're not
no, because he's signaling that he forgot to protect. Because he had the opening from that could protect from destruction, no? The fusion. From the Illusion Gate.
Oh, yeah? And I was about to say that, of course, we're not saying that maybe Rudy felt overconfident, but we gotta say that Giovanni managed to make a comeback that seemed to be impossible.
Absolutely. I mean, you lose in 2.5 minutes the first game, and look at this. Rudy, shaking his head. Of course, you still have to get it done. So Giovanni doesn't want to leave anything to chance. He wants to make this a no contest.
The players are still have plenty of time. Giovanni now have clearer ideas on how to go on with this combo.
Yeah, I mean, and just look at this. It's gonna be just a back-to-back. And then
Mercurier and
I mean, you can
so
see
he's
Rudy,
already
Rudy doesn't even wait for the
already
choice.
knows what's gonna happen.
And yeah, I mean, this is just a recipe for disaster. And you can see the handshake from Rudy.
Wow. 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 Wow.
I mean, the last undefeated player is defeated. So, I mean, what a match it was. Really, I mean, emotional roller coaster, I gotta say. Like,
well, hopefully for Rudy now doesn't lose his focus on.
I mean, absolutely. We mentioned it at the start, you know, in the pre-match discussions. In 2 minutes, he had a chance. You know, after 2 minutes, he was probably thinking in his mind, okay, just one game away from making it to the top cut. And now
we were saying is specifically
this scenario. Yeah, you called it also for, you know, let's see this comeback. He needs to do the impossible, and
that's what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
That's what happened, especially once you get a look to Rudy's end.
Yeah,
going
and
first,
the ending,
it was something.
No, unbelievable.
Unbelievable,
like,
yes.
You start with Aluber, there is the impermanence. Again, we've mentioned it. There are some ends in which, unfortunately, you can even pass there. And then he activates the one of limited branded fusion. And I'm sure Giovanni in his head is like, oh my, why is this happening to me? And then, the Harmonia was the other card from Giovanni. And it got met by a super polymerization. And I'm not sure, you know, discarding that draw and lock bird really just sending a clear message that he wanted to prioritize engine, trying to end on as strong of a field as possible. Because there was also a universe in which he lets it happen, goes for a different, combo, and then ends up with a super polymerization face down and a draw and lock in end. And I don't know how things would have turned out, while this way he just completely walked into this illusion gate.
Yeah, the illusion gate. I was about to say, I mean, on the other side we had this illusion gate that turned the table so bad for him.
But at the same time, you could see the moment of realization from Rudy where, you know, he got, I think, shocked. He didn't expect the illusion gate to come.
Can you imagine opening, going first with a hand like that? And as you said, after some more turns, he was like, how am I losing this one?
Hey, I know, but the heartbreaking moment happens a few moments later, because when he was already defenseless, he opened up his graveyard and then he noticed that at the end of his turn, if you remember, basically during the end phase, he activated branded opening and it just, skipped his thoughts, but he could have used it to protect the barrel. And this would have changed the game upside down, because if he does that, he still has the barrel and the Fallen and the Virtue. So I think he still wins the game.
This shows how you can't lose your focus, not even on in a second, for a second, I mean.
But anyways, I think, they are both great chances to make it to the top cut, because after 12 rounds, they are 11-1. So, I mean, pretty much they have to win one out of the 2 remaining rounds. And, what can you say? Amazing stuff from both, really showing why the most represented decks are these 2.
Yeah, exactly, yes.
Who will win in the end? We'll find out in 5 rounds.
Branded and its variants or Kewell tune.
Or Kewell tune.
I mean, the consistency, or how would you describe the branded the branded variants?
The creativity, non lo so, just a freestyle, we can say, because I mean, we do see similarities, to be fair, but yeah, it's more about engine, probably. That's how we could describe it. Engine against non-engine on the one end as well, because or entraps against just engine, because I mean, we did have the exception of Lorenzo with the Kewell tune variant playing a lot of going second cards, but we'll see. Regardless, we still have other decks at the top tables, so it's not just gonna be Kewell tune and branded. But let's see if they can hold their own.
The spectators noticed that in these futures they could see tons of different decks.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's still
open.
So many,
I mean, we'll see. But for now, the spotlight is on Giovanni. Of course, he managed to make a great comeback, so I can't wait to hear it from him and Eleonora.
We're here with the winner of this 12th round, Giovanni. So congratulations for your win. You're going really strong. Our bounty duelists we're proud of. And one of the things I saw in the first game was the Call by the Grave activated on the draw. I think it was crucial for you in the second game. Yeah, it was crucial.
Yeah, because the first game I play around Fua, and I don't activate KTS in draw phase. But I think Kewell chain Fua, chain KTS, but my opponent draw me, and I lost the focus. See the end, it's impossible to win. I play B to B. I think if my opponent misses a play, I can win. But it's Virtus first move, I lose G1.
And so it went how it went. And also I saw that lots of Kewell tune and also you are playing the Infinite Permanence. As we know, the Kewell tune strategy relies on the fact that they use the tuners. Since the entraps are tuners, it's really comfortable and of course the best to play a lot of those. And Permanence is not one of the tuners that you can bring out with Q. So what do you think about the fact that Perma is still played?
Because Perma is very strong at 6 card. If I go second and I can draw Perma and the real board breaker, but it's an AKT. When I go first, I prefer have a non-card set and don't the multiple card in hand, because it's unexpected.
Okay.
And last national is not more played.
Okay.
It's too strong in this format because it's unexpected.
So what do you think is the deck that loses the most against Perm for you?
For me, Branded is a very best card because you can play Impermanence in hand phase versus Quam. If I draw Impermanent a 6 card, I can make Perma on the Cartesian in standby phase. Branded is more, and Rogue deck.
Rogue decks, okay, in general.
Yes.
Also, I saw that you played the Perm on the Aluber, which is also very strong, where you can play it.
Yeah, very strong and non play around the talent.
Yeah,
and
also.
Post side thrust.
Of course. So basically you gave us a lot of good advices. Thank you so much for your presence, and we also wish you the best of luck for the 2 rounds remaining, and stay tuned guys with the stream. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi everyone and welcome back to the coverage of the 2026 Italian National Championship. I am joined here by the two additions of the commentary team this weekend, Eleonora and Lorenzo, but they are familiar faces in the game, although in quite different roles, I would say. On the one hand, of course, we have Eleonora, which is not only a player, but a content creator for many years. And on the other hand, we have Lorenzo. For many who might not know, is one of our official vendors for a lot of, has been in the past, YCS level events, but he's also a former national champion of Malta, which is the one and only, I think, back in the day of Necros format. But in 2015, I believe. And now we are here to rewind back in the past, because although they come from very different Yu-Gi-Oh backgrounds, they share the passion for the game, and they are here to play a match of Time Wizard 2010 format, because that will be the official format for the Ultimate Time Wizard event this weekend. So I'm gonna ask you guys a few questions during the match, but for now we've seen that Lorenzo has won it, so while you play I'll keep interrupting here and there. So let's see who is gonna win this best of one match. So given that you have both played for many years, Eleonora, first I'll ask to you, what is your favorite deck of all time?
This is a very tough question, but I think my favorite deck of all time would be Thunder Dragons. Even though I played Virtual World way more.
Yeah.
I am like the most affectionate, I think, would be the Thunder Dragons, since I've been playing that not that much, but like the artworks, the feeling that I had while I played it was everything. So yeah, that's also where my name comes from. So,
exactly. For anyone who doesn't know, she's also known as Colossa, and that is because of Thunder Dragon Colossus. So I don't think we're gonna see any. No, we are gonna see a Blackwing Rocco this time around. One of those most popular cards. Ooh, but here is some spice from Lorenzo, Botanical Lion. He's playing plants. And so, Lorenzo, same questions to you. Do you have a #1 deck in your heart for all these years of playing the game?
Well, I really liked Mermails.
A
lot.
I mean,
a lot. I think it was 2013, right?
Yeah, first time, yeah.
When it was shining the most. And then you mentioned it about Malta, so I can't answer, BA, Burning
Abyss.
Yeah, that's been amazing, that deck.
I built that deck.
More or less.
No.
Main?
Yeah. Let's see these plants. For anyone who doesn't know, Botanical Lion is quite the unique card. It gains 300 attack for each plant monsters, which means Lorenzo is one plant away from having it big enough to attack over Sirocco.
Mill.
Let's see these mills. He's usually very good at, just like Dante, no? Not quite.
Then I'd go with Storm.
Ooh, Heavy Storm. One of the forbidden cards still nowadays. Ooh, but that's a good one. Icarus attack, everything is gone, and Lorenzo is just gonna get a card at the end of it. Great trade, but he has lost a lot of momentum, and now it will be Eleonora's turn.
Main phase?
So I think just a couple of cards. Of course, this is quite different from how we see the advanced format. Nowadays, there are a lot of different ways to play the game. And what do you think, Eleonora, is the biggest difference in how you play a Yu-Gi-Oh match in Time Wizard, maybe 2010, as compared to the main event format?
I think the most difficult part of playing a Time Wizard format is like having to deal you have to think about the future more. You need to be better at grind games in general, because you have to keep the resources very in the hand, not wasting anything, and
So I think it's more grindy.
Okay.
And sometimes can be a bit tricky, like on setuping everything, because you have to think on the longer parts. Whereas if you think about the modern Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe it's more focused on avoiding to get like stopped while you play. And let me read.
Negate,
Yeah,
and you
negates.
don't mill. Or
But then
basically, you
it's-
can choose to mill.
No, it's
No,
gone
no.
though. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it brings different sides of skills of our Yu-Gi-Oh players, and it has been the beauty of the game, evolving year after year.
Yeah.
We've seen Master Duel. You have competed as well in some invitationals, and it brings a lot of different feels to how you approach the game. And for you, Lorenzo, what do you think is the most important part of the preparation when you come to an event such a national championship, given you have won one in the past?
Well, I was the kind of player that tested a lot. I really needed a lot of time to get more confidence with my deck, with my build. So I always went to these kind of events having a plan on how to make it, and it happened in 2015, and I keep this memory with me as a very precious one. I really had fun that day, yes.
Now you went from having a plan to having a plant. Why?
Exactly, yes.
How the mighty have fallen.
So.
Okay, more milling. I mean, you can see why Burning Abyss is his favorite deck. No matter the format, he likes to send cards off the top. And here we see another forbidden card, even though for quite different reasons than how it is being used in 2010.
Something strange really happened.
No targets.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
And if
Did
I
you have
didn't
one
mill the last,
I milled the
one.
last. Okay, so
it's legal.
It's legal. Yeah, unfortunately, the last legal target is gone. Average mill.
Average, yeah. At the end
Average.
of the day, it's average. Yeah.
But at least we get this finished cluster Amaryllis. And it's quite the recursion effect and the card that gives the name also to Lorenzo's deck. Every end phase you can just banish a plant from the graveyard, it comes back, and then when it is destroyed, you inflict 800 damage to the opponent. And incredibly, we are still on no damage from either side. Ooh. Here we see one of the most common flip monsters in the format. Will we see the first damage maybe from this Amaryllis? Let's see.
Battle?
Yes, it seems like we might, and we do. So, first
Memphis do?
damage. Oh no. And these 800 are dealt for the effect of Amaryllis. Very slow approach to the game from both sides, not really exposing themselves too much. Let's see who's gonna take the first risk. Lorenzo knows everything, full knowledge.
So I'd go with hidden.
Ooh. Jackpot.
That's nice.
Yeah. Hidden Armory, very unique card related to the deck because it comes at a very high cost, which is that you cannot normal or set this turn. But then you get to search your graveyard or deck for an equip spell, and in this case it will be this DDR. And of course, once you get that Dandelion from the top of the deck...
it's tough.
Bravo pure io.
Tough.
And here comes back the Titanial, but this time around she's much stronger because she can tribute the tokens as well to protect from the targeting, which makes that Raiko not so good. Let's see. close game for sure.
Well, in this case, I'd go with on the nimble.
Yeah.
So,
So 1700.
yeah. And then end face.
And here comes the Amaryllis. What a turn from Lorenzo. 5 monsters now on his field. Can Eleonora fight back? I've never had a match where the players can hear my commentary live. It's a unique experience. Okay, yeah. It will just come at the cost of a token, this Raiko, and not get the free cards off the top. Ooh, and here comes Card Trooper on her side. Few Dark Monsters, but nothing too great out there. But it is 3 Dark Monsters.
3 dark, yes.
Which means Dark Arm Dragon could make an appearance. Ooh, Allure of Darkness, a card that is still played in 2026 in Malice. Back in the day, it was limited to 1 copy.
Banishing Dark Armored.
On the other side. Tough decision from Eleonora. While she thinks about her turn, Lorenzo, I mean, it might just be the national you won, but I want to ask you, after all these years, do you have maybe a special moment like that stick with you? Like, what's your favorite memory just about Yu-Gi-Oh in general? It can be about a tournament, it can be anything really. Pulling off a card, you know.
You know what? I'll tell you this. We were at the puzzle station.
Ah, okay. A few moments ago.
Yeah, yeah. And I noticed there was this OG puzzle, you know.
Yeah,
with,
yeah. From the...
with the old anime, yes. And so it's, yes, 800. And you know what? I really remember right now still very precisely the first moment that I saw Yu-Gi-Oh on the TV.
Ah, for the first time.
And I absolutely fell in love with the... Yes, I was so crazy about the cards about to come, and I remember my first pack, my first deck. It has been SDJ, so structure deck. No, wait, sorry. Y, structure deck for Yugi.
Yeah, Yugi.
Yes,
okay.
And yes, probably this is the memory that I keep the most for me.
And here we are 20 years later. Go for it.
And still.
Yeah. Draw for
okay,
turn. Yeah. So just to give you an update, Lorenzo is still on 8,000. Eleonora, you're on 4,700. Those 800 from Amaryllis adding up real quick.
47. Let's see. Main is fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'd go with...
Ooh, here come another quick spell. Mark of the Rose. By banishing a plant, you can take control of a monster your opponent has, which in this case is the Card Trooper, which would threaten possibly game by activating the effect. And here it comes, Card Trooper sending... Oof. Oh, wow. In this case, we cannot activate the Dandelion. But the second Amaryllis is huge, and this already could be enough damage. Are we gonna see anything?
The second attack.
So the first attack goes through?
Yeah.
So down to exactly 28. So this would be game. Do we have a response? We do! A costly one.
Yeah.
Paying half down to 1,400 just to get the Graph in defense position.
and survive yet another turn. Heh. And if Lorenzo doesn't deal with it, he has to give back the card trooper to Eleonora. Let's see. And it is. So end phase, Eleonora gets to see another day. But this means that, as we can see, Lorenzo puts up enough damage through Amaryllis. So she needs to find a way to get rid of them, not by destroying them, to stay in this game.
Main.
Let's see. They better be good. Okay, Plague Spreader and another Sirocco. No value, unfortunately, but Plague Spreader is an interesting one. Might open up some lines. But it's really tough.
Whole thing that if the situation stays like this, I think that card trooper will go to the graveyard because
could be.
Can't go back to me.
It's a really tough one.
Tough one, eh? Can we find a way? Okay, we start with the Plague Spreader. One of the best tuners of the format. Nowadays we have a little bit more powerful tuners in the Cule tunes. And here comes Catastor, okay. That's a way to deal with the Titanial, and Mark of the Rose is gone. We attack for the Titanial, destroying it by the effect, which does not target, so it cannot be negated. Oof, but Mirror Force comes, and Solemn Judgment down to 700.
Main 2.
Only one activation of Amaryllis would be enough. Ooh, and we banish a Light and Dark. That's a way to get rid of an Amaryllis. Chaos Sorcerer. And a face down trap. Very well played by Eleonora. Trying her best. Oof. But this Raiko is quite good. And in a very unconventional way, Lorenzo has game without really needing to do anything else. Yeah.
Might,
because Amaryllis has another effect. It will be destroyed by attacking. And here it is. Lorenzo takes it. But it was a beautiful match between you two. And I'm glad you're here so that we can be together, you know, going through what will be the amazing Italian National Championship. Can't wait. So thank you for going through, you know, down memory lane. And I'm sure we'll make more and more memories this weekend. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned and we'll be back soon with more content live in Bologna.
Welcome back to the coverage of the Italian National Championship 2026. I'm here joined by Lorenzo for this round. Long time no see, actually. But it's always good to be back with you here on the casting desk. And for this round, yet again, another interesting match, because if it's true that we witnessed a lot of different decks yesterday, also for today, round 13, we have a little spoiler for you guys. We have
Mitsurugi.
Yes,
Mitsurugi against Branded.
Yep.
We were just saying with Marcello how Branded is such a menace, you know, very different builds. You can mix it with tons of stuff, so it's always interesting to see the players selecting the right one, especially if in an event like this where, I don't know, you gotta make a call, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, especially because we had also a look at the top tables before the end of the round 11, and it's true. I mean, I personally saw a lot of Branded players. There's still Danilo Siracusa, I can tell you, with an X2 record, because he won his last round. And at the top tables as well, there were at least 5 to 7, I would say, Branded, and there were also Kilton. So I'm really curious to see also the percentage rate in the top cut. But of course, there's this round and then the last round.
They need to win both for a chance to achieve the top 8.
This run is very tough. They really need to win this one out. We also have the graphics for the Bounty Duelist, so it will be great to have it on the screen and show you guys. As you can see,
we saw Giovanni in stream made a crazy comeback. Crazy comeback. Unfortunately for Francesco, he went down. He was going X1, yes.
But look at Marco. Marco yesterday was 1-2.
PT for Marco is doing something amazing as well.
Something extraordinary from the ashes.
PT for Diego.
PT from Diego. But as mentioned, there's Danilo Siracusa as well with Branded. Honestly, I mean, I would say there's no surprise to me because it's been impressing us for the entire season, I would say. But regardless,
he's already in the playoffs.
Yeah, already locked in for the playoff. But I think he has a shot because now there's only 2 matches remaining. But now it's going to be Giuseppe with Mitsurugi against Carmine with Branded. So I would say, without no further ado, let's jump into game 1.
That's it. Here we go. Fist between these 2 players. Let's see who starts.
So I think we witnessed...
Oh, there you go.
Giuseppe
already
won the die roll.
Prosperity.
And talking about Mitsurugi, we saw it was the 3rd most represented deck this weekend. I think it's no surprise. The deck is still viable. The deck is still consistent. I also feel like that Giuseppe is piloting the deck very well. We have seen him playing over, some tournaments throughout the season, and I'm not surprised, honestly, to see Mitsurugi also in day 2. There were some in the first 10, 15 tables before this round, and I'm really curious to see how here Carmine will react to this, because at this point into the tournament, you may be, thinking about facing Kilton, Branded, but it looks as if with this pot of extravagance,
didn't bring much plays, I guess, because...
Is that it, really? It can't be. You have so many cards with this deck. You have the
and he passes like this.
Oh my, that's too bad, honestly.
We can't even say what does
he play, because of course there's a part of extravagance.
But apart from that, I mean, we can't really say what he has in his hand to pass the turn like this.
No idea.
No idea, because like the deck has 3 preparation of rites. There's 3 prayers. There's all the starters. It's really too bad.
At the
honestly.
same time, we can see Carmine going for the Gold Sark, banishing the Mercurier. So he proceeds with his combo.
Yeah, and this is something that we have witnessed tons of time this weekend. The falling of the White Dragon, ditching. You have, depending on what you have in hand, a lot of different options. The Albion, the Titaniclad, you have the Dogma here in this case. Then he brings onto the field the Ecclesia. And this is pretty standard, to be fair, but as you mentioned, we have zero knowledge about what Giuseppe could be holding. And what surprises me the most is that Mitsurugi cannot afford to play many hand traps in the main deck, So it's also another layer of, if he bricked and that's the case, what did he draw?
That's what I was so curious, about what could be his end, because
yeah, here it brings the Gran Guignol onto the field.
at the same time, Carmine is doing his turn and Marra is just taking his cards on the field, waiting for...
It's just a witness in this game. Again, too bad. Here he sends the branded sword. To the graveyard is something that, it's a nice addition to the deck.
There's also the... Nadir.
Here you also use the Nadir Servant. Just to swing. I think he entered battle phase and swing for some damage.
4,000 damage. And as you said, Marra just witnessing what is happening. Let's see at this point, after his draw, if he's actually gonna make a play that can even give Carmine some knowledge on what he's actually facing.
Yeah. This is really... not sure, have no idea. Here brings up the Quemon to the field. And yeah, Branded doing branded stuff as its best, especially because there are no interruptions at all from Giuseppe's side. I guess he may be having another pot of extravagance in hand, so that maybe he can, hope for, some good cards out of the deck. But here he also gets to add the Fallen and the Virtues, and also the Retribution.
Huge turn for Carmine.
Sends the Rimbram. And then,
I was thinking, in the case Marra draws bad, you could probably scoop without giving any information. I mean, this could help you a little bit more in the second game at least.
I mean, worst case scenario, like as you mentioned, I feel like it's always good not to reveal any information to your opponent if that's the case.
Yeah.
It could have another pot, either being pot of prosperity, pot of extravagance, not sure. But we will soon find out if he really has a way, to start things off, because it could really depend on his top deck.
And then, as mentioned, still Carmine had, you know, as I had a very impressive turn, setting up his field and disruptions. Let's see. I mean, in such cases, honestly, you could be forced just to go, you know, for whatever you have. And yeah, I mean, Giuseppe is having a look at his extra decks, which makes me think indeed that he may be having another pod in hand. And it could only be let's see
there
what
you
that is.
go, I think, because
Yeah, not sure.
let's see. Yeah, you were right.
In those cases, I mean, I understand you're getting rid of. Yeah, I was thinking
But
actually
now,
about banishing 3, but the situation is worse than ever.
Desperate.
Yeah. So he's just holding on to the best 3 here. Feels like that he has left. No,
I think
he had a
changed his
change of
mind.
heart. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he had a change of heart. And here Carmine is thinking whether to react to this pot or not. Yeah,
And there you go.
okay. Well, there's only one clear target because, the pot, the spark are not available.
Olivieri is getting back to Fallen of the White Dragon.
And he added the Aramasa. So now, essentially, Giuseppe's deck is fully revealed. So he knows that...
Full knowledge.
Yes, full knowledge. I mean, although, yeah, of course, like, he has the Aramasa,
Mirror
but, like...
Jade eats the field.
With the Aramasa, you could potentially add the Abakiri if you feel like it, but the thing, once again, is that there's a big issue. That Giuseppe didn't activate any single card, so... He's getting back the Mercurier, which this was an interesting discussion I had with Danilo Siracusa, and he was telling me that, you know, the card is a little bit dated in the current meta. But, you know, this sometimes can help you out. The card is still there.
That's gonna be the first play of Marra. Olivieri is answering.
Yeah, and here goes for prayers. So Futsu being hard drawn is always, you know, not ideal, to be fair. I mean, you can tell that Giuseppe's trying. It's just, you know. Let's see now if Carmine has any response to this. It's like he doesn't. Well, Carmen is sitting on the driver's seat for sure because now, like, the pressure is on Giuseppe, who gets to summon the Sagi. And now he gets to add the Ritual and the Abakiri.
Marra needs something more, I'd say, to get back on track in this game, in this match, of course. There's the Super Poly.
This is something.
Mud Dragon is coming to the field.
This is something, I mean, it's okay, I guess. Not the end of the world for Carmine, but at least it's something just to put a little bit of extra pressure to your opponent, which I think until this moment he was just free to you know, combo off and not knowing what his opponent was playing. He goes for the ritual. Glad to see that this one is not over yet. Of course, even though Mitsurugi doesn't really play with the extra deck, there's still some scenarios where you need a few target. And here brings them to the field the Murakumo.
Yes.
And sends another one to the graveyard. Yeah.
Yeah, resolving the Ecclesia effect.
Yeah, bringing the kit, and then, you know, thanks to Murakumo's effect, he essentially wipes off Carmine's field. We gotta say that for sure the Super Poly helped getting rid of the Mirror Jade as well, which is now coming back indeed. Not sure, honestly, if this will be enough for Giuseppe, which, you know, is really trying his best. We also have we don't have the knowledge of what was banished with the Pot of Extravagance at the beginning of the duel, so we're not sure of what is left in the extra deck for Giuseppe. Because, as mentioned, there are some scenarios where you really need some of your extra deck plays, but Giuseppe here just having a look at his opponent's graveyard. How do we go on from there?
Marra is taking a look to his little extra deck and
Became
what's
super
left in it.
thin. Yeah, I mean, you can tell there's a couple of Lynx monsters left. Oh, okay, there's the
going
ESP.
for the SP, or maybe
There's still
not.
the SP, which was not banished with Pot of Extravagance. And there's also the Dynamondo. It's just debating.
That change of mind was extremely irrelevant, I'd say.
And decides to go for the
sets
ESP.
just right in front of it.
So he gets to banish the one he knew.
And after doing that, he goes for
yeah, the
Abakiri.
one copy of Abakiri.
Yeah, I mean, we were afraid that there was no ESP at all left in the extra deck.
There's the Fallen in Chain.
This could also be one of the main reasons why with Pot of Prosperity decided to banish 3 rather than 6. And here, there's also the other effect. Well, I mean, one of the 2 effects of the Fallen of the Virtues, which gets to use sometimes. So if you have an Ecclesia monsters in your graveyard, you essentially do a Monster Reborn from your opponent's graveyard. So essentially you...
Some kind of autonomous unit something. Do you remember about that card?
Yeah.
The equip.
Yeah, I remember about it. Yeah, pretty nice actually, of our times, I would say. But this is something really nice to keep in mind, because sometimes there's this kind of situations where your opponent maybe is looking for resources, and then on the other side there's the Fallen effect, which is pretty niche. I really like it. But here the Mirror Jet gets activated, and then there's also Murakumo, and that's tough. That's very tough, honestly. Here, let's see if Giuseppe has a way to continue this one out, because we know he has a mirror and a Habakiri in hand. I think this could be by far one of the longest game one we have had throughout the whole weekend. Honestly, it's a very sought after game. None of our duelists really want to give everything for granted, and you can tell this is a very important match, because essentially if you win this one out, as we said, you're gonna play for the top 8 in the last and 14th round of the main event.
But you know, we're seeing how Marra is still in a game I was about to say, because we thought after a start like that it was actually done.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. Yeah. And here he went for the mirror, ditching Habakiri, special summon Murakumo, and then Carmine uses his own Murakumo now.
No.
That's why Giuseppe had to discard 1 card to use and resolve the Abakiri. And now, yeah, he enters
Goes
battle phase,
for
does some
the
damage, and I think this was the best that Giuseppe could have achieved, honestly. Yeah, we are going to the end phase.
taking tons of cards. And yeah, Giuseppe decides to
pick up his cards. I mean, we gotta give credit to Giuseppe for trying. I think it was very unfortunate for him. He drew Pot of Extravagance at 1 pass.
The start has been too slow. You really can't allow to let your opponent play this and being this passive, I'd say, on the game at this stage.
The thing is that with such an hand, honestly, it's just too bad. I mean, it happens for sure. Happening on round 13, of course, you gotta feel bad for it. There's still game 2 and possibly game 3. Still, we saw that he was trying very hard, and he gave it a shot, honestly. We cannot blame him. Like
it was positive to not concede immediately and try your best. We were talking about how it could be a strategy, maybe still concede, but not giving any knowledge to the opponent. He still decided to go on with the game, but I mean, Carmine's start was too consistent, and he kept on going in a right way, I'd say. So
it was just so good. I think it was just so good. Nothing that he could have done, and time is approaching as well. Of course, there's 28 minutes. There's time, but I feel like that if there's a moment where Carmine understands he cannot win game 2, they just proceed to game 3, because like having a double loss here will be a disaster. So without no further ado, our duelists are ready with their side deck. So let's jump into game 2. Oh, okay. We haven't seen this in a long time.
And you can hear the crowd reacting at this shifter, you know.
Oh, wait. Giuseppe let him start? Well, I'm not sure if he...
Well,
no, I'm not sure what happened if he passed.
But at the same time, we could see throwing the shifter from his hand.
And he goes with the branded fusion. So we're still trying to understand whether Giuseppe indeed passed or not, which could be the case, to be fair. Yeah, confirm to you that Giuseppe might have braked, honestly. Yeah, Giuseppe actually he went first and braked again. So that's what happened. But thankfully there was the impulse on the branded fusion. So there's something, and you know, here is trying. Okay, ritual resolves. Okay.
The deck is not assisting Giovanni in this round, I'd say.
So thankfully now the situation looks a little bit better for Giuseppe. Of course, like the branded fusion is not there anymore. But that is at least some good news, because he gets onto the field some of the engine, and let's see now if he can even further extend this. Goes for the Abakiri.
Yep.
Goes for the Kusanagi. Yeah, definitely looking better for Giuseppe, and you gotta feel a little bit better for him, honestly, just because for the way he opened up game 2 as well. We thought for a second that this might have been it. Thankfully, there was the impulse on the branded fusion. And here another situation, it's completely different. It completely shifted. Completely shifted after shifter, whatever.
Shifter with a shifter, you really said this? I see.
Yeah, here goes for another ritual.
Marra
And
is making
I think he could
huge
try
pluses.
I think he could try to seal this one out right there, honestly. It may be enough.
Murakumo is dead just right now.
If Carmen doesn't have any response here, he could go for the mirror and then try and seal this one out.
mirror resolving right now.
Yeah, I think he's really trying to force this one out and close the game here. I think it makes sense, especially because there's 20 minutes remaining. So there will be plenty of time for game 3. Let's see. Battle phase has been declared.
Olivier is not conceding. Let's see if he actually has something or not.
Does he have Fallen? No, he
And
has
he
Crown.
does, the Forbidden Crown. Players are interacting each other because there's probably something they are unsure of, but they're also explaining with the judges and
because not sure how that happened, because Forbidden Crown says that the monsters cannot attack. But anyways, we're not sure of the interaction of how that was. Thankfully, there are our judges there to clarify the situation. No matter what, we're going to a game 3. So regardless of what happened, our judges were there to clarify it with the players. You gotta feel good for Giuseppe, honestly.
Well, let's see if it will be another very slow start, or maybe he gets the cards he needs at the right moment.
It might have been a disaster, honestly. I mean, like, you could have felt too bad for him. Just because, once again, I think his hand was shifter, and then maybe a couple of rituals which were, you know, useless. And thankfully, he survived, and he's gonna get the chance to play a game 3 with 20 minutes remaining. So we're gonna have plenty of times, hopefully, to see a winner in this round. You have any sensation?
Well, you know, it's pretty strange because we could see how Giuseppe won even by starting this low, so this shows that it's not enough to have maybe a bad end, but you still have to stay focused and on the game, you know, and maybe you can get the chance to come back.
Yeah.
And we also saw crazy comebacks in the previous streams, you know, of this kind. At the same time, you have a tough opponent in front of you. You know, I'm really unsure. Even basing on these decks, I can't really say.
I mean, you don't really have to lose the concentration, as you mentioned. I feel like it's very important to understand where, like, if you have the right moment, you really have to, like, take advantage of it, and that's what Giuseppe did, I think, in this exact situation. He just understood, okay, I have my chances, I'd rather take it, I just go all in and then go for the OTK, and then went fine. Now we go to a game 3 where Carmine will start, and both of our duelists are prepared, especially Giuseppe. He has a lot of different cards against Branded. When I mean a lot, I mean a lot. There's just, you know, his side deck is just, you know, just Dimensional Fisher. And
this will be interesting.
Yeah, it will be very interested to see whether this will be the case, but I guess we will soon find out.
Yep, let's go to the table for this third game in this match. sportsmanship again between the two players. So, Olivieri starts. I could see a gesture from Marra, and I was already
there.
panicking
Yeah.
for him that he couldn't start again and pass.
Okay, starts things off with Branded in high spirits, sends the Rinbram, it's the Fallen of the White Dragon. Pretty solid, pretty standard.
No reaction from Marra that keeps his card on the field. He's witnessing, saying okay without even thinking about an interruption of any kind. So Olivieri is fast with his combo, going deeper.
Yeah, you gotta also appreciate that. I think the understanding of how precious time is, because like I mean, there's 16 minutes. There's time, but there's no time. You know, so both of
True,
our
yeah.
duelists really want to win this one out. Maybe Giuseppe might have told him, "Look, go ahead in case I'm just gonna stop you." You know, so you just can proceed. So far, so good for Carmine. He's just continuing with his combo, brings up out to the field the Quem.
Marra is still allowing his opponent going on. Must be strange in Olivieri's head right now. Your opponent is not even taking a look at his cards and is just allowing you to go on. Would you probably fear what's about to come, maybe, or?
I mean, on one hand,
it's hard to
it's
predict if it's another brick or not.
That's the point, because like essentially, of course, Giuseppe played in game 2, but those games were so weird that you ask yourself, okay, maybe this time he has something or he does not, you know. But he also has the Magnamut banishing the Mercurier, and
there's the Harmonia.
Okay.
From Giuseppe.
Here comes the Harmonia, which has been sided in from Giuseppe. But you could tell he was not happy at all with the Magnamod, because if you get to banish the Mercurier, then you also get to add one Fallen of Albas or monster that mentions it from your deck. And yeah, here just goes with the Harmonia and gets to send the Cartesian to the graveyard. Here is the Star Source Dragon.
So, okay. As you said, you have time, but you don't have time.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, you have time to play, but at the end of the day, you don't have really time, because on one hand, Branded takes time to go through your combo. There's, of course, your opponent interacting with you. And on the other hand, of course, there's Mitsurugi, which, as well, there's a lot of different cards to activate, to search through your deck. There's a lot going on. So here it's going to be really a matter of speeding things up, understanding where to activate your disruptions.
We can see how Olivieri played fast, but no, without, losing the focused on the moves he had to do. And we can see, oh my. So Magnamut decided at one comes for Giuseppe.
Tough. I mean, also Giuseppe had the Magnamut, which is good, banishing the Dogma. 12 minutes. 12 minutes to play through this branded field. I think he might have drawn into a Mole Charmy as a 6th card, honestly.
Classic.
Classic, yeah. But at least this time around he's starting things off with pre-preparation of rights. Taking the Habakiri and the Mirror. See if he goes with the Abakiri.
Yes.
Here gets to set the Saji.
Players, of course, not wasting time shuffling the deck. There's 11 minutes left on a time, and we have the Called by the Grave.
But okay, he goes for the Druid's Vorb. He just wants to prevent the Called by, you know, hitting the Saji. He's allowing it. Okay,
He does.
he's allowing it. Okay, and he gets to search the ritual. Giuseppe's just thinking about his options. So we know the ritual.
Yeah, on the side we had Olivier that was playing, you know, pretty fast. But at the same time, Giuseppe wants to be sure on what he's doing, you know. The Fallen is coming back. And another Harmonia.
Yeah, there's another Harmonia. Another Harmonia for Giuseppe, which is just good, honestly.
Is counting the cards in his hand.
Here I think it's responding just with the Cartesia.
Yeah. Giuseppe says okay.
Yeah, it's just revealing. Yeah. Okay. Depending on what it's revealing, then he gets the effect.
We can see how Olivieri is discussing with the judge right now.
Yeah, because I think here the issue might have been how many you revealed with the Harmonia. So depending on how many you reveal, then he gets the effect. But anyways, there's the let's see what is aside to sends to the graveyard. Is the Malong. Yeah. And Malong's effect. Oh, there's the impulse.
The impulse.
That's a good one. That's a very good one here for Giuseppe. And as mentioned, 7 minutes. So we're still in a
7:40 left right now, and I think Olivieri is getting a little bit stressed right now.
The thing is that, I mean, you gotta think about it, because you know, it's something to keep in mind. There's still time, but okay, here comes the dogma. Dogma is an issue in general for Mitsurugi. It's not easy to get rid of.
So the ritual hits the field. Abakiri.
Your Habakiri gets to send 2, gets to use the
see how
effects.
Giuseppe's
Yeah, it's
sped
speeding
up.
things up. It's speeding things up a lot because he knows that there's no time. And if he wants to be the winner of this duel, it all comes down to this.
Six minutes on the clock right now.
You can feel the tension between our two players. Giuseppe going for the ritual, ditching Futsu, bringing onto the field Murakumo. Let's see how he finds a way to deal with the dogma. Because let's also keep in mind that while an Ecclesian monster is on the field or in the graveyard, the guard gains 500 attack points and is unaffected by other cards' effects. So it's a 3,500 attack points monster. Let's see how Giuseppe plays this one out. It feels as though he played through Carmine's disruptions. There's just one last remaining goal to achieve, get rid of the dogma. So
Dark, it's the field right now. Olivieri is low with the cards advantage right now, so this might be a huge problem, but
uses the Saronir. And hopefully Giuseppe didn't forget about it, because, you know, we know that the Saronir was there because it was added with the Magnamut. So hopefully he did not forget about it when going for this line.
Marra is making calcs. Less than 4 minutes left. Speeding up the things a little bit. Chaos Angel hits the field.
Let's remember though that he uses the Harmonia.
I think the judges are now checking something. Yep. So Olivieri answers with the Fallen and the Virtues, sending the Albion. Yep, to pop the Chaos Angel.
Yeah, let's just remember that he did summon the Dark, but he didn't use the effect because of the Harmonia. And then he also put out onto the field the Chaos Angel. He just summoned it, didn't use the effect. And then, as mentioned, the Dogma is the issue. The deck is very good at dealing with a lot of stuff, but Dogma I really feel like in general is very difficult to get rid of. But 2 minutes.
In any case, this will be a crazy conclusion for this match in whichever way it goes, because we can see still Marra activating cards, going deep with his turn that has been a huge one. Is now resolving the mirror when there's a minute and a half left.
We could 1 minute and 30. You really gotta feel bad here because a double loss could be brutal. Yeah, could be very brutal here. You can tell that Giuseppe is trying hard. He's really trying, but being sort of locked for Harmonia without using the effects of Monster Special Summon from the extra deck, of course, is so relevant that dealing with the Dogma could be an obstacle he cannot face.
Marra still checking. Carmine's Grave quickly checks his sets, and maybe not, as normally going for SP. So it's now Carmine's turn, but he has like 30 seconds. I don't think is gonna make it. He has to be extremely quick. Good sportsmanship from Giuseppe, cutting the deck extremely quick to allow his opponent to have the very last plays right now. The branded fusion. But it's time right now.
Yeah, we're just figuring out here if someone might have conceded, but
probably they're now.
The feeling is there may be a double loss.
Very
double
unfortunate.
loss. Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Let's go back to us. Happens, I guess. We gotta feel bad for both of our duelists, which played incredibly well for the entire match. It happens, you know. We said it at the beginning of Game 3. There were 20 minutes. When we say there's time, but there's no time, it's
exactly.
because
You said it when I even thought that there was probably enough time for both of the players, but it ended in this unfortunate way. And at this stage, it's a pity, you know, to see two players stripped out from the possibility of making it.
Yeah,
especially for the path that they had coming in here, you know, with their decks.
Yeah, I mean, like at this point, honestly, it's you know, it's such a pity because being in round 13 with an X2 record, it means that, you know, you really have what it takes to make it to the very final round and get your chances. So at the end of the day, like, we gotta give credit to our duelists advancing this far into the tournament. Unfortunately, double loss. But you know, that's how it is sometimes. So it was a very interesting match. At the end of the day, it was a very back and forth one. But I mean, so we will surely be back soon with more content. And thanks for watching. And don't go anywhere, because round 14, the last round of the main event, will be approaching soon. Keep watching.
Welcome back.
To the live stream.
Yes. You know, I was waiting for this match with you because we really had fun in our
Together.
previous cast.
Yeah. Casting. We have, yet again on stream actually, Danilo Siracusa, which is also one of our bounty duelists.
Yep.
It's going to be playing. And
Look at
also,
this.
Yeah, his stance. His stance is so like... I think every time I see him during live streams, during tournaments, he's always confident. Always confident.
I was going around the tables and I saw Michele playing something particular, I'd say. So, do you want to spoil anything for the viewers or not? Maybe we can go
I think we
deep
could check
into...
like later when we start
We can go,
the game.
yeah.
Because you know every time we do the introducing the players, what they accomplished and what they're gonna play, but we could just go chill, see what with the flow, what they do, what they play, and also the choices, because like since we already streamed Danilo and we also already did the analyzation of the deck, of the side deck, we could see what are his choices for this match. Because as also I asked him why at the yesterday at day 1 he let his opponents go first at game 3, which is a strange it's a strange choice, because sometimes
and that paid off, if I remember correctly.
It paid off really well, because as he mentioned, the opponent sometimes can't expect that he's gonna go first at game 3 if of course he lost the first game. So they just side everything inside for go second, and they brick on it. So that's one of the highlights of him playing on feature, and I think the players are ready at the table, so we can go and watch the game 1.
Here we go. They proceed now with the dice roll. So Fanetti is hitting a 2 and Siracusa a 5. He points himself, so I guess that Danilo is opening. Let's see if we can actually see any of the card that he has in his hand.
Okay, straight up Albert,
yes,
also in Starlight Rare, which is really beautiful. And here's one of the spots where you actually sometimes want to get the impermanence on it. So, but as we know, here's the thing: White Forest has a lot of engine requirement. So the problem about the hand traps in general is that you don't play a lot, just because you have and you need a lot of engine in order to play and to put something on field. And so it's very sometimes difficult to stop your opponent from playing during their turn, because you simply don't draw them. So as we can see, the White Forest players playing
pretty fast, yes, and
really
there's
fast, I think he wants to make sure that he's not going to near the timer. Because as we saw, the previous feature match was a double loss.
Exactly, yes.
Which is also not very common, because as you know, at these high tables, pro players in general try to go very, very fast, because they don't want to get a double loss, of course, at the end of the run. So here we see also Nadir being played
some,
as first.
interactions between the two players, because Nadir Servant followed the Ash thrown by Fanetti.
We see the Nadir being played, so we are not going to put any fusion monsters this turn. We are going to set up, and that's all. Since Nadir, as we know, locks you. So let's see what Danilo is going to be doing with his hand. So we get the Ecclesia, we do the effect.
Nice rarities, eating the field again and again.
So we enjoy looking at these beautiful cards on field. So there's no interactions.
Yeah, Fanetti.
Okay, simply just setting to and passing.
About to maybe draw his card and make his turn. Just right
Titanic
after
Cloud in end. Yeah.
Siracusa resolves
The Quem
the
here.
Quem.
We need to send something, and he's gonna be choosing the Cartesia. And since Fusion Monsters, since there's 2 in the graveyard, were sent this turn, we're gonna get back the Cartesia. So look at this field.
Solid start.
Yeah.
And here goes Fanetti. As said, we didn't want to spoil much, but as you can see, he's playing White Forest, and the first play
Is
of
the subversion.
his turn.
It's strong, really strong, because it forces Danilo to respond. Since this card puts the monster in the spell and trap zones. So, yeah.
Yep.
Basically.
So getting rid of.
And chaining. Okay. Let's see, there's a bit of arguing here. We chain the debtors. So we do have to reveal a fusion. And then we can send us simple spoil cards. But we didn't resolve. As you can see, the retribution was played. Okay. We discard the Virtues and the Fallen, and we put the Witch on the field. Let's see how Danilo responds to this. Oh, we got the Harmonia?
Yeah, Harmonia.
Oh, wow. That's good. Really good here. We reveal.
This, it's
5.
hard.
Yeah. Really hard for him. We send and resolve the Harmonia. Let's see how Michele will proceed, because
is
it's not looking good. We set the simple spoil trap.
Danilo is taking a look to it because I feel like he wants to be sure on his opponent cards. Probably because he's already maybe focused on the next game, we could say.
Yeah. But like, there's not much you can do here. He's using the Hallowed in order to special summon fusion monsters from the extra deck, but here I really don't see a line where you can get out of this. I mean, Danilo is really set up. We send the trap we just set.
Yeah.
We go for okay. Actually, there's lots of.
You're getting more and more interested in
the plays he's doing.
Fanetti
Yeah, like,
plays.
like we put the Cielago on field, but he's only got the card that added. So I don't know how he's gonna proceed, because
Yeah, there's
not much to do.
That was my fear. Is
we get back their Cielago to the extra deck to add back the Hallowed. We do again the Hallowed, and then we change the Wanted. On the Wanted we think, and we do the Virtues, and this is really strong because of course the Wanted resolves, but the fusion spell can't resolve because it doesn't have any card to send from field, so that's really strong. It's looking really good for Danilo there.
By banishing.
Yeah, we answer by banishing the trap from the graveyard, which we just put.
So this means Fanetti can go on.
Yeah, because the trap at the graveyard can negate whenever your opponent responds.
I think Danilo shook his hand a little bit.
Yeah, maybe it didn't actually see this through the lines, but I think it's still pretty set up. We still have to see how Michele is gonna handle the field of Danilo, because in this case is full of monsters. So even though he managed to put a fusion monster on field, I don't think we're saved actually. I don't think we're saved. Still, he has
Siracusa
to
is
reading,
taking
yeah.
deep looks at Fanetti's cards.
We just resolved the as effect. We do the wanted to put back the Silvera and draw a card. Let's see what Danilo's gonna be doing.
You know, the cool thing is that maybe some of us thought that Fanetti was, how can I say, too passive against Siracusa's plays, because I think that he made a very consistent turn.
Yeah. Wow, he drew the poplar. Oh my god.
Wow.
What? And lucky.
You can hear the crowd going crazy
yeah,
for
it's
it.
really crazy about the fact that he just drew the poplar, which is crazy. It's crazy because I think it was the only card that could make Michele go on advantage there. We pop the Harmonia, and we managed to put more and more on the field. The poplar was incredible there. I think it was. This is the MVP.
This is
Wow.
something crazy.
We have Moragin on field.
You know,
We have
I'm
the poplar.
taking a deep look since the very start to Fanetti, and looks like he's playing so relaxed.
Yeah.
So he didn't panic
Look
when
at what a comeback.
when the things got worse, and look at him now.
Look at the comeback. Incredible. It's unbothered. He is unbothered. Like, as you can see, like Danilo managed to put everything on field by just comboing under the Nadir. But like Michele in a draw, it takes just one card, you see?
Wow.
It takes just one card to turn the tables. Let's see how Danilo is gonna be handling this, because it's really not that easy now. And Michele still got things going on. Okay, we changed the dramatic.
It's so fascinating to see the people that is now right in front of us, you know, following this match, getting excited by the plays,
but also
of
the
two
luck.
amazing players, because yes, and also the luck that of course sometimes helps.
Luck is key, but also the fact that he managed to resolve the load, because he was like trying to set up everything, the spells to resolve, to put the Murcielago and the Moa Regina, and at the same time he thought about a negate for the Fallen and the Virtuous that was on field. So basically that was like a 5-head play. Really, really, really well thought and played. Okay.
But Danilo is still on this game, got 4,100 damage, but he will soon proceed with his turn.
Okay, so we have Little Knight. We have the quick effect to pop from Vengeance. We've got the fusion monsters on field, but also Danilo's got the follow-up that Branded gives. The retribution, and I mean, here is stuff. Here is stuff. We draw for turn.
I can see, is that for sure a spell I saw?
Yeah.
Was it a... Can't really see.
I don't know. It looks like I don't want to be in a hurry, but I think it's like one of them is called by the grave. Looks like.
And probably it was the card just drawn.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it. Could help. We still have to see how Danilo is gonna make through the interruptions that Michael has brought on the field, because still it's not easy, as we mentioned before. Because right now, okay, we see the Albert.
Fanity is, of course, allowing to go on.
Like the funny effect of the Fusion Master that's on the right, the Yasamina, is like that every time he activates effect, okay, a monster or a card effect, the monsters that Danilo has on field lose 500 attack when the effect resolves. So basically, at a certain point they will drop to 0.
Exactly, but
the problem is that
what will happen is that they won't be able to activate their effects anymore.
Yeah. So basically, it's also a very, I think, unique effect, because you don't see these kind of interactions so often. So let's see how Danilo proceeds. It's also difficult to count.
Yes, exactly. That's probably what they are doing. Probably at a certain point they should start maybe put dices on.
Yeah, like, I don't know, it's not easy to manage while you're also thinking and playing the game. Gives me the vibe of Sunny's Niche in Live Twin. Every time you summon, you get the damage, and also your opponent gains life points, and you still have to take the count on that. So still, Danilo's got 4 cards in hand. One of them is Cartesia, that's been shown now and summoned, since he has Albas in field or in the graveyard. So he can now fuse with the quick effect from the Cartesia, which is also doing now. He's thinking. Yeah, Little
And
Knight.
going with the SP effect, pointing the Fallen.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice play, since basically limits Danilo on which cards he can put from the extra deck, since Albas is almost in every single Fusion Monster. So we have to see how Danilo is going to react to this. Of course, thinking a lot on his moves, have to check the graveyard, since he's got also the Called by Grave in hand. It's not easy, as you can see. We have also the Virtues. Thinking on what to send, and then we target the Little Knight in order for the Little Knight not to resolve, since she has to tag out.
I mean, Danilo, you can't really have it in your hand, because the comeback is always, you know,
It's
behind
like
the corner, I'd say.
Back to back also, because they're basically I don't know how to put this in which words to put it, but like every single turn they remove everything from the opponent's field and then put everything back on it. So it's like they are giving their best, you can see.
Comeback into comeback.
Yeah, into comeback. Yeah, I mean, shoulder to shoulder to shoulder. Okay.
This is a tough match.
Yeah, also because
a little bit more than half hour left, but the players are still going deep into the game 1.
Yeah, still in the game 1, right? We also said that they have to be careful about the time.
Because of the time, yes.
Like right now, the thing that I think, he's gonna be fusing all of his 3 monsters. That's a lot. Okay, and the Dogma Dragon
Wow,
comes on
what
field.
a turn for Danilo. What a turn.
As you can see, he's now getting back everything from graveyard. This is one of the coolest thing about the branded strategy, that not only manages to remove everything from your opponent's field, since he also has the super polymerization, but also the Albas that has basically the same effect. So you can easily remove everything on your opponent's field and then put yourself in advantage. And also at the end of the turn, you get to get everything from the graveyard back into your hand or field. So you are basically managing to get a lot of follow-ups.
A restart, or as you were saying, the best follow-ups you need.
Okay, we get the Called by
Called
the Grave.
by the Grave, eating
wow.
bad at this point, because
we go.
Fanitis now.
Debtors.
Let's see if he manages once again to come back in this crazy game.
Okay, we see the Saint Zamina coming back. We also have to mention the fact that both of them are in a risky spot right now, because they both lost 2 matches.
Because of the 2 losses, yes.
So
What's
it's not
this?
easy at all. Not easy at all here.
We gotta say that probably somebody expected to see some White Forest action in this game, but it ended up to
to be an Azamina deck.
an
pure
Azamina thing.
That's beautiful, actually.
So
to see
no
this kind
spoilers,
of
since you know, I mean, till the very last, but at a certain point we realized that which one it was.
And you see the crowd that is cheering for Danilo that just won. And also, yeah, like this game was crazy. You managed to see everything they had. They put all the effort in order to remove each other's field, but at the end, Branded comes winner out of this game 1.
Danilo didn't lose, I mean, the concentration, and kept going, even if at a certain point the player he was facing, you know, was doing consistent plays and getting even that bit of luck that
sometimes you need.
Could it be a huge trouble for him? But
I mean, Danilo at the end of the day is a really strong player in general, since he's got a lot of tops, and also he is a bounty duelist. He's playing one of the most represented decks, so he is an opponent that you have to fear in a certain way, of course. The thing that also Michele managed to do is the fact that he wasn't startled by this. He was also concentrated, like Danilo. So, like, even though he's lost the first game, I think he played really well, since he managed to remain calm, do his plays, turn the tables, because he also managed to remove everything from Danilo's field. The only problem is, as I mentioned before, is that like Despia decks, branded decks, have this great follow-up, and it's basically really difficult to get rid of everything they have in the graveyard. So if you want to win against them, it's not enough to remove just what they have on field. You also have to interact with the graveyard in a very important way, because they also, their first goal is to put everything in graveyard in order not only to be covered during the opponent's turn, but also when they have to play again if they want to close the turn. So that's what I think about what makes Branded a solid deck, a solid choice in this kind of tournaments. Of course, is one of the most represented, as we said.
Yeah, we saw many variants of it, and we can see how Danilo will now maybe try to take the lead in this game. So we go into the game 2 of this match.
Okay, we see Danilo going first. Okay, we see Danilo going first.
If we didn't lose anything happening, I think that you are just watching and saying it right.
Like, so Marco, or Michele, sorry, sent like as a first player Danilo, which is a strange choice also. I think it's because he's seen that Danilo did this strategy before, and maybe he tried it also. Because Danilo, yesterday, did this thing of sending.
Well,
as
maybe
first.
it might be that Fanetti got some knowledge about it by watching the streams. Could it be?
Could it be? Yeah. I mean, he can't listen to us right now, so I think it's something that happened yesterday and he remembered, I think, because there is no other way. Or maybe it's just his choice. He's set up for going second. We see draw being played from hand, which is huge here after an imperm.
Well, I guess that something happened while we were trying to describe what was happening in the end of the game 1.
Yeah.
So we didn't have the proper images, and we thought that by the way they were taking out the cards from the field, it was Danilo that took the game 1, but actually Fanetti did.
Yeah. So that's actually crazy. And like...
And that's why the crowd that was rooting for him was this crazy, you know?
So we see basically everything is getting on field right now, but I mean the draw is preventing some plays that Danilo could be doing right now. So let's see what's happening here. Okay, we set the retribution there. And we pass, okay. So Danilo didn't really have the chance to search since draw was played, and also the perm, which were both important here. Okay,
decides to go immediately with the...
Here the crowd cheering for the super polymerization there. We have to discard. We do with the Fallen and Virtuous. We basically wipe everything out.
Crowd going absolutely
The crowd is going crazy right now. We have the Dragma Dragon on field. Wow, this was huge. Okay, also wanted there. The crowd is going crazy.
I mean, you were saying about the strategy of letting Danilo go first, and we described how it paid off at a certain point for Danilo previously in the rounds, and now for Fanetti at least it looks like.
Okay, go for the Grand Guignol. sending the rim broom there. Okay, we beat on it.
Yep. A usual solid turn for Fanetti, I'd say.
Like, you can't really do much against the super polymerization. Like, we go for the rim broom. We choose which card. Okay. Oh, wow.
And
Okay. Fanetti admitted defeat there because he saw that Danilo had too much to go in the next turn, so decide. So basically, the thing was, okay, the super polymerization is good. I can get rid of everything on field, but it wasn't enough because he couldn't do more. So okay, we still have to see the game 3 right now, which is gonna be also deciding for both players, since we said that both of them are on the edge on going on the top or not. So we have to see. What do you think Danilo's gonna do now? Because as we said,
we saw how he kept being, composed at the table, and G1 has been something incredible. We didn't even actually get track of it at a certain point.
No, because what's going on a lot, and really. We
can't hear, of course, what the players are saying or the judges.
But basically here, I think, of course, that Michele is going to be going first. So what's the thing you would put inside your deck if you were to go first at this game 3, which is also the game that's going to be deciding whether if you go into top 8 or not also?
I mean, at this point, between these two players, who knows who goes first? In game 3, actually, because
after everything we considered,
it's.
But like, since Michele is choosing, since he's just lost, I don't know. Maybe if I would be to go first, I would put, of course, strong cards. Super polymerization is the MVP, even though it's a really good go second card. You can consider it against Despia since it just removes everything from field.
Yeah.
Of course, he's got a lot of other strong cards in his side deck, as I can see. He's got the accusation, he's got warning, he's got judgment. There's lots of go first cards. We just have to see if Michele is gonna be putting them inside and what's his choice. From a Danilo point of view, on the other hand, what would you be putting inside?
Looks pretty standard side, I'd say.
Yeah, actually, yes. You could say he could put some mulch armies, of course, getting back in, since if he goes first, I think he removed from inside. And so right now, the problem is that since he's going second, I think, of course, it can't really set up the board as first, and even though he's got really solid options in his side decks, such as the spheres, such as the charmies, we still have to see how he's gonna play, because I mean, in his main deck he's also got really strong cards, as we said, like super polymerization. He could also be using those because Azamina's also playing fusions, so we have
let's
to
see
what's
who's
gonna be
opening
happening
in this game 3.
Yeah, let's see who plays.
So
okay,
it looks
Deception we see.
Yeah.
Discarding the Ash. And we search for the Hollowed.
Can you imagine what would happen in case Fanetti takes this match?
Okay, Murcielago to search. Okay. get rid of the Ursilago to put the Black Witch on field.
Yeah.
We get the Silvera set. Also, Danilo's just waiting on his moves. I think they're arguing on something here. Let's see. Okay, we get back the all load. We put back to the extra deck the Murcielago. Basically, the witch was free at this point. We get yet again the hollowed.
Everything goes on without interactions.
2 is removing 2, which is not something you always see, since Azamina is mostly used as an engine inside another deck. But in this case, it's the main. It is the star of the show. We set back. Wow, you see, like, everything is splashing on field. And also, like, Michele is really set up, because you can see he's got 2 traps set also. And we pass like this, okay. With the Saint Azamina, with the Ilia Silvia in the extra deck zone. Oh, wow, that's big.
My.
What a showcase. Like,
we could see it in the side deck, and it hits.
Okay, we get back the witch by her effect, and we can search on her effect also, and we put set the wanted. Okay, Albion. Send for coast. He's really thinking hard here. Because, I mean, even though he's managed to remove every fusion monster that was on the field, and he's also got rid of a negation from the Ilia Silvia, he still has to face those 4 sets, which one of them is Silvera, 2 traps that straight up were from the hand, and then, again, the wanted that's being set right now for the next turn. So, he sends High Spirits, he wants to draw for the Albion. Let's see what he's gonna draw. He drew a spell. I can't really tell what it is. I don't see it well. Could be Virtuous. Yeah, it is. It is Virtuous.
Let's see if
sending the Titaniclad.
Answers.
Also, I see an impulse in Michele's hand. Am I right?
I think so.
Looks like an impulse.
From what we can see from this point of view.
Okay. Okay. Yet we see the determination being played. Okay, we put the Murcielago. We remove the witch.
Judges are taking a look to.
We get back another card into hand. Basically, Michele here is like setting up for the next turn and trying to tank this turn. Let's see. We see the Trunade being played. Oh, didn't see that because of the lighting, but yeah, it's a Trunade. Wow. He also sided that one into the deck.
Bouncing everything.
I think that's actually
and
okay.
The accusation
we see the accusation being played.
Danilo says okay, of course.
I think Trunade is one of like
And then
it's
Nadir.
a very very unique choice also. Oh, we see the Silvera being played, discarding the Diabel from hand. Okay, he already
Danilo
has the
going
Ecclesia.
on again and again,
and
against Fanetti's interactions.
Okay.
Were you expecting to see
I mean,
Trunade?
I'm actually freezed by the fact that he just used the Trunade because, yeah, we saw that from the side deck, but like, it's still amazing to see Trunade being played in 2026. I mean,
Danilo
it's
is
not something
always
you see.
full of surprises.
Oh,
And the impulse.
Yeah, he pulls the impulse there.
It's hard, and you can hear the crowd
Cheering again.
cheering again. Yes. You saw it good. It was the impulse in his hand.
Okay, Danilo tried to face all of his spells and traps on the set, but wasn't very easy. Okay, we have another Virtues.
Yep.
That's actually, I mean, I couldn't have expected like something happening like this. Okay, we get back to Yolod, but I mean, like, Danilo now is struggling a lot, since that also impulse was very strong, limiting a lot of plays that he could have done in this turn, in Michele's turn right now. So
This match is so exciting. You can see a lot of grinding from both
yeah,
parts, you know.
The problem is that now Danilo's got a very, very small protection, which is the Ecclesia. And like, the thing here is that Asamina could also close this turn, actually. That Poplar, the first game, was very crucial there. It was crucial, man.
Still remember on
that.
how the crowd went crazy.
We get to pop
So the allowed
the Ecclesia,
is-
so we get rid from the fact that Ecclesia prevents from being attacked and destroyed from the extra deck monsters. Okay, we see Deptors yet again. We send. I mean, look at that. He's managing to put a lot of damage on field. I think he's gonna be it. Yeah.
Going
Into battle phase.
Siracusa
He's reading again Ilya
takes
Silvia,
a look.
but yeah.
You can already hear the crowd.
That's the handshake. Look at
Fanetti
the crowd. Oh my God.
wins this match.
Wow.
And,
Against all odds at
it's
first
like-
game. Wow.
Oh
Pure
my.
Asamina winning against the branded strategy.
We'd
of
like to show
featured
you what
match.
is happening around here right
Really,
now.
Guys, I would like to show you what's happening in front of us right now. People cheering, being so happy about the Pure Asamina winning. And all the
Fanetti
tables have turned.
manages to stop Danilo's, and it has been a war of grinding.
Really,
a
but
true war of
also,
grinding.
Like, as you could see, the Pure Asamina deck is also needs to be like played in a really good way in order to achieve. But if you have the right pilots, you can take it home. Look at that power that Michele managed to put in also the effort, because you know, like Danilo, as we mentioned, is a really strong player, and like being against very strong players can be sometimes overwhelming. Like for me it is sometimes, because even though you know it's a simple match, they have the aura. I mean, you know, because you know they're strong. So yet again we see an amazing feature match, and also a very unique deck winning. We are so happy about it. And I mean, I don't know, did you expect something like this?
Well, no, to be honest, even if we saw tons of decks in the features, you know, but seeing Nazamina playing like this against Danilo, when we thought that Danilo actually maybe had game, you know, it was not like this, because there was always a comeback after another, you know, so I think that it has been a crazy exciting match.
Yeah, I think they both played at their best.
Yeah.
They both played at their best. I don't know if they could have done more, actually. Also, the fact that impulse was played at the end of the turn, that was very, very relevant. I think
you saw
that
it.
was the game-changing card.
You were like, is that an impulse?
Yeah, is that an impulse? And like, Michele was already set up with a lot of interruptions, but the fact that he had that single impulse at the end of the day was something that brought him to the win. So we're here to listen to the last interview, because now it's the last interview for the Swiss rounds.
Yep.
We're going to be facing the top 8 after this, so let's hear it from them.
And we are back from the 2026 Italian National Championship. I'm here with the first guaranteed top 8 contender. We have a huge crowd gathering. Give it up for Michele!
Thank you.
Great emotion, so much supporter, and I mean, how can you blame them? You are doing great with a deck that not many expected. How do you feel?
I'm very happy. I can't stop crying.
Oh, come on. You deserve to be here, and still, now you will compete in the top 8.
Yes.
Is it a dream come true?
Yes, finally a dream come true.
Nice. I think you are absolutely deserving of it. So, do you have some words before you compete? Maybe for some friends that helped you come here, or family?
Yes, I'm happy to see my friends here at the Nationals who support me the entire tournament, because I played the deck of Azamina, a deck I play from back to Rira, the expansion of Fuwalos.
Yes, absolutely. It's great. You can feel the emotions. I'm getting emotional seeing you as well. I know what it gets to be here. And absolutely, you have a great shot. You just defeated one of the most on-fire players in the world.
Yes.
And now you have a shot. Only 3 more matches to make it.
Okay.
So, speaking of your deck, what do you think is the card, the MVP that got you here this weekend?
Well, it's strange. This deck work not with only one card, but work with even 2 cards. And what it does, it can OTK the opponent in three different times without taking the rock.
Yeah.
He plays. If you play correctly and without negation, he can place even 3 Omni negates, and a lot of disruptions.
Yeah, because when you go first, you can also rely on your traps, as you did now.
I can book the field with 3 of them, and the opponent in some capacity can play some plays.
Yeah, and I mean, game 3 especially, I don't know how many, could survive Sphere mode 8 rune, but still you come out on top completely unfast, no?
Because I even can decide with the opponent plays, oh no, Pururia, oh no, Fuwalos. I can decide, fine, I can play in your turn and you can draw nothing. and in your turn I can play even 3 fusion if I have the right cards.
Absolutely. Again, congratulations a lot for making it all the way here. I am not sure who is going to be the winner of the Italian National, but I know everyone watching, maybe here and from home, will be cheering from you. So again, one last time, give it up for our top 8 contender, Michele Fanetti.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being with us and see you soon in the Top Cut. Come on. Thank you guys. Keep watching and we'll be back soon. We recently have a new rarity with the extended arts. Do you have a favorite one in mind?
Not really. I like Purge because I played in my deck, even if it's not in the last set.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Fair enough. We'll go with that and we'll wish you to draw Purge plenty of time this weekend then.
What's your favorite extended art card?
Extended was my favorite. Can I take it Chaos even if it doesn't
Okay,
have
yeah, it's a favorite card of all time, so.
Yeah, and I mean, my favorite extended, probably, can I just say the Magnificent Monsters one now? We're gonna come out in September.
That's gonna come out? Oh yeah,
yeah, in
of course.
September.
The Grandmaster's Rare, so.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite extended art card?
I think Dominus Purge.
Dominus Purge is your pick?
It's my favorite end trap of all time.
What's your favorite extended art card?
I guess Chaos Angel.
Chaos Angel? Okay, okay, that's also a very popular pick.
We have recently had a new rarity, the extended art cards. Do you have a favorite one?
Maybe I'm a little bit nostalgic, but Dragoon. Paradise the Black Dragoon is the best one still now.
Fair enough.
But for the upcoming one, the Magical Curtain with the Black Magician.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, it's a special one for sure. So
I'm hoping for Diabell Star as an extended art.
Who knows? Who knows what the future will hold? Thank you for being with us. Good luck for this weekend. See you.
What's the deck that you're gonna be playing for the Nationals?
I'm gonna play Crystal Train.
Crystal?
Yes,
oh, wow.
Crystal with trains. With
trains, okay,
yeah.
okay.
What deck are you planning to play?
The best deck, of course, White Forest.
White Forest, okay.
I've been playing this deck for at least 2 years now.
Wow, okay, impressive. Do you think also that's gonna be the deck that wins the National?
If I play it, yes.
Okay, okay.
What's your favorite extended art card?
Probably Utopia is.
Utopia?
Utopia,
The
it's
best in your
absolutely fantastic.
Which deck are you gonna be playing for the Nats?
Yumi, because I love cats so much.
Me too. What's the deck that you're gonna be playing?
Probably Branded.
Branded?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
Why though?
made my decision. Deck is fun. I played it a lot, so.
And you think he's gonna win? The Nats?
I think the better pilot will win. Doesn't matter about the deck. Every deck is like about the same.
Because there's lots of deck, so
Yeah.
everyone can play.
Yeah.
You think?
The
Okay.
better pilot will probably win if they don't have a bad luck run.
Okay, okay. So what's your favorite extended art card?
Probably Mirror Jade.
Mirror Jade. So
Yeah.
you stick with the branded.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much. What's your name?
My name is Giada Mori.
Okay, so what's the deck that you're gonna be playing at the Nationals?
I don't know.
You still like unsure?
Yeah, because I still haven't decided between Killer Tune and Branded because like, my god, like if I win Killer Tune and then I just face some Mewtwo Sky Strikers and if I lose dice, if I bring Branded, I'm fine against those decks even if I lose the dice roll, especially game 1. But then like Accusation game 3. What should I do?
Okay, okay.
So I'm still.
You're a bit like still inside.
I think I'm gonna roll a dice.
Okay, okay, okay.
What deck are you gonna run?
I'm playing Yumi because
okay.
I love Capsi and I've been playing it since release and I hope to play it as long as I can.
Nice. Do you also think that's the deck that's gonna win this event, or what deck do you think he has most chances?
I don't think it has a lot of chances.
Okay.
I think the best deck is Branded. And but it's not. I'm not sure it's gonna win it because maybe many players prepare for it. but I think it's the best deck for this tournament.
What's for you, okay, the deck that's gonna be winning the nets?
I think brand that has good chances.
It's good chances, okay. And the most represented, in your opinion?
Kilton.
Kilton, okay. Thank you so much for the interview. What's the bet for you, the deck that's gonna be playing and winning these nationals?
I think Mitsurugi.
Mitsurugi?
Yeah.
Okay, why though?
But I think that is a
High
good
ceiling?
deck. Yes.
It's a good deck. What's the deck that's gonna win the nationals for you?
For me, Doomzeta.
Doomzeta? Why?
Because it's the first deck I...
That comes into your mind. Okay. Okay. What's the deck that's gonna win? In your opinion?
Elfnot.
Okay, well, okay. Spicy choices only. Thank you. Welcome to the prize wall of the 2026 Italian Nationals. Here is where you can get all the prizes by playing different kinds of formats of every public event, such as Genesis, Standard or the Ultimate Time Wizard. Here are some of the examples of the prizes that you can get by accumulating all the points that you will get from the public events, such as a beautiful deck box, the UTP booster packs, and also all these different kinds of playmats. If you had the possibility to choose, which of the tournaments would you be playing today?
I will play the Ultimate Time Wizard. Personally, I love the format. Just enjoy playing it. I think for the last years, honestly, it's one of my favorite public events ever. And honestly, I love the deck box. It's just, I love it. New addition as well. Yeah, I mean, if I could, I would play it. So.
Of course. I think it's pretty clean. The design is really, really good. Thank you for joining us.
And we're back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Not only do we have our main event and public events where you can win amazing prizes, but this weekend we have a brand new game, and that is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Wheel of Fortune. And essentially you can come here, just take a spin, and no matter what, you're taking home a sweet prize. Well, if it lands from 1 to 4, you will bring yourself home this amazing 2 cards, which is the token of the collaboration with eFootball of Rescue Rabbit and Neymar Jr. Then if it lands between a 5 and an 8, you can take one of these play mats, which you can choose among 3 different versions of. The 9 is just a re-roll, and the last 3 are the latest OTS pack. So no matter what, it's gonna be a good one. Let's see what I get and if it's my lucky day. What are we thinking? Just not the 9. And it's a 7. So I can choose between the playmats, and I think I'll take home the prank kids to remember the sweet of memory of Federico Megozzi losing in the final of YCS Milan. So thank you anyways, guys, and we'll be back with brand new coverage live from Bologna. Keep watching. And we are back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Among the new activities which you can have fun with this weekend, of course, we are in Italy, we are doing the FIFA World Cup season. We have football combined with Yu-Gi-Oh! You can come with your friends, attempt to shoot a goal, and if you make it, you take yourself home these 2 beautiful cards that come from the collaboration with eFootball, and they are the token of Neymar Jr. and the Rescue Rabbit alternate version. Unfortunately, Italy didn't quite make it to the World Cup, but to redeem our country, we have Bomberone Lollo in the making, so show us how it's done. Any final word?
Just watch this, just like Neymar Jr.
Hey! And here is why we have hired him for the weekend, just to make this shot. So thank you guys, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more content live from Bologna.
we are back at the 2026 Italian National Championship in Bologna. Among the new activities which you can have fun with this weekend, of course, we are in Italy, we are doing the FIFA World Cup season. We have football combined with Yu-Gi-Oh! You can come with your friends, attempt to shoot a goal, and if you make it, you take yourself home these two beautiful cards that come from the collaboration with eFootball, and they are the token of Neymar Jr. and the Rescue Rabbit alternate version. Unfortunately, Italy didn't quite make it to the World Cup, but to redeem our country, we have Bomberone Lollo in the making, so show us how it's done. Any final word?
Just watch this, just like Neymar Jr.
Hey! And here is why we have hired him for the weekend, just to make this shot. So thank you guys, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more content live from Bologna.
And we are back to the coverage of the Italian National Championship 2026. I have a special guest with me.
Hi Alberto, how's it going?
I have Antonio Nash. Everyone knows you with the nickname, I guess. But
Brothers and sisters, today we are here to chill, to have some good times and watch people struggle in the top.
That's why you're here this weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw you get the chance to talk to you on Friday. You were here just, to enjoy the vibe, to relax, not playing for once. So how does it feel?
I mean, I had a couple of friends that were like, Nash, like, it's 4 months, we don't see each other. Like, at some point we need to see you. I was chilling and I was like, you know what? I'm coming to the Italian National, baby.
Why not? I mean, we're in Bologna. We're enjoying the hot, of these days.
I mean, I love here. Bro, the food here is amazing, guys. You need to come to Bologna. Like, I'm not joking. Like, the food here is something else.
Yeah, it's something else for sure. But also, I wanted to ask you, how does it feel to be an event and not playing? Because, you have been playing a lot over the last months. And how is it, the atmosphere? How did you enjoy it? How's the event?
I mean, the fact that I love the most about Italian National is what happens in between the rounds, because people have to tell you their story. And that, believe me, it's the most funny thing ever, because I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna listen all of them, actually. Like, I feel like, when you talk to an old parent and they talk for hours, it's the same thing to the Italian National, because you have your friends that they have to tell their story. And they are like, okay, I got Talaki, I didn't top deck the out. And I'm like, yeah, tell me more about
tell me
it.
more.
I wanna know everything about what happened. And I mean, I do love the vibe, because there are also some, they actually made a custom garden for the players, in which you can kick the ball with win tokens,
Prizes,
cards, prizes. There are a puzzle area, there are a relax area with sofas, which is amazing. Guys, sofas. Did you ever see a sofa at a YCS event? Here, we are actually here to chill. Actually have a good time with your family, with your children. You can actually come here and enjoy the different kind of custom environments that were created for family, not only for players, but for an entire community and their parents as well.
I mean, I'm glad that you actually enjoyed the vibe, because I also feel like after years of casting the Italian Nationals, we really are in a different environment, I feel like, no? As you mentioned, there's this dedicated area to children and also, to families. There's puzzles, there's the Wheel of Fortune. You can also play, some soccer if you feel like it. But also, I mean, we're in Bologna, we're in Italy. We know that Genesis is a thing, but here in Italy, Ultimate Time Wizard
Ultimate
is
Time
the
Wizard,
event.
guys, Edison. What are we talking about? A Blackwing. What are we talking about? Someone died. Come on.
You miss these days, I guess, right?
I do. Sometimes I do. I really do. Because the meta is so fast. Sometimes it's all about combos, it's all about outperforming your action in your own turn and how to interact with your opponent. While Edison, 10 turns, 12 turns, 15 turns. You have to outgrind every possible turn and interaction. You have to read in your opponent's mind.
You have to read your opponent. Does he have this? Or maybe he doesn't.
Yeah.
And if he does, what do I have to do?
Who
then?
knows
It's
better
just,
than you, Alberto?
Thanks. I know. I will be playing the event, honestly, if I could. But I'm here enjoying instead some chilly time with you. But talking about, some more serious thing, in 2 months, World Championship. Don't look at me that way.
I mean, eye of the tiger, brother. Eye of the tiger. Because now I'm chilling. But when I go there...
So, in 2 months, right now, how is it going? You're taking it easy. You're already focusing, because I know that when you do something, you do it with the best of your chances, no? So I know that we're still in Italy, it's hot, but when you will be in Japan, any thoughts? Can you do it again?
We change mindset. It's gonna be absolute destruction when I come there. I'm gonna win everything. I'm gonna win against everyone. They have no chances, bro.
And this is a statement, I guess.
This is a statement. This is hidden treasure, saying that there is an hidden treasure.
Antonio's hidden treasure is here in Bologna. So guys, for next times, do as Antonio did. Either you come here to play the main event, whether it's the public event, or if you just want to come here, relax, see some friends, enjoy some good time, Yu-Gi-Oh, chilly area, stuff like this. Please come to the event, see with your own eyes. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure, honestly.
To you, Alberto.
Thanks so much.
It's amazing talking to you.
Thanks as always. It's a big pleasure. had the chance to talk a lot over the past months, I say, and hopefully we'll get the chance to share some good memories in Japan as well. So hopefully we'll see you there in another mood, I would say.
Absolutely.
But guys, thanks so much for being with us. It's been a pleasure. Don't go anywhere because the top 8 is about to start. The final standings are being published. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back soon with more content very soon.
Welcome back to the coverage of the Italian National Championship 2026. We are in the top 8.
We're back.
We're back here. What a tournament this has been, and honestly, it comes down to the best 8 players remaining for this year Italian National Championship. You gotta love to say it. Honestly, it's just been an amazing weekend of action, top of different deck lists, but this match is gonna be something else because we have something special. We have the beautiful trophy that the winner will take home with him, and I mean, it's been so far great. How you feel?
A bit tense actually, because I was, you know, we bet that the Kultun was about to win with Marcello, and there's lots of Kultun.
And
like you said to me on stream, like for you, what's gonna win? And I said,
I said
Kultun.
branded.
Okay, you said branded.
I said branded.
During stream, I bet on
Kultun.
On Kultun.
And speaking of betting, in a few seconds we will be able to show you guys at home the breakdown for the top 8, so we will also get the chance to see the percentages of the decks that have advanced to the top 8 here at the Italian National Championship. Honestly, I mean, Kultun is the deck to beat, and indeed, there's 5 of them.
Yeah.
There's one branded, so I'm the last man standing, I guess, in the entire room.
Also, the Azamina, it feels unreal to be there, I think.
I mean, it was an incredible show-off against Danilo.
Yeah.
Essentially, the deck is incredibly consistent. They could do a lot of stuff, and there's my favorite deck of the format,
Oh,
Doomzet.
really? Oh, Doomzet, okay.
Doomzet is there. I didn't pick it up. I was not brave enough, I have to say. I was not brave enough. But
I mean, I saw a lot of like cool moves also played by Mincioni, which is not right now in the top, unlucky, but like he played really well, and he managed to show us how Doomzy is really also consistent, strong, and have a lot of I think also particular plays. Since he just plays Xyz monsters.
Yeah, I mean, Giuseppe showed us how Doomzet performs. The deck is incredibly powerful. Hopefully we'll get the chance to see it on stream once again. But before doing that, we also have another breakdown for you guys. We have the top 8 duelists. We will see. We have a lot of different names, a lot of different matchups. As mentioned, there's 5 Kultun.
Yeah.
And we can tell you that you have already seen our 2 duelists playing in this top 8. It's going to be a Kultun mirror match. We have the first of Swiss, Giovanni Barone, against the 8th of Swiss, Gabriele Sgotti. And they both have different deck lists, but for sure one of them is going to advance into the top 4. 2 very accomplished duelists, very good players. Giovanni, personally, I know that he was coming to this event, confident, but not super confident.
He also said that to me. Like, it was like, he played, of course, he knows his cards, but he didn't test much, he told me.
And that's what happens maybe when you don't test much. Last year it was 8-0 and went 8-3
Oh, wow.
at the National Championship. He redeemed himself, 13-1, incredible record.
He could do it.
Incredible record, honestly. But, I mean, I think it's enough with the talk because we all want to see our top 8 match.
Which is a very, I think, we will be fight. There will be fight.
It will be a fight, absolutely. Let's remember, there's no time in top 8. Something to keep in mind. I would say our duelists are ready. Let's jump into top 8.
Okay, let's see if they already did the die roll or not. Okay, they start. We see Sgotti doing a nice 9 and a 7, so it seems like Sgotti is going first. Here comes the beast and the start.
All right. I think this is one of the very few, maybe, I don't know if you had the chance this weekend to cast a Kultun mirror match. I cannot even remember. I think I didn't.
No, I didn't also. It was like branded against Kultun or like, branded, but... Branded
Alright.
is like the second most represented. Yeah, it doesn't come more into my mind. Like it's easy to see those playing against, but of course, I think that beside the stream, I think the mirrors were one of the most popular games between the highest tables.
And I think there's one main difference between our duelist Zek in the main deck is that Gianni's playing Ghost Ogre in the main, which is something that I really like, honestly.
Yeah.
And Gabriele is side decking them. Overall, I feel like, especially seeing at French Nationals, Ghost Ogre is a card that I really want to have in my deck personally. It's just because it's an extra choice that you can also summon with the Q. It's paying off for both of our duelists here. And Gabriele, it started things off with Rotary and Truckmaker.
And then the Truckmaker. Let's see if Baron is going to respond to that. Okay, we see the Imperm on the Truckmaker. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is a hand. Double Bell, Harmonia and Kilton Synchro.
Kilton Synchro, yeah.
The main issue here is for Johan is that he only has one starter.
And basically just one another interruption.
Yeah.
That's all.
It's something to keep in mind, of course, is that when having only one starter, your opponent now knows what he has. If he gets access to a Q, then he can also see the top deck.
Of course, and remove maybe the other starter that could be also drawn. So in this case, it's gonna be tough for Giovanni, a tough time. We can see that he's thinking a lot there. Okay, we see the synchro coming in. Okay, here comes the Zalen.
Here comes the Zalen. Wow.
And we excavate 2 Entrops, which actually, I would remove Ash there.
Yeah, you just give Giovanni the Veiler, which is useless now.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, if you give him Veiler, he has to Bell, Harmonia.
And something that he can't even play, which is also, of course, the Veiler that's gonna be top decked next turn. So basically Ash was not a bad draw in order to stop the Kilton Synchro. In this case, it's like basically a useless card to be drawn.
And here comes the Bell on the queue. It's looking good for Gabriele, honestly. I mean, of course, there's the Harmonia in Gianni's hand to help him out. But overall, if Gabriele has a way to stop the Kilton Synchron from Gianni, and we see that there's the Zelen, so you can chain block that, and then, of course, you can negate that with Zelen.
Basically, could just go for a standard line and be enough in this case.
I think Gabriele now is missing just a hand trap.
Yeah.
I think he has one card in hand which we're not aware of.
I don't think we're aware of it. No. Here goes the mix. Okay, goes the Reco.
And here already has the Stardom lineup, so the mix plus the level 3 going potentially for the remix.
Yeah.
And also gets the clip for follow-up.
Oh wow!
I
Even
see.
the prosp. Now, we're gonna go for the entraps there.
Totally. That's what you wanna do. Essentially, here you just went through your combo. You know what your opponent has, and then here with the prosperity, you just need, for example,
basically you choose the best thing you could have, because having the hand knowledge before doing the prosp, you basically just excavate the card you need, get it, and I think it's pretty much it.
Yeah, just need an interruption, honestly, here on the Kilton Synchro. Not looking great for Giovanni,
Not at
honestly.
all, yeah.
It makes a lot of sense, of course, to banish 6. You want to reveal as many cards as possible on the top.
Since you're pretty confident that you're gonna do the standard stuff. Of course, also Virtues is not bad. We see the Veiler, we see a Bell. What would you pick in this case? It's difficult. Even though is I mean, not knowing the hand.
Well, not knowing the end, so you have the Fallen of the Virtues, which is nice.
Which is nice, yeah. But knowing the hand, on the other hand,
There's the Veiler
there's
potentially,
the Veiler, yeah.
because I mean your opponent would use the Kulton Synchro and then you would Veiler it.
Yeah.
There's either Bell. It's a close one. You can tell here that Gabriele is just taking his time and think about the best one.
Yeah, really taking his time.
Yeah.
I mean, even though I know it can be a matter of like the smallest thing, still he's got a high advantage on Giovanni. So maybe I would just not put too much time on it. I mean, let's see what's gonna choose.
Yeah, as mentioned, there's no timer, so you know Gabriele
He
here
can-
is
yeah,
just
he can just
considering his
think.
options. We're not gonna have that problem here, but I mean you can tell that he's arguing whether to get the Veiler.
Okay.
I think it makes sense because
Yeah,
on the Kulton
completely.
Synchro you just Veiler the monster. You know that your opponent is gonna draw an effect Veiler.
Yeah. Basically, you know, it's a useless card that's gonna be drawn, and you just have yet another interruption on field and on end. So
and passes. Okay.
I mean, could be enough. Okay, we go for the synchro straight away. Okay, we get to resolve it.
Here he has the bell. He has a rotary. No, the rotary doesn't have. I think you would.
No.
I think you could get the rotary.
He's the
this is
Reco,
Reco?
I think it's Reco, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Reco.
The other issue is having the Zelen on the field. That Johnny has to deal with it.
Yeah. I mean, the issue there is just of course the Vader. The issue there is like the hand. Giovanni's hand is not that good because if he had some more pushes, maybe he could have made it out from here. But yeah, we go for a track maker clip. We shuffle the extra to banish. Okay.
Track maker is gone. Yeah, I mean, I think he made a lot of sense the way Gabriele played his one out. He just got the Veiler to stop him, then had the clip, and then used the track maker. I think makes sense.
Yeah. Also follow up and whatever. He can really search for whatever he wants here.
Because now you know that Giovanni has Veiler, Bell, and Harmonia.
Yeah. It was too much non-engine, I think. Okay, we draw for turn. I mean,
doesn't look like too complicated for Gabriele at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's just passed with the field. It's like empty, so we know Harmonia and the Bell, as we mentioned. He's making sure that he's not gonna miss anything in the graveyard, in his hand and stuff, in his graveyard.
Let's see how Gabriele wants to play this one out, knowing that Giovanni entires hand. Let's see if he can really find a way to seal this one out.
Okay, we go for the Veiler on the Zelen.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Giovanni would have played it better. Like, it was almost impossible. It was impossible.
It was, I think, with such a hand, you only have one starter. We mentioned it. The deck is super consistent. But on the other hand, there are some hands like this one where if you cannot really put up the speed, it just doesn't work.
You just need more pushes there, and that there weren't. So basically, it was already written.
Yeah, no, I think he was already too much, especially because Gabriele had a chance to look at his opponent's hand. He had double bell, which doesn't really help because you only have one which is available. The other one most likely is not going to be online, and then. I think Gabriele took advantage of this. Game 2.
We go to the game 2. Want to do some consideration about the side decks?
Yeah, I mean, their approaches is, I would say, quite different. I feel like, there are some choices that I agree with. Gianni is still playing a card that I really like, is the Illusion Gate.
Yeah.
I feel like the card is just too important, honestly.
Yeah, in this case, though, it's going to be first.
It's going to be first, so we're not going to see that.
But like in this...
we have Solemn Judgment.
Yeah, we have Judgment.
Until Fragrance as well.
We are reframing to put in.
The reframing. He has few cards for going second, I would say. Gabriele, on the other hand, complete different approach. He's just maximizing on Solemns. Something that is a new trend, I would say, which I agree with.
We also have been, like I saw in the previous feature matches, that some players did also play more than 5, 6, was a lot.
Yeah,
a real high ratio, and also we see we could use the Mul Charmies to go second, of course. We could, I don't know, maybe the Judgment and in this case are a bit useless.
Yeah.
Since they're just go first cards. There's Roll, as we mentioned. I mean, and also all tuners are fine.
Yeah.
So
we'll see how they want to approach this, but I would say our duelists are ready, so let's go into game 2. Okay, and Giovanni here starts things off right away with JJ and Clip.
Oh,
wow,
Clip,
this
okay.
is unfortunate, I would say, opening up.
It's not something you want to see as a first move.
Yeah, the Clip, honestly, is something that...
also the Field.
Field spell, it's...
Not that bad.
It's not bad, but it's not great because,
Oh,
there's the cold buy.
Okay.
Okay. That is something at least.
Yeah.
Because with such an opener, there's Fuvalos.
No,
okay. I mean, again...
Would you have changed the Fuvalos? Because here, the Fuvalos could not resolve if Giovanni had the Ash in hand. Otherwise, if you do, of course, you want to get the draw from the field spell. But in that case, if Barone had the Ash in hand, could respond to the Fuvalos.
I get your point. On one hand, I feel like with such an opener, I would prefer doing Ash, because I feel like Cold by the Grave is just the card to stop Ash Blossom here.
Yeah.
And if my opponent opens up JJ Clip, of course there's a universe where he has another starter, of course.
Yeah.
But I'd rather take my chances and use Ash, and then of course the Fuvalos. And here there's also the Impermanence.
He's like he's
exactly.
packed in interruption, and of course sadly we see Giovanni passing on a set.
No, exactly. That's what I was telling you. Essentially, if you do the Ash there, and there's also
even the
Lightning
storm. Wow.
Essentially, if you do the Ash there, you just okay. Not gonna change much, I guess. What a opener! What a fortunate opener from Giovanni.
He had the Judgment, as we mentioned first, but like in this case,
it passed. It passed back.
Oh.
Oh wow!
Well, a strange game 2 here.
That's.
So there's still hope for Giovanni there. He's still has got the field spell. Okay, we
Oh,
see
there's another
another
Fuga.
Fugalos. That's why he passed without any cards on the board.
Weird game, honestly.
Yeah.
When hope seemed lost for Giovanni,
Mhm.
Gabriele passed back. I mean, it happens. It happens sometimes
Yeah.
to draw this.
Kind of combinations. Let's see how it goes though, because still maybe Gabriele has something in hand, hopefully for him, and we're still under the Fuvalos. So Giovanni has to think this through a lot.
The thing is that if you're going to do that, maybe you give 1 to 2
Okay.
cards to your opponent.
Yeah, I mean it's fine if you manage to put enough interruption. We go for mix. Oh, sorry, Q.
Yeah, he goes Q,
Mhm.
Q, take Reiko from the
From
graveyard.
Also, the fact that he was forced to negate that storm because the field spell was like too important for
Yeah.
him. Is this
Oh,
another
another
Fuvalos?
Fuva. That's
Okay,
why
of course
Gabriele
we pass.
Top deck. Oh wow,
Oh,
Purulia.
wow.
Oh my.
What a strange
Oh
game,
my.
I would say.
I feel like after seeing that lightning storm, I would have not bet a penny on Giovanni. Honestly,
Really?
no, I would have not bet a penny because like, you see the Ash, you see the Fuva and then the lightning storm. My opponent is negating that with judgment, meaning he doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, it's just like
It-
trying
it
to hang
really-
on the field spell.
It's just hoping that your opponent bricked as well.
Yeah.
And then you feel like, okay, if you break, then I can use JJ. Otherwise, I'm gonna just lose this one.
Yeah.
And guess what? Gabriele had another 2 Fuvalos.
So yeah, basically he bricked hard
Yeah, he
on
had
the
3
interruptions
Fuva,
and on the field breakers.
3 Fuva, Ash, Lightning Storm,
And that's all?
Purulia.
Purulia, yeah, Purulia
And-
drone this time at top deck. Wow.
Very weird game. I guess good news for Giovanni, which we
At
thought.
least.
Yeah, at least good news for Giovanni, which I think for a couple of seconds thought, okay, my tournament is over.
Yeah. I would have thought that too. I mean, he showcased like everything he had on hand, and then just he had 2 cards left, I think, and just one starter would have been the end there.
Yeah. So here the situation changes a little bit because, as mentioned, Gabriele has Solemns in the side deck, so a little bit different.
Which we also know that Judgment, even though it's just one, is like
Strong.
and Warning. It's really strong.
There's the
Against we have the
Judgment.
Acquisition, the Warning, the
Yeah.
Judgment on the synchros are really good. As we know that the main deck monsters does not trigger if the synchro monster gets summons gets negated.
Yeah.
So they're very good against the mirror match.
And Giovanni, on the other hand, I really feel like this is my favorite build of the tournament.
Okay.
Because he plays Fallen and the Virtues in the main deck, and
Yeah.
I agree with that. And he plays Fuvalos in the side deck, which I think is something that I really like, to be fair.
Okay, you're a fan of it.
Because the thing is that with Kilton, you cannot really afford to have dead cards, you know? Like, meaning
You
have
need just functional cards.
you have more functional cards, and then when needed, you side them in, which I
Yeah.
think makes more sense. And I
sense,
think
okay.
it was a very good recognition. Fuvalos is a great card, but there's some scenarios in which you cannot really afford to draw Fuvalos
Yeah.
in some spots. So I'd rather play Fallen of the Virtues, which I think could be a
Always
staple.
solid. Always
Rather
solid.
having a card that, of course, is super impactful, but sometimes it could stick in your
Yeah.
your hand if, for example, you go first and
you
then
first
you have
and you
it.
don't really have a way to
You know?
to use it.
So in such case, Giovanni knows that he will be going second, and Fuvalos is going to be there. So I like the approach. He has, of course, the Lightning Store, and he
He's
has
got
the
the
Illusion
Gate,
Gate, which is I
which is
think
really good.
It's very good card. Can't wait, honestly.
He's also got the Eclipse.
He also has the Eclipse, very interesting addition
Yeah.
to the deck. So
I think it's not that popular. I've seen that on stream, but still not that popular. I
not that
think.
much, exactly. But I mean, it all comes down to this game 3.
I think they're ready.
And they're both ready, and we are as well. Let's go to the table. Here we are. Kilton Synchron being activated. Ash
And get
Blossom.
dashed. Yeah. Okay, Q, normal summon.
Not bad.
Oh.
And there's Bell. Okay. The question now is, Gabriele, does he have anything else to continue this?
I mean, those two are great in this spot, but still he's got 3 cards in hand. We still have to see whether he's got something to continue comboing or not.
There's
okay,
Bell.
we're synchroing with the Bell.
So he's going for the loudness war.
Okay. Of course. No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it depends on what he's gonna be doing, because if he suffers the perm a lot. Okay.
He gave him
This could be some like this
there's
could
the
be
fallen as
okay,
well
wow.
that we mentioned.
Okay, we see the fallen as you mentioned, and it's also really strong in this case. Okay.
Oh, he's had it in the Book of Eclipse, as you mentioned, so I think it was a nice addition to the deck. But that's where the Fallen of the Virtues gets so much power.
Yeah.
Because here now you essentially force your opponent to activate the Loudness War. And this way, of course, there's the mix. Gabriele is left with 1 card in
One
hand.
card left. And there
There's
goes
the bell. And there's the Kilton Synchro. Oh, he has the Solemn Acquisition, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why he lets him get. I thought maybe it could have been an Ashen Hand, but yet it was an accusation.
Makes sense then to give your opponent the Kilton Synchro just because you're going to banish all of his copies. And Giovanni's left with 1 card in hand, and Gabriele's
Gabriele's got like 0 in hand, so yeah.
He really need a name. Can he
needs
find
it.
something out of his deck?
Let's see.
And pass back. And Giovanni passed back.
Oh wow!
Oh my.
Just by attacking. Let's see. Oh way!
And Giovanni.
No way!
Oh
He
my.
passed again.
What is going
Whoa.
on?
And they passed.
Oh really? Could he find something for the 3rd time?
Wow!
No way.
Wow! Wow! No, there's no way.
I'm speechless. I think I've never seen something like this.
No, never. Not at least not in this tournament.
Never seen something like
Looks
this.
like the
ever,
ultimate High Wizard.
I guess. Pot of Prosperity.
Okay, we're trying to search for something.
Is there an Ash
I mean,
Blossom? Is there something here? I don't know. What is going on here?
I mean, that's I could have never imagined something like this. Like, not even a starter in like 4 draws.
I don't know if honestly the rotary was something that Gabriele was looking for.
No, yes.
But there's no other option. There's just the accusation and
Of course.
Does he have a hand trap? Does he have anything to play with this rotary?
Oh, let's see. If he's gonna. Okay.
He does.
He's got
Oh,
the
he has the
Harmonia.
Harmonia. Yeah, it's gonna use it. Better than nothing, I guess. It goes with the visas. It went first, so it makes sense that there's
He's
the.
just got the reframing there, yeah.
Let's see now if Giovanni here can answer this.
Okay, the
there's
cold
the
by
cold
the grave
buy
on the rotary. Wow, that's like huge here. Doesn't want him to look at his hand.
He doesn't want to do that and search. Yeah, he banishes it. He resolves the visa. At least this is something. Because at the moment, the way I say it, is Giovanni doesn't have anything.
Yeah, I mean, since he passed, we can only hope that this draw is like
Yeah, it can be crucial.
crucial. Yeah. Oh,
Arpis
okay.
Feather
We
Duster,
removed
okay,
the
it was
reframing
there.
there. We removed the reframing, which was menacing, and if you drew like a starter, this could be also crucial.
And there's the Illusion Gate.
Wow. Okay. That's also
There's
big.
the Illusion Gate. The card we were talking about before, the card I think is just too good. It makes the difference most of the time. And here with the belt, let's see if Johnny has a name.
He's got another
the
rotary.
rotary.
Oh, that's why they didn't play. Okay, we get to see the truck maker. So you're gonna see what Gabriele's got in hand if the rotary resolves.
Oh, he allows it. This could be a game changer for Giovanni.
Yeah. All right, wait. Let me think on something. Didn't it just like call by the grave the rotary?
Oh yeah.
So did he? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see like him pointing at the cards, but did he chain link the rotary to the truck maker?
That I didn't see.
Maybe he's just doing the effect since he's negated. Maybe it's just chain locking. I don't know if he's resolving and showing the hand. Let's see if he shows the hand. If they remember, maybe he's just making sure that he can use truck maker. Let's see if he continues.
No, I think it's just no. He must have not used it. So
Let's see if it's just like him to protect the ad. Okay, they didn't reveal.
No,
wait,
didn't
wait,
reveal,
they're
so.
arguing. No, okay.
No, no, I
Perfect.
didn't reveal
Okay.
it, so it's
he
fine.
was just
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to protect. We got the Zalen. Okay, we go for damage. At least he's put the Zalen on field. I mean, at least.
Yeah. There's a Zalen on the field, and then plays pass back to Gabriele. Can he find something out of his deck? Sets a monster.
No, wow. Unfortunate. Okay,
There's
normal
the
summon
bell,
bell.
Zelen with the
we go the
B2B.
back-to-back
Yeah.
there, and that's game. Okay. There he goes. Wow, as you can see, it was like trying to get off all the pressure in that last moment when he threw everything away, the headset. It was so. I think the tension was like you could touch
You could
the
feel the
tension there.
tension.
Yeah.
You could feel the tension, honestly, and with such a game 3, it was very difficult to predict who could have won this one.
Yeah.
I feel like in both game 1 and game 2, both of our players showed us, why Kulton is the deck to be beaten. Game 1, Gabriele played incredibly well, to be fair. He just had a very good hand. Giovanni had double bell. With the top deck with the Veiler.
It was
there
really on the edge. Like, it was really fought.
And game 2, well, I mean, we thought that for a moment Gabriele had it.
Yeah.
Because Giovanni essentially passed with one Solemn Judgment face down. He activated it on the Lightning Storm, hoping that his opponent
He
breaks.
was struggling and trying to keep the field spell live. And
And-
then the field spell was also a game changer. It was important to protect it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
game 3, essentially, they just draw pass
Draw
for
pass,
like
draw
4
pass.
turn each, and was
It was really strange, actually.
something that it doesn't really happen often. But I mean, congratulations to Giovanni, 14-1 so far as a record.
I mean, it's our also bounty duelist. So
Our bounty duelist, so he's still in there. Let's see if he will manage to win the entire thing. Apparently, not being maybe super confident for an event.
It sounds
it's
good.
paying off. And actually, you know what's funny enough? I had a chat with him on Friday.
Okay.
And I talked to him saying, look, do we want to do like, do you feel like doing an interview? Or maybe actually let's do like a combo tutorial.
Oh
no?
yeah, playing. Okay.
So he comes to me saying, look, I would love to, but last year we did the combo tutorial. I went 8-0, 8-3. Can we do an interview? So maybe my luck will be different.
And it was.
Guys.
And it was. And it
Let's
was.
do another interview
So
next year, I would say.
Never
you
gonna
got
be two combo
combo
tutorials
tutorial,
anymore
so at
with
least,
you.
No. So we just do player interviews. But you know, enough, because now Giovanni is ready for the players interview, and let's jump right into it.
Welcome back from the 2026 Italian National, the winner of the top 8, Giovanni Barone. Such an amazing path till here, right?
Yeah, incredible game, incredible match.
Illusion Gate is scaring so bad.
Yeah, it's my choice game 3. Side out all AKT and keep all board breaker.
I see. Well, we have to make a shout out, I think, to Gabriele that had an amazing path as well. What did you think when you saw yourself paired against him?
For me, Gabriele is one of the best Italian player, and I'm scared because he's more focused on the deck. He's playing more tournament with Killer Toon. He's a very strong opponent, but the touch is worth.
We could see at a certain point a battle of top decks. The right card was not coming. What did you think at that moment?
I think I lost because I don't have Kappa TS on the deck. My opponent I have 3 Kappa TS, and at the third top deck is no worth. I lost. I think I lost.
I see. Well, it ended in a very different way. So, are you still focused enough? Are you getting tired? What's your thoughts on what's next for you?
Focus.
Just stick to the plan.
Focus. Yeah.
Okay, then. So we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for entertaining us with your Kill tunes, and please stay with us for the upcoming events.
National Championship. We've been through a lot of rounds, in total 14 of Swiss plus the top 8. Now there are only 4 duelists remaining who can take this trophy home with themselves, and it's time to find out who will be the first advancing to the finals. Now it's starting to feel like we do have some familiar names, as you know, some of the top duelists that we have featured in the latest rounds managed to sneaking into the top 8.
Yes.
And we do have good news, because the last time we were here together, we saw Rudy, who was at the time the only undefeated players left, and luckily for him, he did make it.
Yeah, he made it to the top. And we saw the last round, 2 Kevelstone with Barone going on, and unfortunately for Sgotti, ending in top 8, but still amazing path. And let's see now, because we have Scaglia that, as you mentioned, it was undefeated at a certain point. So, I mean, it's gonna be tough for Giansante. That
exactly.
That
his
is
opponent
his
will be
opponent right now. And
in terms of decks, we will see pretty much the most represented matchup, the 2 most played decks, which are branded against Kultun. So, as we know,
I can see that
Fanetti
unfortunately
lost.
for most of the community that was following Fanetti's path, unfortunately he lost against Scaglia last round. Many people was cheering for him.
What an absolute hero.
The Azamina deck, but still he managed to reach the top 8. That is such a incredible accomplishment, I think.
It is. I mean, especially with you know, the new rules that we've been using for a little
it's
less
very
than
hard
a year.
to reach the top in any case, but with the cut of the 8, it's even more difficult.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw that the only one was Gabriele Sgotti, who got knocked out, that made it with an X3 record. Everyone else had to go 12-2, which is extremely impressive. And on the other end, I can now reveal that a little bit of the diversity that we had in top 8 is gone, because the remaining decks are Free, Kultun, and then Rudy with his branded deck. So can Rudy do the impossible and just knock them all out?
Knock them all out, yes.
If he loses, we are going to get a Kultun mirror match in the final.
Yes.
So, I mean, it's going to be an amazing match between 2 amazing players. I think it's time to leave the talking to their cards. So let's find out who will be the winner of Game 1. Or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
Yeah, let's take a moment.
While the players get ready.
While they do, we can maybe bring up quite the deck breakdown of how it looked like for day 2 and how we got here in these final matches. As we have mentioned, it was Kultun and Branded at the top.
So we can see as the most broad decks actually managed to reach the top 4 at this point, because you were mentioning as we only have 1 branded left and 3 Kevelstones.
Yeah, I mean, when you are having over 1,500 players, it's to be expected that there will be a lot of diversity. But in the end, it just seemed like the top 2 decks were a bit too much. As you've mentioned, you know, we had the hero of the crowd representing.
I was about to ask.
Azamina.
I can see the percentage of the order is 17.1. How many Azaminas you think there are in this stat?
I have no clue, honestly, and especially because it's even a spicier, you know, deck than it looks. You know, maybe some players brought, you know, the White Forest strategy, but his take on the deck was really unique. I mean, I had the pleasure of having the winner's interview, and it was really emotional. He also got a little bit of tears in there for the emotions, and I think no matter what, he should be extremely proud of his performance. Again, making it to the top 8 is a result you can, you know, consider yourself proud. But regardless, I guess the top 2 decks were just out there. The beauty of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's sometimes adapting week after week to what happens, and especially this is the unique time of the year where every single week for a few months you have a national championship, even more than one, and so you can really take a look at them, and it's about adapting. And even within the deck list, we have seen a lot of differences, and we'll see again if Rudy's strategy will pay off, if he can bring yet another ring, another trophy to Branded, or if finally Kultun will get, with let's say 75% chance to get the trophy, considering they are 3 out of 4.
We were always telling about the consistency of the deck, and it has been shown that it was a correct choice for these players, because they managed to reach the top in a various meta like this.
Yeah.
That couldn't be so dangerous for them, but
But I'm smiling a little bit because I just had a feeling of, we mentioned that things have changed a lot throughout the years. Maybe you are getting a tell of where I'm going, and getting the end of these beautiful national championship trophies is getting more and more difficult with the numbers. But, trivia, if you were to ask yourself at home who won a national championship at this table and who won it first, especially, I think 99.9% would get it wrong, because Lorenzo is a former national champion as well. So
more or less, I'd say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, he won back in 2015 with Burning Abyss, and not quite in Italy, but close enough. And that's some trivia for all of you guys watching at home. So,
with the mystery of
exactly.
which
we could have made a quiz, I think,
There was also another quiz on, the paper where the players were getting stamps.
Yeah,
it is such a nice thing. And there was a question, asking for, who was the guy that made the perfect run. So
at Euros, yeah, and
maybe
then,
you have a clue.
Maybe I have a clue, but in the same day today, I've been told that I had a draw, and also I've been told that I did it with Sprite. So I don't know anymore what's the truth.
Fake news.
My legacy is destroyed. But I mean, in terms of that, no, I think this year really we should be proud no matter how it goes, because the Italian National Championship really came with some extra surprises. I really suggest all of you guys to go back, of course, and watch the content, but also go and check the little bits we registered, because outside of main event, public events, which were also dedicated both to Genesis format and the Ultimate Time Wizard of 2010, we had some really fun activities.
Yes.
First of all, you could, cosplay and have a cosplay area with dedicated, photo booth pictures, where you could also get inside the frame of Dark Magician.
Puzzles, drawing area. There was the Wheel of Fortune.
Yes.
There was the football challenge.
Football challenge that Lorenzo absolutely smashed in honor of Neymar Jr. Since if you made a goal, you could receive the exclusive cards that comes from a collaboration with eFootball, which are the token of Neymar Jr. and then the Rescue Rabbit in alternate
nice collaboration.
Version. And so I think it's just great, as always, to just see the community gather and then have fun in a game that in 2026 can be played in a variety of different ways. As we speak, the qualifier of Master Duel is also, the invitational for going to the World Championship is happening. So, this is yet another way of playing the game. And then at the end of August, we will see in Japan who will become the world champion of the different titles, which we can be proud. And we've had also an interview with, Nash, that is the current world champion of Master Duel, representing Italy in that way. So we should be proud for sure of the community that we have. But outside of finding out who will be the national champion today, I think soon enough we will find out, first of all, who will be the first finalist. Our duelists are ready. On the one hand is Rudy, on the other is Cesare. Let's find out who will win game one. Here we are. Oh, Snake Eyes. It's a double one. I mean, rolling 2 ones doesn't feel that great. Yeah.
So Scaglia is waiting for Giansante to open this match. He takes a look, see if he has any interruption that he wants to throw, but looks like not the moment.
Oh, so what do we have? A lot of powerful cards. You know, Talent, Nadir Servant opening, White Dragon. That was a really good hand to go first, possibly. But we did open up the Diabel Z as well. If you are confused, the you know, cameras are, or at least the decks are switched. Because of course it is Rudy who is unbranded, and yeah, now it just got fixed. I mean, now he knows what he's up against, he knows what's in the end, and we have mentioned it multiple times that this is the main strength of the deck. Just having the knowledge, putting a useless card on top, hopefully.
Giansante taking his
So
time.
Quem or Droplet? Yeah, makes sense. Droplet is gone, so we will be drawing into Quem.
Now they have a little bit of
Yeah, no,
shot
we
with
just
the
keep
judge
because
yes.
with Rotary, Cesare added, you know, skipped basically. But yeah, now he's explaining. Oh, okay. Since he added a monster, he just forgot to activate first the quick spell to search it, but I mean, it was fixed right away, doesn't change much. And it seems like we are done. So we knew the end. I think it was Quem opening Talent, White Dragon, Quem opening Talent, White
So
Dragon, and he starts things off with Quem.
So Scaglia ended X1.
Yeah, the only one he lost was on
Yeah,
stream.
exactly.
So let's hope he doesn't lose here because otherwise I don't think we'll see him ever again.
Ever again in stream, yes.
Yeah. He will be like, I'm cursed. 100% win rate off stream and 0% on stream. And yeah, this was all known. And this will be a pretty good interaction because a card will be leaving the extra deck, making Quem available. Ah, yeah, and then Diable Z was in the end. That was the other card that was revealed. Let's see.
Dijan Sant is going extremely carefully, thinking about what's best to do now. Takes a look to his set cards and decides maybe to activate the
Called by the Grave. Okay. Interesting, yeah, spot goes over the Cartesia that the Quem was gonna get back, but now we get to resolve the white getting the Ecclesia. It's gonna be a bit tricky, and now it's the time to flip our quick spell and go for a synchro summon. Cesare needs to keep in mind that there is the talent, so he needs to be careful with how he wants to activate his monster effects. And yeah, now Rudy brings the Albas to the field. Discarding the Diable Z.
we really saw different branded decks during the weekend. Which one you think it's the best build, I'd say? If a pure one, or maybe you'd rather put some more things inside. I mean, we were talking about. And there's
here
the triple
comes the talent. I think overall consistency is really important, but you need to add some power level when you go first, and the one-offs can have a lot of merit. We saw, for example, this Diable Z decision of maining it, which can be risky, but paying off plenty of times for our duelist. And
agree, yeah.
We chained, I assume, to take, and so Cesare is just taking the remix. So getting back 2 tuner, 1 on field, 1 in hand, and then talent is gonna resolve. And Rudy is thinking about it, definitely taking. We just summoned the Loudness War. Yeah. And that is stolen.
Look how many people we have right in front of us, Marcello.
Yeah, I mean, of course. When you're down to 4 players remaining, everyone else is watching. They all want to see who is going to become the champion. The funny thing is we could have also used this for a synchro, but we must keep in mind that we are locked for the White Dragon into level 8, because otherwise, you know, it also would have been pretty funny way to use it. But
Dijan Santa is trying to keep track of what Scalia doing in here. And Rudy's just going on.
yeah, the other card we know of, opening, trying to get access to Branded Fusion. And here comes Clip. Yet another Synchro Summon. Probably the last push we have available, and it's the back-to-back.
Dijan Santa is going on summoning synchros.
After synchro.
He's checking very nervously the graveyard.
Yeah, just asking clarification on the effects that are still relevant. And yeah, the judges, they're just, you know, helping out with clarifying to the players what's going on.
Lots of interruptions, I think,
Yeah,
in here, because
it's quite the grind, the matchup. And I mean, Branded, we have seen one struggle during the Swiss round is time, because he can often grind and then end up in a double loss. But in Top Cut, there is no time.
no time,
So
yes.
we have seen already at the French National Championship, most importantly, matches that lasted more than 2 hours because of this reason. And at least that's really good for Cesare, that he doesn't have to worry, although, of course, keeping a reasonable pace. And yeah, here comes the Branded Fusion. But the RS is going to negate it. And the last card we knew about is activated, Nadir Servant. Big thing for Rudy. Last play. And at this point, we're pretty much guaranteed also to give back, because we will not be able to special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. Yeah, it's a big thing on what to send from the extra. So,
yeah, we can finally see Di Giansante deciding for what to take from the grave.
Again, we are now locked. No more extra deck summoning. Gonna activate this Fallen.
Yep. Sending the Albion.
And yeah, back to back
leaves.
Leaves.
They really don't want to miss anything, so...
Yeah. But now we are finally done, so we are moving to the end phase. We will add back to the end the Ecclesia. Then we have a couple of effects we can resolve, and we will give back the Synchro stolen with the talent. Probably we're gonna set a Fallen. Let's see what he's maining. He has Retribution, Fallen. Of course, the Ice Spirit. Let's see. At the start of the turn, I think he sent Dogma to the grave. Yeah, and yeah, I think he's now adding. Okay, setting the Retribution.
Di Giansante's turn. And we see immediately
the Retribution.
Scaglia replying with the Retribution.
Makes a lot of sense. We set it up. If we get to leave another turn, we can get back the Branded Fusion. But, I mean, the number of tuners should be pretty high.
JJ on the field now.
At the same time, we're trying...
feel kind of sad now because we had some crazy routing
Yeah.
before, but now the crowd seems to be more quiet.
The thing is, we have loudness protection effect going on.
Judges are now speaking with the players.
Yeah. So it looked quite quick, but instead Cesare knew about the protection effect and it was just sent for the JJ. Because, I mean, the loudness protects your tuners from being destroyed by card effects or targeting. So in this case, the retribution could only negate the effect but not destroy it. And I mean, now Rudy is defenseless against the aggression from Cesare. This is gonna be counting the number of tuners.
We witnessed some of the craziest comebacks in the previous matches. Let's see if Rudy...
And this is huge because it cannot be destroyed by battle with the monster special summoned by extra, but it is probably still enough damage given the loudness gained 33. And yes, this is it.
It is.
Indeed.
It is.
Cesare takes game 1 from Rudy.
And we could hear some cheering for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He is pretty much supported a lot by the local community especially, and now is only one game away from a chance of winning the trophy and the title of Italian national champion. Special feelings.
Well, I mean, I could see the players, at least that's what I think, that they were maybe a little bit nervous at this point because they were taking some time to think about their plays.
Yeah.
As I was saying, you don't really want to mess it right now.
No.
Because we noticed how very little mistake can drag you down, you know?
Yeah, it can cost the entire tournament for sure. And again, we are just possibly one game away from having a Kultur mirror match in the final, because the other match that is being played at the moment is the one that we have between, of course, Giovanni, who won, and then Armando on the other side, which is a Kultur mirror match. And so the entire hope of the branded deck is on Rudy, who now is gonna go first, but as we already discussed in the previous future match, his side deck is pretty much made for going second. He has those mistaken arrests that were good enough to win him the game when he went first last time. So let's see if he's gonna, draw them this time around to going first, and let's see if he can bring us to game 3 here in the top 4. So, without further ado, they are about done with their side decks, so let's go to game 2. And I've just been informed that the other semi-final concluded, and Giovanni Barone lost. So
Wow.
Armando Manzo is the first finalist that will be playing against one of these two guys.
Wow. Such a pity for,
Yeah, for Giovanni.
Giovanni.
Again, an amazing performance, getting so close to that title, but losing out. Gotta feel bad for him, but congratulations to Armando. We will see
Well,
him
of course, yes.
in the final.
Congratulations to Armando, yes.
Let's see.
Giovanni entertained us a lot
Yeah.
with his streams, you know.
Definitely. So, Rudy going first. We have a lot of side deck options from Cesare.
And Scaglia looks to be already struggling with
Yeah, with the decision.
with the decision on how to
Okay.
open Albion.
Albion is the first card that is being activated. Gonna just be an Ups the Goblin kind of effect. And it does send the opening. Let's hope he remembers about the protection, effect this
yes.
time. I think he learned from his mistake. Okay, and we are gonna do be chaining Ice Spirit.
Ice Spirit. Lots of work to do with the judges, as you can see, because they are keeping track of the match, consulting each other if everything is good between the two players.
Yeah. I think
The Titan
we
Cloud has been
forgot.
sent.
And yeah, I think now he's just been reminded that he didn't send for Ice Spirit.
Yeah.
You can tell the nerves are through the roof.
I mean, it's normal. It's normal. It's common to lose your part of your focus maybe in this stage of the tournament. Lots of people were discussing on how Branded was easy or hard. Many was saying that it was easy to pilot. Many was saying that it was hard instead. So
Yeah, I mean, for sure, Branded is not as straightforward, I would say, as Kultun.
Mhm.
It has a lot of more intricate plays, a lot of different lines that you can have to end up on very different looking fields.
Dijan Sante look to be about to maybe activate an interruption, but allowed Scaglia to go on. There's the Oliver eating the field.
Are we gonna get any action at all from Cesare is the question. Taking a look at his deck, he definitely has a lot of end traps, even more after siding. And here it is, the first one coming down with the Harmonia. To which Rudy activates the by many forgotten other effect of Fallen and Virtuous, since many decks are playing it outside of Branded, but it shines the most here because you can also use this, revival-like effect. And the target of choice that we saw was the Deep Sea Prima Donna. Which allows to shuffle back a banished card. And in this case, it's really good because it shuts down the Synchro that was eventually gonna come back during the end phase.
Grand Guignol is on the field for Rudy.
Really important moment, and we set up furthermore the Rindbrund.
Rindbrund is sent. So he's now
moving,
heading back.
Yeah, to the end phase.
Albats is being summoned. Harmonia leaves.
And then we still have Albion. Which we have used. And this is looking quite similar to the game we were seeing when he was hit by this illusion gate and then forgot to banish the opening. That once again it's in the graveyard. So I don't think we have Illusion Gate. Yeah, we don't have Illusion Gate in the deck of Cesare.
Has been something else.
Yeah, absolutely. So no more Illusion Gates for this match. But we could steal cards like Lightning Storm, and now we see
at this.
Jowls
The
of
Jowls of
Demise.
Dark Demise.
Wow. Okay, and now we've just set.
And it's gone.
Once more, the Branded Retribution. Do you remember the card?
The Jowls?
For Gladiator Beast it was played back in the day in the mirror.
Which one?
The Jowls.
The Jowls?
Yes, but we are too old to speak about that. So, finally is the turn of Cesare. Willy finds what it takes to break this field, or is it going to be too much to handle? You can see him taking...
Rudy was not even looking at the cards or thinking
Yeah.
about his plays. He was just looking straight into Dijan Sante's eyes to understand what's going on in his mind right now.
So, okay. We start things off with the mix. And drop that okay.
Immediately.
Oof.
Without even thinking that much.
Yeah. At least now he knows every single card. That was the last card that was unknown. Now we know there is Retribution and then the Borrel effect to destroy a card on each field. Do you think we're gonna go for it right away? There it is, Borrel of Furious Dragon. Oh, Rudy was about to activate Cartesia and then changed his mind at the last second. No. Wow. Yeah, Rudy definitely thinking about it, but yes, goes for
He decides
the
to,
Rindbrand. Rindbrand is activated, and Cesare is gonna have a read at the Borrel, which again is pretty straightforward. It just says you can target a monster you control and a card your opponent control and destroy them. Okay, gets to resolve. Let's see if this will also resolve, and it does. take a card straight out of the deck. It's going to be the Ecclesia. The Albas is in grave. We have already used the one copy we have. And wow, we are really going to go for the Borrel right away. I mean, we could. We still have a lot going on.
Dijan Sante, though, is once again taking his time to think about the next play. The thing is that we need something more, because Scaglia put on an interesting field. The Harmonia was not enough to stop him.
Yeah, big think here from Rudy. Trying to take a look at the end. I think I see... Is it 2 spells? For sure there is one.
Looks like 2 spells, 2 monsters, am I
yeah,
right?
maybe. Okay. Oh, and it is one of the cards that we sided. The very unique one. Pair Bear Scare. It's extremely unique. Basically, what it says is that your opponent can reveal the same card, which obviously is not going to happen. And since it won't happen, you destroy a monster your opponent control without targeting. And then, if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add this card to your opponent's hand. So it's a bit of, you know, switching between you and your opponent.
Exchange.
Very unique one. And it goes to destroy the Fallen. Okay, so what happened is we actually activated the Cartesia. And yeah, we're gonna give the card to Rudy. We're gonna think about this Grand Guignol.
Dijan Sante is holding his head like he's in a big trouble, but
and yeah, now the card resolves. Rudy was just reminding him that it will form a chain with the Grand Guignol. I mean, what a turn of events. Probably, okay, just revealing
so
what he has. Yeah, I mean, everything is known.
We're in full
the last card
again.
is Retribution, which is a really good one to have as well. Yeah, here a reminder for you guys at home as well. And let's see. Cesare really trying his best to stay in this duel. It's a pass, I think. Yeah, because we're asking if it's shuffled, and it is. So I can only assume this is a pass back to Rudy.
That now has the chance,
huge
maybe.
advantage. So Cartesia is in the end. In terms of damage, the barrel is 3000. So we can push 7,000, I think. Okay.
Ecclesia's back.
Gonna start things off by shuffling back.
Yep.
Then activating. Pretty good find, honestly. Very, very nice move here. We shuffle back our own set card, and then we can use the Albion to send the Retribution so that we can grab ourselves the Fallen. And even this is quite an interesting play, because we could have gone for Branded Fusion, but we don't need to do so. This is 7,000, and now we can use the effect to special summon and close the game. And even
people is cheering because this game is now closed. Scaglia takes the second game, and I think that some people were cheering. I mean, they really want to see a third game against the two of this, and of course maybe somebody wants to see a Branded going on instead of the supremacy of Kiwultun, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just as a reminder, if you tuned in, we are in the top 4, and the other top 4 concluded, and Armando Manzo won with Kiwultun, so he is waiting in the finals for one of these two players, and we just have one game.
Yeah, we just said about how Barone and his illusions gate has been stopped, unfortunately for him.
But now it's time for finally, let's say, Cesare to go first and try to do some Kiwultun combos. He has some interesting side deck traps. So as we have seen all weekend long, we can go for the Visa's alternate combo, searching, reframing. And that's probably going to be what he's trying to go for. And on the other end, we always have the option to shut down everything. We have seen Rudy activate Drone and Lock Bird plenty of time. So that can happen again. It's something that probably Cesare will try to play around, given the chance. And on the other end, if he has followed the previous match of Rudy, he also knows that he brings in Nibiru for this matchup. So a lot of things to keep in mind for him. Of course, they're both nervous. You can see.
I can see the sweat
exactly
on the hands, you know.
But I mean, it's only to be expected. You have fought for 2 days already. We have been through so many different rounds. This is their 16th round that they are playing in, which is unbelievable stuff. They still have a chance to make it. And now it's either going to be Rudy or Cesare joining Armando in the final. Only one of them can make it. Are we going to get an all Kiwultun finals, or is Branded advancing? Let's find out. Here they are.
There's the first move for Di Giansante.
I see a lot of monsters, maybe 5 monsters that is from Cesare, but this resolves and it's great news.
Scaglia just put the cards on the field.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, go on.
I mean, it's true that his entraps don't really work immediately, you know? You need to either wait it out with the Nibiru or wait for something to be added to the end in order to activate the draw. And starting off with Q is big, So now we are gonna get that answer because rotary was used. So let's take a look at this end. Okay, we grabbed the
and let's
quick
see,
spell.
'cause
Okay, Albats. Fallen
the
one by
fallen,
one. Super
super poly,
polymerization. Droplet,
Droplet, and Albion.
Albion. Hey. I mean, it's pretty good stuff.
Indeed. We remember there was 1,559 players.
Yeah, Cesare debating, and yes, indeed, as I thought, he drew 5 monsters. Not quite sure what the rest of the end are, but they are all monsters. None of those powerful trap cards he aimed to pick up from the side deck. Most importantly, yeah, no solemn accusations and no anti-spell fragrance. Anything like that is in the end. Okay, JJ is added. And now the mission is on Cesare. How do we play around all of those powerful quick spells?
Yeah, of course, having the full knowledge in the third game is useful, yes, but Scaglia's end looked to be a menace.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. The only good news, I guess, is that there was not a way to play the game per se. So if you can cut off the draw with Q, then, and we are about to find out, then maybe, you know, you can take it very slow and try to win the next turn.
Let's see now.
And
Super
it's
poly
super
again.
poly and another, so that's
fallen.
good news. That's good news because, again, you can choose safely to put those on top. The worst news would have been 2 engine cards, but
That's not the case.
That's not the case. We're
Thanks
gonna have a chance because of the Albion, again, for that upstart-like effect. But outside of that, we only have Albats, and that is not enough usually to play. But I'm very, very interested to see how Cesare navigates this. Gets the clip. So it will be double super poly, fallen, and then we are gonna have the Albats, the Albion, and Droplet. Oh. Yeah. A bit of confusion here.
We can hear the crowd complaining, and the judges are now reconstructing what is happening in here.
Yeah, trying to reconstruct a little bit because from the judges' point of view, as we can see, they made him put back the clip, but the record was not activated, so yeah. I mean, even the judges are human. It's been a long day, so can't blame them for wanting to be extra safe and just asking everything out, but it's fair enough.
Scaglia is drawing his second super polymerization,
which he played around. And now we are gonna use the effect of Remix. And yeah, as expected, I guess, Cesare just playing around what he knows it's in the end, and just, you know, trying to play during his next turn. Here, I mean, either you just set and play it slow, or of course first we are gonna have this crucial
Albion.
draw. There are a lot of good top decks, but let's see.
He needs something now.
Yeah, he needs something big, otherwise next turn Cesare can play around his spells. What is he gonna get? Let's see if we can see it. And you can see how much it matters to Rudy. It's off cam, unfortunately. Art of the cards. Oh, and it's Ice Spirit. Wow. And you can see his friends clapping from over there.
Yes.
I mean, there were a lot of cards he could have picked up. We are getting a game.
Rudy's going on with the Fallen of the White Dragon.
Yeah, Dogma is sent. And now we see the effect Veiler from the
answering
end.
to the Fallen.
Another unknown card. We could chain here if we want to play around it, because we do have the option of using Droplet. But in the end, it's not really gonna get you too far. Because at the moment, I think, so we have double super polymerization, Droplet. And Fallen, I think, yeah. So no, we decide to play it slow, attacking over and probably just setting a lot of cards.
Just like you said.
It's gonna be 2. And now it's also a matter of mind games, I guess, during the end phase. We had the option to set 3, but we can also just set a couple of cards. Anyways, now we are gonna get an add with the Dogma, and then we are gonna set or add one more. And we kept the Retribution, here it is. And then the Dogma gets us, let's see.
Okay turn for Scaglia.
Yeah. Okay. We just grab ourselves the kit.
The kit, yeah.
And then we activate the Fallen to get rid of the JJ. sending the Ticani Cloud. Makes sense. Which gives us yet another push with the Quam.
It's the field now. So as you were saying previously, Dijan Santa's hand is full of monsters.
Yeah. We know most of them at this point, if not all of them. It's a lot of kill tunes, and then the face down, I believe it's the synchro. Okay. Oh, okay.
Is that an Harmonia?
Harmonia.
Here's the 5 synchros.
That's big. Harmonia. Hitting the field, sending them along, which will allow to send back to the end something. But here we see the super polymerization.
Discarding the...
That can go for, again, one of the favorite cards for Rudy in this deck, which is this Borrel. Again, we've talked a bit about the mind game of what was face down, what was in the end, and now we get a round of applause for Rudy. Always great to see the support live for our players.
I've never heard the routing like the one I heard for Azamina, though.
I mean, for sure. And now we get a draw. This will be probably the most important turn that Cesare has ever played in his life. Let's see how his nerves hold up. And the mix is the first card that he goes for.
Any response from Scaglia? Taking a look at the sets. The far right one should be the Retribution. Or maybe actually the one in the middle. Yes.
In the middle, yeah.
Because he first set the two.
Yeah, basically he has the other poly. Only one super polymerization to worry about from Cesare now.
Pressure's really high right now. We can see Scaglia that is struggling to find the right way.
Again, it's really in this moment where every single move can spell victory or defeat. And Borrel Load Furious Dragon is activated right away. Bit of a bold move, maybe, but
the quick
works
scrap.
out.
The quick scrap dragon.
Scrap dragon. Or Diamond Dire Wolf. So, gonna resolve, but that also means Yeah, we have to be a bit careful. Lot of cards in the end from Cesare. Getting the mix back to the end. Okay, now things get interesting. Okay. Because a card is about to leave the extra deck. And that is the RS. And as mentioned, since a card left the extra deck, Wham can also trigger to bring back the Albas. Oh, and Ghost Bell! What a pickup off the top.
You could see how even the crowd got
Yeah.
surprised.
I mean, you can really feel how much it matters, how much both of them want to get a chance at the title.
Ditch and Sante, I think that.
And in the meantime, I can only imagine Armando relaxing and watching
Trying
them
to
fight.
get an idea on
you know.
what he's about to face.
Yeah. If you're Armando, what do you even think he's wishing for? A mirror match or branded?
Well, I think that it depends on what you actually met during the path that lead you to the final, you know? Because probably maybe he's more prepared against the mirror match because he tested a lot, expecting that most of the people would bring the Kewell tune. Many people don't want to face branded, so this is my guess, at least.
Yeah, I guess so as well. And I mean, he just won a mirror match as well. So I think probably if you ask him, he would keep riding this momentum and be like, okay, I just beat it. I know how to do it. Let's give me another mirror
like
match,
this,
you know?
yes.
But I don't think Rudy will make it so easy for Cesare to do so. And he goes on to check his graveyard. He has been through a lot of extra
Ecclesia's
cards.
Pinsent.
Yeah, checks the graveyard to see whether he wants to summon from deck. And he goes for Ecclesia. Yeah, I'm expecting now to shuffle back something. Gonna be the Titanic Lord and the face down, which we know was the Synchro. And that's finally activated.
Yeah,
and there is
he's about to
a chain super
the
polymerization.
Super Poly. Getting
into
rid
the mirror
of the
jade.
Called by the Grave.
Wow, getting the cold by, but now we won't get to Resovia. You can see Cesare banishing for a moment and then realizing, no, that actually goes to grave. Now he doesn't have a field. But was this really the plan?
I can see some people is fearing to see a mirror match of Kiwiltoon. Many more wants two different decks to face each other in the huge final.
But now we are moving to the battle phase. It seemed like, yes, Rudy was able to get rid of the field, but things didn't exactly go according to plan. And now he will go for the branded retribution into the Fallen and the Virtues. Do we have anything to stop this? This is another 3,000.
500 left for Dijan Sante. Scaglia is...
Wow, 500. I mean, I've seen plenty of games go like this weekend, even down to 100, and then not closing it out and losing. This is incredible, honestly. No way, no way.
We've been used to this kind of things happening during the weekend.
No, I cannot believe it. It would have been game here. Eddie, just summon back the RS. Because the RS gains, you know, for every tuner, I'm pretty sure it would have been enough. But now we're giving one more chance.
He could pay it badly.
Oh my. I cannot believe this. What is going on? Definitely a matter of nerves at this point. But now the clip is used. And as you can see here, Cesare is back. Oh wow. Oof. What is this match? I really hope for Rudy that he's able to win this one out, because
I think he didn't realize.
No, he didn't at all. Or maybe he thought it was game, and then you know, I see this tendency for new players, at least new from our, you know, old generation, to not even keep track of life points. And in the grand scheme of things, usually you won't get punished for it. But I really think you should still do it. There is no way not to do it.
Picking the, let's see, Dream Broom.
Wow. And
That's
that's
been
so
sniped
big.
so bad.
Yeah, that's a crazy snipe. And you can see Rudy also really, really shaking his head.
Wow.
Oh my. This is really something else.
He's now drawing. Let's see if he can actually manage to go on after Rudy's mistake.
This is honestly unbelievable, but Cesare incredibly gets to see another turn and will have a chance at fighting back in a game that was supposed to be lost. Now comes the fallen.
The fallen, yes. And even, of course, that dice roll helped a lot.
My.
But we can see Di Giansante shaking his head a bit. Let's see if he has still clear
there goes
the plan to
Rotary.
go on.
Rudy thinking about
the crowd
it.
is getting ready to
Yeah, I mean, I think the crowd itself is absolutely going crazy. We all thought the game was well
done.
over.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna use the barrel.
And
Look
I
at
think,
Cesare
I think
counting.
yeah. And Scaglia
Counting how much damage this is. Something that probably...
Scaglia is shaking his head so
Yeah, you
bad.
can
He's
see.
desperating.
Rudy now realizes
Probably
what he
is
has
now
done.
realizing what happened, yes.
Yeah. And just how much damage this is. So how many are there? And yeah, here it comes. And there is just an
And
handshake.
Look the reaction from the crowd.
Unbelievable stuff.
Unbelievable. Look.
The crowd
Scaglia.
goes crazy.
Look at
And
Rudy's
Cesare
face. Very
wins.
unfortunate.
I mean, that was a crazy, crazy semi-final and an ending. What just happened?
I mean,
Wow.
I got no words because first of all, I feel so sorry for Scaglia. You know, it's really ugly to see somebody desperating like this after a path that leaded Branded in a semi-final and actually having the chance to reach the final, but you know, probably because of a lack of concentration that I mean, it can stand at this point, of course. Very unfortunate, but at the same time, you know, we saw his opponent stay on track, and that's what paid off at the end of the story, because, you know, that's the final that people maybe don't want, but
I mean, it's the one that is deserving, because it's the one that
but
just
it's
happened.
the one that is
So
deserved. Yes.
what can we say, really? I mean, Rudy, I'm really sorry about what happened for you on stream, winning every single match, but losing twice only on stream. I'm sure you are deserving of what you just accomplished. You should be proud of making it to the top 4.
Yeah.
But,
Indeed.
of course, congratulations to Cesare, who will be facing off against Armando Manzo.
The Manzo.
And then we will see whether, you know, regardless of who is going to win it, Cool Toon is the deck that wins
yes.
the Italian National Championship. And I think I predicted it. I don't know. I had to go back and watch the bet that we made with Alberto. But anyways, doesn't matter at all. I think it was deserving, given also the number of players representing it. But now it's only one more match remaining. Who is gonna take this trophy home? Stay tuned and we'll find out soon. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back
Thanks, everyone.
with the finals. Hi everyone and welcome back one last time to the 2026 Italian National Championship. After 2 days, 14 rounds of Swiss and top 8, we are down to the last remaining players to crown who will take this trophy home and become this current year national champion. The deck is already known because we will be witnessing a Q-Tune mirror match, but we need to find out who the player it is going to be. And here they are after a roller coaster of a semi-final. Cesare Di Giansante made it, and his opponent who knocked out Giovanni Barone is Armando Manzo.
Who actually redeemed himself because he actually lost in the Swiss rounds to Giovanni Barone, and then he won in top 4 2-0 against him.
Okay.
So, and then on the other side, we just witnessed Cesare playing an insane madness top 4 match. I can't wait to see our players in actions, but it's gonna be Q-Tune for sure. So, you know.
Exactly. I think it is enough said. Everyone wants to see them duel. I don't want to keep you guys posted. So let's start things off in the finals. Here is the die roll. It's a 7 from Cesare. Oh, and it's a 6 from Armando. They have some different takes on this deck, different card choices. Most importantly, the Fuvalos in the main deck, only for one of them. And we start things off with Synchro. I'm trying to take a look at the end. I think it's 5 monsters from Armando.
5 monsters, but I think the main difference among all of the other lists that we have seen this weekend is surely both of our duelists are main decking Ghost Ogre.
Oh, and it's a Ghost Bell, the card that we revealed for Rotary. Wow.
Okay. Here is gonna go
Let's see.
Rotary and Trackmaker. Let's see
We
if
do have an Effect Veiler in hand. I'm pretty sure. Are we gonna use it? Armando seems like he does not want to chain the Veiler. And he does chain the Veiler. Let's take a look at the end. Harmonia Bell. Oh, Clip. Wow.
Not bad. He has 2 other interruptions. The Effect Veiler stops the Trackmaker. It does the Reco.
Yeah, Reco.
Tough spot.
Let's see. I'm trying to take a look at the end. I think it's Impermanence, maybe? One of the cards from Cesare. I mean, this is for both of them by far the most important match that they have ever played. And here is the moment of truth. Is it JJ?
We talked about this throughout the whole week, and honestly, I think the approach was either playing Fuvalos or playing Fallen of the Virtuous and siding Fuvalos, which I really like, to be fair. You just side Fuvalos in when needed and going second, but, you know.
We go for the second Synchro. Oh! We set a card face down. Cesare really thinking through his options. shaking his head.
Did he have
and
a change
then
of heart?
activating. Yeah, I think so.
It looked as though he was ready maybe to just set it and then pass.
Yeah, you can see really him shaking his head. Maybe the nerves getting to him. We gotta say that Armando had plenty more time to relax because his semifinal finished, I think, at least 20 minutes before the one of Cesare. And we also should remind everyone that he was outside of this finals.
Yeah.
It was just the decision of Rudy in the end. So it's not always easy to, you know, refocus and be like, no, actually, I am in this. And let's see. It's a pass. Okay. Big throw from Armando. Just as a reminder, we knew Harmonia, Bell, Clip, and Reco. And we do start things off with the Reco.
Let's see here. Cesare wants to play this one out. He has the Harmonia.
Oh, okay. Harmonia of his own.
And
And
Impermanence.
Impermanence. What is the card of choice is the question here. It's gonna be mostly depending on the top deck from Armando. And it's one face down from Armando, and it's a pass back to Cesare. Doesn't find something off the top. And we now go for a synchro summon. Going to be the Zalen. What was the card? And it doesn't reveal it, but now shows Prosperity and another Reco. I think Cesare mostly has to play around the Harmonia and the Bell that he knows of. And Prosperity is the card of choice. Just battle.
Well, he left the Prosperity, which means maybe having also Ash. Most likely.
And it's a pass back. Just trying to go for it. But here comes a card that was unknown. And that was top deck last turn, which is the Infinite Impermanence to negate the Zalen. And now activate the Prosperity. How many do you banish here?
The thing is that you really need
you have a lot of good cards. So, you know, the brain says free, but on the other hand, you're also like, am I really gonna put my finals at risk? And it does make sense to banish free only. Do we see the Ash Blossom? We see Ash Blossom.
Yeah, the Ash was there, and tough one now.
And everything else is known.
Yeah.
It's just Clip, Bell, and Harmonia. And it's a pass. And I mean, tries to attack, and that is it. Cesare takes it. Well, I mean, it was definitely closer than it looked, just in terms of the draws and the cards that they both could have seen. But in the end, Cesare was just 2 ahead for his opponent. And mainly, I would say the knowledge from Rotary was what completely changed the game upside down. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like with such an opener, honestly, there's not much that you can do. That's the point. Like, especially because if you have the Ash Blossom, you just give your opponent the Pot of Prosperity then. And then, of course, like, it's completely out of resources. Then it's... we've also witnessed this in the top 8 match. Giovanni against Gabriele.
Yep.
Sometimes it's just the way it is. You just play with the cards you have, you just activate it on them, and then if you don't have it, there was just, 4 turns after one another. The War of our Duelists were just passing without activating anything. So yeah, no, I mean, now of course the pressure is totally on Armando.
Yeah, but at least he will be going first, and he will find a lot of help in his side deck because he's playing 4 counter traps in there. And so those are going to come in handy, whether it's the Solemns or what we have seen plenty of time with the Mannadium combo that allows you to just go and search after siding for the reframing. On the other hand, I mean, going second, I guess Cesare was the one of the 2 already maining the Fuva. And as we have seen, they are both on triple Harmonia, which is also relevant. But we have also seen a card that only he is playing in the top 8, and that was Pair Bear Scare, which was a very interesting, semi-final tech. And maybe we'll see more of it here, but regardless, he's going really, really heavy on the spell and trap removal with the Lightning Storms and RP Feather Duster. So he's gonna be close for sure, and at the end of the day, we'll see if we're gonna get a game 3 or if Cesare, after being just a decision away from being knocked out in the semi-finals, hangs in there and becomes a champion. What a story that would be.
Yeah, that would be unbelievable, honestly, after, like, as you mentioned, he was 500 life points away from being knocked out, and here he's up against 1-0 in the finals of the Nationals.
But now, as we have a huge crowd gathering to watch, we are gonna ask some of the support for the crown, and especially to give us a game 3. Let's hear it for Armando. Let's see whether he now will be able to tie the score. And here we start things off. Oh, and it's the Fuva loss from Cesare. Do we have the out? We do not. And we're gonna get another chain. Is it a second one? No, okay, never mind. Cesare shows signs that he has something else.
Or at least that he may be having something else,
Yeah.
like...
And the Q goes to get the Reco.
Never an easy spot whenever there's a Fuva loss coming. The thing is, here now you go for the Reco. Cesare is actually thinking whether to activate anything else.
Yeah. Big moment. And we do have the Harmonia and the Veiler. Wow. What an opener.
Pretty solid stuff.
Yeah, this is just an unbelievable end. We're gonna get rid of Q, trying to prevent the deck from being manipulated. And actually we go for the Wind Pegasus. Instead of trying to go over the Reco, we just set up a protection for later on.
Let's see if Armando here has any other way to play if there's an end trap. Let's see if he continues, because he also needs to keep in mind that there's the Fuvalos. So
yeah, it's really tough. You're already one game down and you are staring Fuvalos, Veiler and Harmonia, and the decision is not to continue. Two face down cards, hopefully traps, and there is the Magna Moat.
what a hand! What a hand is this?
But
There's
Bell two stops it. Not a great response regardless. One last card to worry for Cesare.
He comes back.
And now a chance to activate it again. And it gets to resolve and activate. Really what a hand it is.
Also the bell being activated on the Magnum, you gotta feel bad honestly, because that's oh, but okay, it just enters battle phase.
Yeah, just move to attack over the Reco, and then with the Harmonia pushing damage. And that's it, it's a pass. So not the most explosive turn, taking things slowly and adding another Harmonia to the end. Can Armando stay in this duel? There is a Veiler, and what is the last card?
I think mix. Yeah.
Oh wow. It's gonna be tough. Also the trap cards, if those are Solemns, are not really gonna be all that helpful. And it's just a set and a pass. Wow. Unbelievable. Bit of an heartbreaking end perhaps for Armando. And now we get Rotary. Gets to resolve, and we are gonna go.
What if he enters battlefield? This is enough, no?
Yeah. And there's
Veiler. Oh yeah.
Veiler shown. It doesn't really matter. We might be moments away for crowning our Italian national champion. And there it is. Cesare takes it. Wow. What an ending to this national championship. You can hear the crowd going crazy, and deservingly so. What a run. And here
Cannot even hear ourselves right now. The crying is going wild, but I mean, congratulations. What a tournament there was.
We have a new champion, deserving one for sure. And what a run. You got to give credits to Armando for his unbelievable run. But now I have to reveal unimportant information that I've kept for myself because I didn't want to jinx in any capacity Cesare. And it is that former YCS champion Vincenzo Rofino messaged me before the start of the tournament, and I give him permission to post these messages, and he told me I can tell you who is gonna win the tournament. it's Cesare. So before round one, he predicted it. He told me he has been playing for a long time. He couldn't come to a few tournaments because of some health issues, but he took that time to focus on the game, practice, and now that practice got him this trophy. He is a national champion, deservingly so, and we can only wish him the best of our congratulations. Vincenzo, you might not be the best player anymore, but you're a good predictor, maybe a good coach yourself. So, thank you guys for watching once again. Now we're gonna go on a short break, and then we'll be back with the prize ceremony. Stay tuned.
And we're back one last time for the 2026 Italian National Championship live in Bologna. We just witnessed an amazing final, but unfortunately one of these two amazing duelists had to lose out. Still, the deepest congratulations to him. So please give a round of applause to Armando Manzo. Congratulations again, really great stuff. You should be proud. So here is your well-deserved trophy of runner-up. Again, please, let's give an applause to Armando Manzo. I'm sure you'll have another chance soon. So thank you again for being with us. And you're free. But of course, after what were 14 rounds of Swiss top 8 and defeating over 1,500 players, the one and only Cesare Di Giansante. Congratulations on this amazing and deserved run. You are now an Italian national champion. What do you feel? Is this real? Are you dreaming?
I'm dreaming, I think. It's not real. Of course it's not real. I'm dreaming. But it's fine. I'm happy also for dreaming.
You are a very deserving champion. Look at the crowd that gathers supporting you. All the tough crowd. It's great to hear the energy. So I'm going to give you a chance, of course, of first of all saying a few words to your friends, family, whoever supported you, why you made it here.
I made it because for all of my friends, for my family, helped me in this period. It's not an easy period for me, but all the people, my family, my girlfriend, helped me to be better every day and live this period in a better way. And so I'm so happy, and I want to thank to all. I want to say thanks to all.
Great words, and you deserve this applaud. I revealed at the end, I don't know if you're aware that we have a common friend in Vincenzo, you know, and before the tournament started, he messaged me saying the guy who's gonna win it is Cesare, and so, you know, you are deserving of it. How did you come up with this deck? What was the process? And what was the MVP of the tournament?
I test a lot, and the MVP is all the deck because I think it's the deck that can make you play more match. I think there is not too much meta maybe during the Swiss, and so I play a Fua and some cards that can impact to all the deck, and I'm so happy. But I don't know, I'm so happy.
Absolutely, yeah, you should be happy, absolutely. So, first of all, let's give you another deserved round of applause for your national champion, Cesare Di Giansante. Please join me, guys, the other casters, and thank you all for the commentary team that this weekend was with me, Alberto, Eleonora, and Lorenzo. But we still have plenty more. Yu-Gi-Oh! Always coming your way, so we'll have our national champion try to become a European champion later on in Brussels, the weekend of 10 to 12 of July. We'll all be cheering for you. Maybe we'll make it even to the World Championship. We'll wish you best of luck. So, for one final time, let's give it all for you, Cesare Di Giansante. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you a lot, and go back and watch everything. It was an amazing weekend of Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks for all of us. Stay tuned and focus again. Bye everyone.